Red Sox and Dodgers from Dodger Stadium. 6:30 p.m. Eastern is when our coverage begins. From the reigning World Series champs to the defending Super Bowl champions, Seattle Seahawks going through training camp. And as the champs, might make things go a little smoother. And ESPN NFL Nation Seahawks reporter Brady Henderson reports the Seahawks, like the Dodgers, going to try to rely on great overall team talent.
I still think this is, the strength of this team is its depth. And it's one of the reasons why they were the best special teams in the NFL last season.
That's Brady Henderson a little earlier on ESPN Radio Game Night.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Candy, coming up Monday. From Back Together Weekend in football to MLB trade deadline, I'll react to it all during my Upon Further Review. It's Unsportsmanlike weekday mornings at 6, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
This is Sunday. Hey, folks, this is home team Brandon Lee. Keep your radio on the radio home of the Braves every weekday morning, 6 to 10, to get the latest baseball news in your car or while you work. 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
It is Sunday morning, ESPN Radio. Mark Zinno, Pam Maldonado with you, 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Coming up here in less than 5 minutes, my quote, favorite quarterback, sarcastic favorite quarterback. We'll get to him coming up in just a moment. But kind of I wanted to finish this conversation on Baker Mayfield in Tampa, based off the comments of Mike Tannenbaum, who didn't like the way that Baker was handling the contract negotiations. Look, I don't have a problem with a player being forthright with the media and the fans about where they are.
Right.
And I don't have a problem with them saying, I'm a franchise quarterback. There's nothing wrong with him saying that.
Right.
And the idea that there's not going to be a market for a franchise quarterback in free agency next year is ludicrous.
Right.
And the Buccaneers are not going to let him in free agency because they'd rather tag him and dance with the devil they know than the one with they don't.
Well, I wanted to expand on what Mike Tannenbaum said, that he wasn't happy with the way Baker was handling the negotiations. And honestly, I'm in full agreement here. I think what Baker Mayfield has done well with all of the situation is he set a clear deadline. Number one, that's important. He said, let's get it done. And he held himself to that. He's still showing up. He's still practicing. He's leading. He's not holding out. That's good. He's being honest. Like you said, he's being honest about how he feels about his abilities and where he fits with this team. Now, where I disagree and where I am in agreement actually with Tannenbaum is where I think Baker Mayfield took a risk, is saying that he felt disrespected. Now you're making this personal. Now you're simply saying, he could have simply said, we didn't agree on value. And that's harder for anyone else to criticize him. But now you've put yourself into the situation potentially where by making it a little bit personal, fans tend to hear disrespected and think, oh, you're already making X amount of dollars. That can shift public opinion against the player. So do I believe that he's good in the long-term commitment? Probably. But if he's just simply said, we couldn't reach an agreement, so now I'm focusing on winning football games, let that be it. Let that be it. And now I think, yes, potentially that's not a good precedent for the future of his career.
Well, I don't know that he didn't say that. He didn't say it verbatim, but I think I felt like that was the illusion. Like, hey, I'm still here. I'm still going to ball with these guys. These are my guys, and they're going to go out and play and win. And at least that's the attempt that they're going to go out to attempt to win games. I don't know how successful they'll be given a lot of things that are going on, offensively in Tampa. But still,
right.
I don't have an issue with anything that he's done at this point. I just think that the Buccaneers chose to offer him a 2-year deal knowing he wouldn't accept it. And I'm not sure what the end game was.
Right.
I think if Baker's been this transparent with us, I can only imagine how transparent he's been behind closed doors saying, I want a 4 or 5 year deal. And this is what I want in the range of. Put something together and give me an offer. And then you come back with that. That's where the disrespect is. I feel like Baker and his camp have been pretty clear about what they want.
I think this feels less like a messy dispute. It's more of a classic negotiation where the player wants market value and the team wants to limit long-term risk. I also think that this doesn't hurt Tampa on the field. I think if anything, a motivated Mayfield.
Baker is it's a good Baker.
it's a good Baker. A motivated Baker Mayfield playing for his next season contract is probably going to be a positive rather than a negative.
All right, Sunday morning is presented by Progressive Insurance. Make sure your family is well taken care of with insurance. Protect your phones, laptops, and more with electronic device insurance and cover your furry friends with pet health insurance.
This is an NFL Nation takeover of ESPN Radio. Back Together Weekend.
the Kansas City Chiefs.
Welcome. Yeah, man, how you doing?
All right.
I know you like that.
The franchise that once dominated this sport has more questions than answers. With that, let's welcome in Nate Taylor, Chiefs NFL Nation reporter, as he joins us here on Sunday morning on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. All right, Nate, we know Patrick Mahomes is cleared 100% for training camp. Does that mean he's going to be starting week 1? Is that a realistic expectation?
Yeah, guys, thanks for having me on. And I believe the answer to that question is yes. There's been no signs that the team is going to have any concern about Patrick Mahomes as we get to the lead up to that Monday Night Football opener on September 14th against the Denver Broncos. You know, one of the things that I've been most interested in watching during the first 4 days of camp, guys, is how is Mahomes going to move within the pocket, considering that this is his first time taking, 11 on 11 reps since the injury to his left knee in mid-December. Well, those answers have largely been pretty positive so far in terms of him moving in the pocket. His arm is still lively and very accurate downfield. And one of the most interesting things that I think he wanted to demonstrate yesterday is, hey, I can still scramble. So even in an 11-on-11 period where, yes, the quarterback cannot be touched because he's in a yellow jersey, dissimilar to everyone else, he still scrambled up the field for 30 yards, showing off some speed, showing off that he can still have some power within those legs, even though he's wearing a pretty, sizable brace on that left knee.
Nate, of course, Patrick Mahomes is going to get the attention, but I believe that Kenneth Walker should be somebody that you take a little bit of a closer look. Does he change the identity of the offense, or is it still a pass first team?
I think for the first couple of games, right, there's never a time more than now for Andy Reid to have a change-up of the offense, to maybe get a little bit more back to 50-50 splits between pass and run. And Kenneth Walker has shown exactly what the Chiefs have wanted. He's been very good in the screen game, which is something that the Chiefs really haven't had over the last 3 to 4 years. He can bounce it from inside to the perimeter and still have speed to get downfield. I'm very fascinated that the Chiefs pretty much know what their offensive line is going to look like. So Kenneth Walker and that offensive line have about a month to gel to really find out what works for them in terms of whether they want to be a team that runs downhill, whether they want to be a team that pitches it to the outside. That was one of the most notable things a couple days ago was, wow, you really haven't seen Patrick Mahomes under center and then pitching a toss to the running back on the left or the right side, trying to get to the edge quicker than usual. That's something that we didn't see with Isaiah Pacheco and Kareem Hunt last year. So if you were ever going to say, hey, let's not put as much of a workload on the quarterback, despite everything he's done to get to week 1, we should still probably lean on the reigning Super Bowl MVP, at least on first and second down, to make third down manageable for Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he's Nate Taylor, Chiefs NFL Nation reporter, joining us here Sunday morning on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app. I'm Mark Zeno. She's Pam Maldonado. The receiving core. It has been less than stellar for the last several years now with Patrick Mahomes. Look, and I've said, there's no denying, Nate, that Patrick Mahomes from a production standpoint, the last 3 years has been an obvious state of decline. The numbers did not match up to what MVP Patrick Mahomes was. There's an argument to say it's really hard to maintain that no matter who is at wide receiver every single year. But again, this is not a receiving core that anybody fears anymore. Travis Kelce is on his last leg, literally, at this point in time of his career. So how is this passing game going to shake up, and who can be trusted to catch the ball?
Yeah, you know what? I don't have an answer for that either. Okay. That's one of the fascinating parts of this training camp is we haven't even seen Rashee Rice. Right? One of the big things is hey, well, at least they'll have their number one receiver back. Well, it's he had a minor procedure on his knee, which I'm leery about saying that it was minor. But the Chiefs are holding him out of team periods, right? He's not doing 7-on-7. He's not doing 11-on-11 right now. I'm not sure when that's going to happen, whether that's going to be closer to the preseason. But, of course, the Chiefs are saying, hey, let's just get him to week 1. That's who should be the number one guy. But Rashee Rice struggled himself last year. We now have 2 injuries at the position of their fastest guy, Xavier Worthy, who, sort of aggravated that shoulder injury he had last season during yesterday's practice. And the breakout star of training camp so far, Cyrus Allen, their 5th-round pick receiver from Cincinnati, he's dealing with a lower leg injury in the shin area. So I'm not sure we're going to see him Monday when the Chiefs finally put on the pads and you can get closer to that real football, real evaluation standpoint from the coaching staff and the pro personnel staff. Once again, you can always rely on Travis Kelce, but it would be asking a lot of a guy who's 36 to get you another 1,000 yards. But at least that's who Mahomes has the most chemistry with. That's who he trusts. Obviously, we know that's his best friend. But they're going to have to piece this together because I'm not sure financially, guys, they have the money or the cap space to really go get a Stephon Diggs, to really get someone who could be an answer early on in the season. That's why it's so important for Kenneth Walker to be a factor, because you can use him in the passing game to alleviate some of the issues that you have at the receiving core. They still have Tyquan Thornton. He's still a deep threat, but he's never had more than 400 yards in a season. So there are huge question marks, and I'm fascinated to see who gets the most snaps against the Denver Broncos, a very veteran, well-coverage team in the secondary. And if Mahomes, who can't maybe use his legs as we're used to, can find answers quickly so that he doesn't face that pressure from Nick Bonito in that pass rush.
Nate, Mark Zeno opened up the segment talking about all of the questions that we have for the Chiefs. We have more questions than we do have answers. You're saying the same thing here offensively. Well, what about the other side, about the defense? The secondary could be a vulnerability once again. The position ranking unit is not coming in, probably bottom 10. They lost Trent McDuffie. They lost Jalen Watson, Brian Cook. How concerned are you about the secondary after losing McDuffie and several veteran pieces?
Yeah, that's a great point, Pam, because I get the sense that they're going to have this defense be decent to start the season with the hope that the defense gets better over the course of November and December if the Chiefs are going to be contenders to make the playoffs. And part of that is because they did draft Mansour Delane as their top pick, the number one pick in the team at number 6 overall. And, he's dealing with a shoulder injury. So, again, it's not like the entire team is that healthy at this point, even though we haven't even put the pads on. But they're banking a lot of their success in the secondary on, hey, we did it with Trent McDuffie. We can teach this guy to do similar things and be another impact player on a rookie contract. That remains to be seen. One of the best camp players so far has been Noah Williams. He's a second-year cornerback. He's going to be a projected starter. So at least they have an answer there. Outside of that, it's Aloy Gilbert, it's Shamari Connor, it's Dayton Hicks. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Steve Spagnuolo likes to use those guys at the safety position, but there is no Brian Cook. There is no Justin Reed. Those guys were such pillars of the defense alongside Nick Bolton and Chris Jones that I think the Chiefs are now shifting a little bit philosophically on defense. Now they've invested so much in the pass rush. Mason Thomas, Peter Woods, Kyrus Tonga, alongside Chris Jones and George Karlaftis. Those guys need to be really impact players throughout the first half of the season so that the secondary has adequate time to grow along themselves, because it is such a new group on the back end.
He is Nate Taylor, Chiefs NFL Nation reporter. Thanks for answering all the questions we had, even though we don't know any of the answers yet. We appreciate it, brother. Thanks for the time.
That's the best part of it, right? I mean, we're going to have so many questions, and that's what's going to make opening night so fun up in Arrowhead on September 15th, or September 14th, excuse me. But thank you again, guys.
All right. By the way, Pam, and I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here, but that week 1 matchup between Denver and Kansas City. And I want to get I don't know if you know the line off the top of your head. Here we go. Kansas City is a 2.5-point favorite. I love Denver in week 1. Do you want to know something? You know what Patrick Mahomes' record is against Denver in his career? It's 14-2 with the only 2 losses coming in Denver. The Broncos have never beaten Patrick Mahomes in KC. It happens on that Monday night game. Denver plus 2.5, Denver money line. Book it.
I'm thinking under. I'm thinking, what's the point total? Let me go under.
43 and a hook. 43 and a half.
What problem have the Chiefs had in the last few seasons?
Scoring a ton.
Scoring in the, and who has a really good red zone defense.
Yep,
yeah,
Denver.
I expect low scoring in game, especially for a week 1, especially if it is Mahomes.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to get a ton of offense in that game.
Especially if you're going to be using the run game now that they have Kenneth Walker.
Yeah.
A lot of reasons to like unders.
All right, a lot of things about the Chiefs that still need to be answered. We're going to continue to dive into those next. It's Sunday morning on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Camp to camp, team to team. The season hasn't even started yet, and I already want to vomit. That's what I love about Cowboys Nation is Super Bowl or bust. 38 days until kickoff. The countdown continues on ESPN Radio. Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now.
At Hill's Pet Nutrition, we know that pet parent guilt is real. That's why we make science-led nutrition to help you give more love than humanly possible. Because you're only human, there's Hill's. Find the right food at hillspet.com/science does more.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
People who have it all together. He came for the flawed and sinful people like you and me. And the best part?
My name is Shannon Maldonado. I'm the founder of Yowie, a gift shop from the lens of artists and handmade objects. I chose Shopify because when I was testing other platforms, it was definitely one of the most user-friendly. It was important to me to think about where we would be in the future. All of the tools for reading your sales, like planning inventory, they're just right there on your dashboard. For anyone starting a small business, the biggest thing I can tell you is it doesn't have to be perfect. Shopify can help you build upon it. Start your free trial on shopify.com.
The Mark of a Fighter series presented by Modelo Especial brings you media entrepreneur and cultural connector, Mondo Fresco.
What keeps me going is that I love what I do. As Kobe once said, job's not finished. There's still a job to do. There's still people to motivate and inspire. There's still stories to be told, including mine.
Search Mark of a Fighter on TuneIn to hear Mondo Fresco's full story. Presented by Modelo Especial. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
All things basement-y.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Nick Cellini. Don't go anywhere else each weekday before each Braves game begins. Lock in the radio home of the Braves while you work. 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, or the Fan app.
Probably the most disappointing is yours. Didn't get offered anything over two. When you're told you're a franchise quarterback and they handle it otherwise, that's disappointing.
What I would tell him is be quiet. Just be grateful and go play. How many teams are left on this planet that are going to pay you $50 million or more that need a quarterback?
Quarterbacks don't grow on trees, so you have a guy like Baker that has proven he can lead that organization in particular. I think that you make sure you do everything you can to take care of him.
This is kind of historically how they've done negotiations, which is disappointing when you think you're a cornerstone of the franchise.
I've heard a lot worse.
Sunday morning on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80, presented by Progressive Insurance. I'm Mark Zinno. She's Pam Maldonado. A lot of questions surrounding quarterbacks across the NFL right now, Baker being one of them, but we continue the conversation as well on Patrick Mahomes, and again, cleared, 100% ready to play, so by all accounts, he's going to start week one, and we continue this conversation here, Pam, about the expectations for the Chiefs and what's really realistic for them. I don't think anybody at this point in time would be surprised if the Chiefs missed the playoffs this year, would you?
Oh, not at all. I think one of my favorite preseason bets right now is the Chiefs under 10.5 wins. 10.5 wins is where you are setting your season win total when you have a quarterback coming back from ACL, LCL injury, and who, by the way, Mahomes posted last year prior to the injury, his career worst completion percentage, accuracy, touchdown rate, sacks, third down conversion, you name it. Mahomes was in the bottom of the dumps for all of it. And now you're posting a season win total at 10.5. I love the under because you also have an aging Travis Kelce who's no longer your scapegoat. You can't really utilize him because he's also become ineffective and has been on the decline over years.
Yeah, I mean, and don't forget, along with that win total, like, they also play in the AFC West along with the Chargers and the Denver Broncos, who were in the AFC Championship game with two other playoff teams. And so it's not exactly like it's an easy first step. I mean, the easiest way to get to the playoffs is win the division. I don't think the Chiefs, despite the fact that they are, still favorites to win the division on DraftKings, which I found a little bit shocking almost to a certain extent, but it's hard not to make them, when Patrick Mahomes is healthy enough to play, it's hard enough not to make them the favorite and create some liability. I mean, KC is plus 160, the Chargers plus 190, and Denver plus 225 to me seems like the safest bet to win that division once again, if you ask me.
I think it's also a lot of the questions that we had when we talked to Nate. Like, it wasn't just Patrick Mahomes coming off injury. It's not just Travis Kelce is inefficient. His efficiency has slipped. It's the defense lost a lot of several starters. The schedule, it starts fairly easy in the first 4 weeks, but then it substantially gets tougher after the early portion of the season. The Chiefs, looking at the rest of the season, you're facing the second hardest explosive passing defenses. So what does that mean for Mahomes, who just came off his career worst? You're facing the fifth hardest YPPA defenses, the ninth hardest of rushing defenses. Well, you have Kenneth Walker added into the mix. You expect him to be a cog in this offense. Well, if he's limited, and now you're putting the pressure back onto Mahomes, when you've already had a struggling receiving core, there's just it goes beyond. There's a lot of questions, and it really is a realistic possibility that they could underperform once again.
I mean, what is the path to winning 11 or 12 games for the Chiefs? I mean, they would need this receiving core to do something that we have yet to see them do, period, at any point in time, which is be able to beat defenses routinely, which is be able to give Patrick Mahomes more passing options than he's had in years past. And again, this is an offense that, from a production standpoint and point standpoint, has been in decline for 3 straight years. The offense is not the strength of this team. The only thing that's kept them afloat in previous years prior to last season was, as you mentioned, their defense, which has now lost a whole bunch of pieces as well. I don't know what the path is for them to win 11 games.
A lot. The path is probably unrealistic at this point. It's not only does Mahomes ready by week 1, and he doesn't necessarily have to be MVP ready, but he has to be clearly better than he was in 2025. Number 2, he had Kenneth Walker. He has to transform the running game. The Chiefs didn't pay him to be a complimentary back. If Walker is that explosive runner that they expect from him, that forces defense to respect the ground game a little bit more. One thing that we haven't talked about at all that could be a huge factor is Eric Bieniemy. He restores the offense's identity. That's been as important as it is that Walker was added to the mix. The biggest offensive problems weren't just talent. They were early down efficiency, pre-snap motion, play action, first quarter scoring. That's all coaching. So now that you brought in Eric Bieniemy, who's back as offensive coordinator, if those numbers return back to 2021-23 season, well then yes, the offense becomes much harder to defend. But that's familiarity. Bieniemy brings familiarity because he was with the Chiefs before. Now he's back for another season. One-score games. Also, they went 1-9 in one-score games. As much as it is a lack of talent, offensive line, injuries, all of that, that's also coaching. So the bigger picture in all of this could be Bieniemy.
Yeah, I mean, this is interesting. I don't know if you can recreate the same magic that was there when he was throwing for 5,000 yards and winning MVPs. Right. I think there was a different Travis Kelce. It was a different Patrick Mahomes then. Yeah. There were different wide receivers there altogether that changed things. And clearly, Kenneth Walker was brought in to take pressure off of Mahomes and not have to have him throw 40 times a game, comparatively speaking to what he did do when Eric Bieniemy was calling plays last time. I mean, I would assume it's going to look different with Bieniemy this time around. I don't think you're going to get the same exact offense.
Yeah, and that path, you have to start. You mentioned Broncos in week 1. You mentioned how you like the Broncos in week 1. The Chiefs absolutely have to start 4-1 or even 5-0 before they hit that difficult stretch in order to get to 11 wins.
It's not going to be easy. And again, I think it's really lucid on your part when you look at that as a bet. The Chiefs are always continually overvalued by odds makers, and you pay a premium on betting them every time, which is fine, and I understand that. But objectively, Patrick Mahomes for 17 games, it's hard for most of the public, particularly the betting public, to believe that there's not going to be more winning than losing with that formula, because that's what we've seen until last year, of course.
Positive regression from 6-11 should And it could and it should happen, but the question is whether it jumps all the way back to 11 wins. I am not at all convinced.
Positive regression is a 5-game jump isn't positive regression. That's a paradigm shift. Positive regression gets you 2 or 3 wins back to normal, not basically a half a season's worth of wins, which is what you're talking about here. And again, given that division, I don't know that there's a path for them. And I look up and down their schedule, as you talked about. When you talk about the opening games, Broncos, Colts, Dolphins, Raiders are their first 4 games. First 2 at home, second 2 on the road. You have to hope to split with the Broncos and Colts at best, and then take care of the Dolphins and the Chargers on the road. And if they do that, then you're right. They're at 3-1. Things could go in that direction. Not always 100% sure. Up next, expectations for John Harbaugh in New York with the Giants. It's next Sunday morning, ESPN Radio.
Camp to camp, team to team.
If you went into a game and you said there's one quarterback that I need to win a game, you're picking the guy in the Chiefs. I don't even think it's debatable.
38 days until kickoff.
This is how legends are made.
The countdown continues on ESPN Radio.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service.
At Hills Pet Nutrition, we know that pet parent guilt is real. That's why we make science-led nutrition to help you give more love than humanly possible. Because you're only human, there's Hills. Find the right food at hillspet.com/science does more.
This weekend only, shop Ashley's hottest deals of the season. This Friday through Sunday, shop and save big with up to 25% off your entire purchase. Or take advantage of 60-month special financing on in-store purchases of $2,999 or more. Made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card with no money down. Shop these incredible deals and more at Ashley's 72-hour sale. Happening this Friday through Sunday. Only at your local Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
Put $300 in your pocket when you sign up for a new free business checking account with Mid-Florida Credit Union. No big bank bull. 0.00% annual percentage yield. Terms and conditions apply and must be met within 6 months. Insured by NCUA.
Several options in my email. I told them which one I liked. They went ahead and shared their screen with me and showed me all the cosmetic issues with the
Dr. Ana Rojas just opened her own vet clinic where she treats all pets like family. That's why she banks with Mid-Florida, who always treats her like family too. Now her financial worries are barking up another tree. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Better sleep is simple. Just track your activity, avoid blue light, exercise regularly, adequate exposure to natural light, to your diet, don't drink caffeine after 4 p.m., routine, optimize your bedroom environment before bed. Or maybe you just need a little more from your mattress. An adjustable base offers personalized comfort with customizable head and foot positions that can help relieve back pain, alleviate snoring, and give you your best rest ever. Make an adjustable base part of your bedtime routine and elevate your sleep. Shop adjustable bases in-store and online at Ashley.
At HonestCarGuy.com.
The Rich Eisen Show. Fresh off of an outstanding, if not one of the best freshman seasons in the history of Michigan receiving. Andrew Marsh is here on the program. Good to see you, Andrew. How are you, man?
Sir, glad to be here.
You know, I might, if I had hair, I would throw it like you. The frosted.
Yes, sir.
You
could rock it.
Do you think so?
Yeah, you can pull it off.
Careful, because there's some people who are probably putting that together on some sort of
edit or something.
The Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
The college football countdown starts now, and the Locker Room will have you covered every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
This is SportsCenter.
Hello there. I'm Mark Robbins, Tarek Skubal to the Los Angeles Dodgers. The trade was made by the Tigers on Saturday night for 3 of LA's top prospects. On paper, seems like just another ace going to LA, but ESPN senior MLB insider Jeff Passan says the Dodgers believe in the old adage, you can never have enough pitching.
They've got Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who was the World Series hero last year. They've got Justin Wroblewski, who was an all-star this year. Snell's expected back soon. Glasnow going on a rehab assignment. And now you put Tarek Skubal in that rotation. They still have Emmett Sheehan and Roki Sasaki as well.
And that's Jeff Passan on ESPN SportsCenter. News out of the first weekend that's ongoing for NFL training camps. The New York Giants working out in camp for the first time under new head coach John Harbaugh. And while it takes time to know your personnel, Harbaugh does have a vision of what he wants to see on the field.
We want to do the fundamental things really well. We want to be a physical team. We want to be a sound team. We want to play really hard. We want to cause people trouble with our X's and O's. But more than anything, we want to play good football. Yeah. You know, we want to play the kind of football that people watch. They'll be proud of, winning type football.
And that is John Harbaugh on the NFL Network. Big trade in the W on late Saturday as ESPN's Sharm Charania and Kendra Andrews report the LA Sparks trading 5-time All-Star Kelsey Plum to Phoenix for Monique Akoa-Makani, 27 first-round pick and a 22nd second-round draft selection from Phoenix.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen. Coming up Monday, it's Back Together Weekend in the NFL, and we will react to it. Plus, it's launch day at ESPN Radio. We welcome the Goldens back on Sportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
This is an NFL Nation takeover of ESPN Radio. Back Together Weekend. The New York Giants.
Welcome. Hey, man, how you doing? You good? I know you're like...
Well, let's hopeful that the New York Giants have been welcomed back to the adult football conversation. It is Sunday morning on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. I'm Mark Zinno. She's Pam Maldonado, again presented by Progressive Insurance. Let's welcome my good buddy, Jordan Raanan, ESPN NFL Nation Giants reporter. Jordan, always good to talk to you, brother. Curious how John Harbaugh has sort of set the tenor as the adult back in the room, that finally there are people in charge of the Giants once again who actually are trying to do things the right way. What has it been like for the first week of camp?
Yeah, you just see a team, by the way, they're good talking to everybody, that, you know, when he talks, he has a bit of credence to everything he says and does, right? Because it's like, oh, you know what? We haven't had a lot of success in recent years. If John Harbaugh says this works, we know he has a track record of success, right? And it's just, here's the message we're going to follow. And you see a much harder, more focused training camp and practice than I think you've seen in the last few years here with the Giants.
Jackson Dart showed more than his 4-13 record suggests, I think, especially context. Impressive. So even after Russell Wilson struggled badly, Dart just stepped into an offense that quickly lost both Neighbors and Scatterbo. So what's the biggest area where you would expect Jackson Dart to improve?
Well, it's throwing from the pocket, right? Like, I think they know that. Like, that's what he has to improve at. Throwing with timing, throwing with rhythm, with the play, and not just freelancing everything. They know he could freelance to the point where the whistle's blowing very quickly when it comes to Jackson Dart. Like, you know, you're not seeing him run around at practice. Like, that's not part of what is happening there. They want him to work on throwing with timing and rhythm in the offense. And I think if he does that, we know what he can do freelancing. He's going to be able to make plays. If he could add that consistency, I think you're looking at a quarterback who could be, you know, a top-tier quarterback, a top 10 type quarterback. So that's the hope here. And that's what the season's all about for the Giants. It's about what is Jackson Dart, right? Because if you have a coach who you know you can win with, and you have a quarterback who you believe you can win with, ultimately we're talking about winning Super Bowls, then you're in good shape as an organization. If the Giants...
The Ford Leadoff Show is on deck. But first, it's 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union.
Pitch all the way to Drake Baldwin, and Baldwin hits a towering fly ball. Deep right field, that's gonna fly away.
Now live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park, it's 680 Game Day.
Welcome inside the 680 The Fan studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Sallee and Chris Mooneyham with you, leading you up to first pitch 1:35 as the Braves look to sweep the 4-game set over the Washington Nationals. We've got lineups for you. We've got pitching matchups. Chris will have a well-star, well-stat of the day and Diamond Notes. I get to ask the pop quiz questions today, so we have a lot for you leading up to the Ford leadoff show at 12:20. Chris, it's Domino's on another day of vacation. I don't know if that man has taken 2 days off in the baseball season ever. It's crazy to think that it's the second straight day that he is not here. How are you, my friend?
Well, good afternoon. Good morning. Good morning, Barrett. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you.
Everybody,
Yay.
Happy birthday. Happy 52nd birthday to you.
52nd. Hopefully it's better than last year, because last year was the first part of the Bristol debacle.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's better than that.
Rain is also a possibility today.
Not a high bar, though.
Busy show. Lot to talk about. The offense is alive. We have no idea what the roster is going to look like in the next couple of days. We have a new guy who is joining the roster, and we'll have to see how that all shakes out. So we got a long way to go in a short time to get there.
Yeah, we do. We have, you'll hear from Alex Anthopoulos. He spoke last night about the trade that brought Lane Thomas and Bailey Falter here. So you will hear from Alex Anthopoulos a little bit later in the show. But of course, all eyes are on this game and the trade deadline at the same time. Trade deadline coming up tomorrow. But I think one thing is certain. When you win the home run battle, you win a lot of games. And that, on top of great pitching, is exactly what the Braves got yesterday. It was a bizarre 7 hours of Braves baseball leading up to the game, after the game, with Martin Perez going out there 30 minutes before game time, finding out that he's going to start. He was asleep, but Martin Perez was asleep. People came looking for him, screaming his name.
Napping.
Yes, screaming his name. He thought that he had been traded. So all of that went on. Walt Weiss trying to figure out if Martin Perez, A, can do this, and B, might need an opener because he might not be ready in time. All kinds of chaos after Ronaldo Lopez got scratched with knee inflammation. And what does Martin Perez do? He just goes out and throws 7 innings of one-hit baseball.
Yeah, this is the local show, so I can run a little more blue here, right?
You can.
Okay, just a little. Perez is standing at the urinal, is what I was told. He was literally standing at the urinal.
Oh, man.
Just gotten up from his nap, was still half asleep, was standing there when he heard, as you mentioned, the pitching coach yelling for him. And you're right. He said, I was standing there and I literally thought, I've been traded. What a story. I had to get my 2 youngsters, Jackson Brooks, to bed last night. But I told the wifey, I said, we got to let them stay up until the no-hitter's gone.
Right, exactly.
I mean, they can't go to bed until the no-hitter's gone. And she kind of rolled her eyes at me and then laid a pillow up against me and laid down on the couch to go to sleep herself. Because, ladies got to sleep.
Right.
And the boys got to stay up in case of a potential no-hitter. Still Kent Merker, the last guy to throw a no-hitter for this club.
In L.A. in 1994, and we'll talk a little bit about what L.A.'s done on the pitching front a little bit later in the show as well. But to me, this is why Martin Perez is important. And it's because, yes, he can go out there and twirl 7 innings of one-hit baseball when he wasn't planning on pitching, but it's also the willingness to do that. And I've talked to Walt a lot about the importance of having guys like that on the staff. Chris Sale is that guy. Cookie Carrasco was actually that guy, mentoring a bunch of young pitchers. Martin Perez has been that guy as well. Perez is a guy who was DFA'd by the Braves this year. That's a thing that happened. And instead of sulking, instead of trying to figure out how to operate as a major league pitcher when you might be on the fringe, all he did was go through his lot in life, figured out, hey, you know what? This is going to be what I have to go through, come back to the Braves, and not only be a leader on this pitching, in this pitching rotation and in that clubhouse, but a role model, because there are a lot of pitchers that would have kind of withered when asked 30 minutes before a game, hey, can you go out and start today? There are a lot of guys who'd be like, you want me to do what? No, I'm out of my routine. There's no way I can do this.
Especially in his situation, as you mentioned, which can seem and has seemed perilous, his spot on the roster so far this year.
Yeah. And, we talked about going into this series, 4 starts, Grant Holmes, Bryce Elder, Ronaldo Lopez, and Martin Perez. That's how it was supposed to be. And all 4 of those guys were more or less auditioning for whatever the rotation looks like come Tuesday. And it could look completely different. It could look the exact same. We don't know. But it was an audition for all of these guys. Now, Ronaldo Lopez got hurt. You can't really factor that in. But for Martin Perez to navigate through all of that, to show young players how to act as a professional, which will help them 5, 10, 15 years down the line. Oh, and by the way, come up clutch in a way that I don't think anybody expected is huge for this team. Now, what he did yesterday is not replicating a playoff game. It's not replicating a pennant chase in late September. It's none of that. But it's still a huge feather in his cap and a huge sign to the Braves. Hey, when it comes down to it, when there's pressure, when there's something on the line, I got you.
Yeah, and you and I were having a separate conversation that's not affiliated necessarily to this, but in a way it is, in the bullpen before the show, talking about mental makeup of a club. The Braves have always been described as a team that is businesslike, and that is great. To be businesslike in the locker room, in the clubhouse, in the dugout, wherever it may be, behind the scenes, is much better than being the old Yankee teams or Oakland teams that used to, or Mets teams that used to have chaos. The Lou Piniella teams,
right?
These shout rah high ebbs and flows back and forth throughout the season. But you do need, even in a business-like atmosphere, at least a few guys that have that big time personality that can lead you through some of these down periods. And Perez obviously is that type of dude. Remember last night, if you didn't get to see it, I'll just go ahead and tell you, he had 59 pitches on the docket entering that 7th inning. 59 pitches entering the 7th inning, where he carried that no-hitter into that 7th frame. And as we all know, there have been periods throughout this season where he has struggled to get out of innings with less than 15, 18, 20, 22, 24 pitches. He went so far as to say that it was, and I'm quoting Perez now, it was one of the best games of my career.
Yeah.
And oh, by the way, the offense is starting to wake up.
And you know what's even crazier about this is that he was at 59 pitches, and there were 3 errors that the Braves made during that time. He had to throw extra pitches because the defense was so bad.
Not a great time for Jim Jarvis to commit 2 errors.
No, it was not the best time.
Ha-Seong Kim.
But, they have, Walt has, I wouldn't say committed to Jim Jarvis, but I think it's sort of suggested that he's going to be playing shortstop for a little while, even with what we'll talk about the Ha-Seong Kim thing, because there's a lot of moving parts there. But Jim Jarvis for now is the starting shortstop. That's not going to change, but he's going to have to clean things up defensively. But he also makes some of those great plays like he did in L.A. Before he got sent down the first time. So I think it's one of those things. He's a rookie. He's trying to work through some issues that a lot of remember Dansby Swanson when he came up. He was an error machine. And then look what he did. He became one of the best defensive shortstops in Major League Baseball.
The play Jarvis made, wasn't it game 1 of this series, going deep into the hole, the backhanded play where he was able to get across the diamond? Yeah, I think it was the opener of this series. Yeah. And plus, he's going to out-hit Ha-Seong Kim. I mean, it just is what it is. Either. I mean, he had 2 hits last night, quite obviously, and that kind of saved it. The offense starting to wake up really quick because I think you want to hit the break, but I got to spit this out. 19 runs now for the Braves in the last 3 games. 19 in the last 3 versus Washington. They had 18 runs in the previous 6. The Braves have 26 hits now in the last 3 games against this Washington staff. They have 7 home runs in this series of the 3 games. They had 8 in the previous 7.
Yeah, it's been a fun series, and Ben and Wiley talked about it in the broadcast yesterday, and this is a term that I think has been tossed around over the last 5 years. I think we need to make it more mainstream. A 4-game sweep is not a sweep, it's a mop. It's a mop because you mopped the floor with them. So this is something that I think needs to catch on. I've said it for multiple years. It's a 4-game sweep is something different than anything else. So the Braves are going to go for the mop today against the Washington Nationals. If they do, they're going to have to do it against these starting lineups.
Time for your starting lineups.
For the Nationals, leading off in right field is James Wood. Batting second and playing first base is Luis Garcia Jr. Batting third, the designated hitter, Jose Tena. Batting fourth is shortstop C.J. Abrams. Batting fifth, the center fielder, Dylan Cruz. Batting sixth and playing left field is Dalen Lyle. Batting seventh, the second baseman, Nasim Nunez. Batting eighth and playing third base is Yorvi Vivas. And batting ninth, the catcher, Kiber Ruiz. And they'll be behind Cade Cavalli. For the Braves, leading off at catcher is Drake Baldwin. Batting second, the designated hitter, Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting third and playing first base is Matt Olson. Batting fourth, the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Batting fifth and playing second base is Ozzie Albies. Batting sixth in left field is Mauricio Dubon. Batting seventh in right field is Mike Yastrzemski. Batting eighth, the third baseman, Austin Riley. And batting ninth, like I said, shortstop Jim Jarvis. And they'll be behind J.R. Ritchie. More on his situation coming up in just a bit. But something that it was telegraphed by Walt Weiss when Ronald came back. And I think now after, a few games, it is, I wouldn't say etched in stone, but it's etched in stone, at least for now, is that Ronald Acuna Jr. will bat second. Drake will bat leadoff against right-handed pitching. And I talked to Ronald about this a couple days ago. He's like, it's fine. It's communicated to me. I'm happy. I like having Drake in front of me. So it's a different sort of lineup than we projected before the season, during the season, even a week ago. But now it seems like this is how they're going to roll, which is fine with me.
Yeah, two numbers of note. I like Ronald hitting second with the extra RBI opportunity. There have been stretches throughout his career where he has been better with runners in scoring position, where he's shortened up his swing a little bit. And I talked about this last time I was in. Drake Baldwin is better with runners on base in front of him. He shortens up his swing than when he is without. So that'll be interesting to see if he can kind of buck that trend.
And he's also better offensively when he's a catcher, not the designated hitter, which is
I did not know that. Is that right?
Yeah, significantly better from an offensive standpoint.
When he has the tools on, he's better than when he's getting to sit.
Very strange.
Wow, I did not know that.
It's very strange. And right now, Ronald Acuna Jr. will be the designated hitter, which I think is something we all sort of expected. Hey, like Ronnie's not going to be playing right field every day, nor should he with all the leg issues that he's had. So he is in as a designated hitter. I almost view Ronald day game after night game sort of acting as sort of a catcher in the sense that you're not going to do that to him, put him in right field day game after a night game, at least for now. That'll change at some point, but at least for now, to me, that's kind of the sense I'm getting from how this lineup is going to be constructed.
Which necessitates, of course, the need potentially for a right-handed bat to come in from another club. Wait a minute.
That is a tease. That is a tease. You're a pro at this, Mooney.
Not my first network show. Or
it's not a network show yet.
Or
we're still local right now.
Whatever.
Cade Cavalli.
Hello, Atlanta.
Cade Cavalli for the Nats. He's 8-4, has a 3.55 ERA, 36 walks, 130 strikeouts, 129 whip. He's got a four-seamer sinker, knuckle curve sweeper, mid to high 90s fastball. Opponents are hitting 370 against his sinker. So he's been up and down this year, but on a team that has struggled from a pitching perspective, he's one of the guys that sort of bucks that trend. He's been all right this year for the Nats.
Yeah, I'm not going to break down Cavalli. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because, Barrett, I got to tell you this. I was pretty excited when I realized that I had this Sunday game with Cavalli going for Washington, because he reminds me of one of my favorite Braves drafts of all time, 2017, Atlanta's draft, a memorable one for those of us that cover MLB drafts. Kyle Wright was the Braves' #1 pick that year. Former Etowah Eagle Drew Waters, whom I covered a ton in high school, round 2, number 41 pick. Fan favorite, Freddie Tarnok. Freddie Tarnok.
There's a name.
I know, was a round 3 draft. And there were a lot of other interesting guys with great stories. They drafted a catcher from the Midwest named Jake Taylor. There's your major league reference. One of the great all-time movies. A local kid, Jason Rooks, who was an absolute masher at Walton High School. I think he had a grand slam in the state championship series for the Raiders. But here's something of note. In round number 32 of that draft, the Braves drafted Reed Detmers, who, of course, is a pitcher out on the trade market. And their 29th round draft pick that year, the Braves, in 2017, Cade Cavalli.
Yep. Cade Cavalli.
The very man they'll face today.
He went to the University of Oklahoma and made himself a first-round pick in 2020. So I think it was, look, we don't like it when players don't sign with us. I think for him, worked out pretty well. J.R. Ritchie going to get the start today after all the moving parts, during all the moving parts yesterday when Martin Perez was told he's starting. Martin Perez was supposed to start today. The domino effect was that J.R. Ritchie was supposed to start yesterday in the second part of the doubleheader against Gwinnett. He gets the call about 30 minutes before the Stripers start, saying, hey, sit down, J.R., we might need you. And here he is now. Instead of starting last night for the Stripers, he's starting in a pinch for the Atlanta Braves. Fourth time he's been up. He can go down once more, and then he will have to go through waivers, or if he can go down and back up once more before having a little bit of a decision to make for the Braves. But J.R. Ritchie, 1-2, a 4.50 ERA. We know all about him. Lots going on, not just on the field, but off the field, and not just with the Braves, with everybody around Major League Baseball. We're going to talk about that next. We'll also talk to Alex Anthopoulos. Thanks to our friends at Racetrack, your commercial break just got shorter. Stop into your local Racetrack today. Racetrack, whatever gets you going. This is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union.
Baseball is on the way, but first a Subaru of Gwinnett.
We all belong outside. We're drawn to nature, whether it's the recorded sounds of the ocean we doze off to, or the succulents that adorn our homes. Nature makes all of our lives, well, better. Despite all this, we often go about our busy lives removed from it. But the outdoors is closer than we realize. With AllTrails, you can discover trails nearby and explore confidently. With offline maps and on-trail navigation, download the free app today and make the most of your summer with AllTrails.
Dr. Ana Rojas just opened her own vet clinic where she treats all pets like family. That's why she banks with Mid-Florida, who always treats her like family too. Now her financial worries are barking up another tree. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Close. If you're in the market for a pre-owned vehicle, make the smart play and try the Honest Car Guy, the new, transparent way.
In Chattanooga, we won't let you leave without an unforgettable experience. Want a kayak, boulder, or even hang glide? Go for it. We'll cheer you on. Get up close to aquatic creatures. Capture the moment with public art as your backdrop and snag a taste of our handcrafted specialties. Chattanooga's a warm welcome, wrapped in lasting memories. We can't wait to show you more. Start your adventure at visitchattanooga.com.
This is Dr. Ana Rojas. She just opened her own local vet clinic dedicated to the health and happiness of Florida's furry family members, because that's how she treats all animals, like family. And it's the reason she banks with Mid-Florida, a local credit union who makes decisions quickly and who gave her the business accounts she needs in case things get a little hairy. Now she can brush those financial worries right off. Mid-Florida, your life, your money, your credit union. Insured by NCUA.
It's important to ESOG that their customers have the best information possible so they can make the right decision. ESOG.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
May I have your attention, please? College wasn't built for people with full-time jobs, families, and busy lives. At WGU, we built something different. Education that lets you keep living your life. Your progress is based on what you know, not time in a classroom. If you know the material, you can move faster, saving time and money. With 24/7 online access, you stay in control, able to work, care for family, and learn on your schedule. Education that moves with you, not against you. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Live video from the studio and access to all our podcasts.
This is WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
And of course, we're always live on the air at 680 and 93.7 FM. Live on YouTube and streaming on your smart speaker. We're getting you ready for Braves baseball. This is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union on the home of the Braves, The Fan.
Welcome back to 680 Game Day. Barrett Salee and Chris Mooneyham with you. Braves and Nationals 135. Ford leadoff show coming your way at 12:20. And don't forget, I'll break down the action and take your calls after the game. 680 wrap-up is driven by Jim Ellis Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at JimEllisChevrolet.com. So, lots going on off the field for the Atlanta Braves. If you missed it last night, Lane Thomas and Bailey Falter coming from the Kansas City Royals Royals, the Braves send minor league pitchers Lucas Braun and Carter Holden to Kansas City. Here is Alex Anthopoulos on why they wanted Lane Thomas.
Yeah, we've been talking to the Royals about Lane for, I would say, just before the All-Star break and after the All-Star break, on and off. Probably accelerated a little bit when Yaz had the elbow. Look, we're facing a lot of left-handed openers. We've had a good offense overall, but we definitely can use someone that, like he has, that's had success.
A lot of moving parts because the trade deadline is tomorrow. The Braves are off, and there might be some more moving parts over the course of the next 48 or 24 to 48 hours. Here is Alex on the timeline for Lane Thomas.
Lane will report on Tuesday. The off day, he's going to travel and get his stuff and all that, and he wouldn't get here in time for tomorrow. So with the off day, he's going to collect the stuff. So we'll see him on Tuesday.
And you might know a little bit about Bailey Falter. He was with the Pirates for a long time. He'd been up a little bit to this year with the Kansas City Royals. He went down to Omaha. He was a starter down there, mostly going 4 or 5 innings. Here is Alex Anthopoulos on Falter and how he relates to the trade overall.
Bailey Falter will be in Gwinnett. He'll be depth. He's off the roster. Yeah, the focus of this deal was Lane. That's who and then as the discussions evolved, Bailey Falter was included in this, and he'll be depth for us in Gwinnett. And if he throws well and we have a need, he's had experience at the big league level and he's had success in the past. The big league level, obviously it hasn't gone the way he hoped in the current year. We'll see. But, for now, I think it goes without saying that Lane's the one coming to Atlanta and Bailey's going to Gwinnett. So, that's just in that alone. The focus of this trade for the big league team was Lane Thomas. And that's not to be disrespectful. It's just stating the facts.
It is stating the facts. And Lane Thomas batting .230 this year, but he's a career .288 hitter against left-handed pitching. So, I think for the Braves, having another bat that can go up against lefties, and he's had success. He had a 25-year home run year season. So he seems like, I don't know, maybe I'm imagining things, but it feels like Lane Thomas has been connected to the Braves at the trade deadline multiple times, but now he's here.
Yeah, that's because he has. Yeah, he's been the kind of guy that's been rumored for this team for a couple of years now. You gave his overall numbers against right-handers. Look, this is one of the 3 needs that the Braves had, right? As we closed in on the deadline, and really since the beginning of the year. But this year, you mentioned the overall numbers for Thomas in his career, but this season an 800 OPS in 135 plate appearances against left-handed pitchers. He'll get some real run in the outfield, especially in sharing time with Yaz, maybe filling in when Ronald has to sit for the occasional ball game here over the next few weeks before we get to the stretch run where we know Ronald will play more. If you're looking deeper into the analytics at the weighted runs created type number, Braves right-handed hitters, weighted runs created number 83 this year versus lefties. That's 28th in big league baseball. Meanwhile, Thomas is 133 all by his lonesome. So a big number. And by the way, for those of you that don't know much about this guy, tremendous defensive outfielder and base runner. That's really also what he brings.
Yeah. And so that does lead to the question, how does he fit in? He's not going to report until Tuesday. And you heard Alex talk about that. On top of that, the Braves had to activate Ha-Seong Kim from his rehabilitation assignment. And now there's a lot of different terms for all of these administrative moves, and it does get confusing. But basically, he's been returned from his rehab assignment, which means he can't play games at the minor league level. His clock ran out yesterday, and he has 48 hours sort of in limbo a little bit until he has to report. So essentially, for the Braves, they have to figure out what to do with Ha-Seong Kim before Tuesday. Lane Thomas is reporting on Tuesday. And all of that to say this, I think it's clear you don't know what the roster is going to look like. So everybody who you're acquiring, reinstating, whatever, chill out until Tuesday. We don't know what the roster is going to look like. And then we're going to figure it out from there.
I got to be honest with you, Barrett. There's going to be a lot of people who are going to disagree with me here. You eat the money and you let Kim go.
Okay.
I really mean that. And I'm not trying to play shock jock, but I really do mean that. Look, he's not offering anything. To do so, you would probably have to designate Mateo for assignment. I'm going to tell you something. Mateo's a dude that these guys love. He has fire. He has energy. He plays with a passion. He plays with a little bit of anger. He can offer you more than Ha-Seong Kim can at this point. You only have 2 months to play. You've already given him so much money to do nothing for you this year. I got to be honest with you. I think you need to just cut ties with the guy.
I agree, because not only that, Mateo at different times during the season has been the fastest man in Major League Baseball from a sprint speed perspective. Now, it does fluctuate, whatever, but he's been top 5, and at some points he's been the fastest according to
I didn't know that,
sprint
but I'm
speed.
not surprised.
Yeah, Eli White's been up there incidentally too. But yeah, I think for the Braves at shortstop, Alex has suggested, and I guess it's maybe more than just suggested, that Jim Jarvis is going to be that guy at shortstop, at least for the time being. The time being immediate future, because again, we don't know what's going to happen. Maybe you get some pieces and Dubon comes in and is your everyday shortstop, depending on where those pieces come from. So again, all of that sort of leads to the reasons that, you have Ha-Seong Kim. You have to return him from his rehabilitation assignment. That's administrative. And then a decision has to be made before Tuesday. Lane Thomas is coming Tuesday. And so that is also an indication that there are more wheels moving behind the scenes. And I know some people say, well, this is it. No, it might be it, but because of all of the sort of dots that we're connecting, I think it's safe to say that there are conversations that are being had and trades that are, at least in terms of Alex's mindset and the Braves' mindset, on the brink of happening.
And let me be clear. Obviously, if they decide that Kim can't stay on the roster, they're going to try to trade him first.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
The Braves will have to eat that money almost certainly.
Or at least some of it.
At least some of it. So it still serves the purpose of what I was mentioning a moment ago. Plus, maybe you can trade him and you get a bottom-level prospect that just fills out some depth at Augusta or in Columbus, potentially. But one way or another, in my opinion, there just is no room for Kim at this point, given the way the rest of the everything else has come together, with Mateo being such a great clubhouse guy. Jarvis has won the job so pretty much, and it looks like you may need Dubon into the way. So I think you just got to cut the cord because we're so far into the season.
Yeah.
Again, because you only have 2 months left in the year.
Yeah, and Dubon's versatility definitely helps because whatever is out there from an outfielder perspective or whatever, you can move him in a bunch of different places for the time, or depending on whatever happens by the end of tomorrow. Elsewhere, the Tarik Skubal thing just became official like 2 minutes ago. He's a Dodger. 4 prospects going to Detroit. Our worst nightmare has come to fruition. This is so ridiculous that the Dodgers got Skubal. Now, I'm not going to pretend that I know a lot about other teams' minor league systems, but from all accounts, they didn't have to give up a ton to get Skubal. Now, part of that is because they've signed so many guys that they've got a backlog of prospects in which they can just wheel and deal because they've got major leaguers signed for, 50 years. So this is all of that to say this. The Dodgers payroll now over $1 billion. It's the largest payroll in Major League Baseball history. They've won 2 World Series in a row. They are the late 90s, early 2000 Yankees on steroids. It's exactly what they are.
Well, look, I happen to be a management salary cap future of baseball. I've done a lot of analysis on competitive balance in big league baseball. I'm going to spare you all those details right now.
Right.
The plain and simple fact is they have more of an opportunity to spend more money. They have more of an opportunity to develop their roster the way that they can. On the youth side of things, they can afford to trade away 3 prospects that could become big leaguers to go after a guy for a 2-month rental to go after a world championship. It's not fair to sit here and say, why didn't the Braves do that? It's not fair in Milwaukee sports talk right now for Brewers broadcasters or whomever fans to say, why did the Brewers do that? We could have done that. You can't do that.
No.
Because you don't know about the relationship with the general managers. You don't know if they wanted to trade him out of the region, out of the division, out of the league. There's so much that goes into it.
Yeah.
it is possible for you to say, I hope my guy was in on those discussions, given what was given up by the Dodgers. A guy that's top 25 prospect, a top 70 prospect, and maybe 2 guys outside of the top 100. 4 really good players.
Yeah.
But this is what they do, and they can afford to do it.
Yeah. And I know a lot of folks have said, oh, this guarantees there won't be baseball in 27. Look, I get that. I think that's the fear of a lot of different people. I think let's hold off on that for now, because there are a lot of moving parts. And I think one thing that is certain, baseball cannot withstand that. So hopefully cooler heads prevail. And I said this yesterday, after what we saw Martin Perez do, there's only one thing in my mind that is a certainty right now. Martin Perez will outdo Skubal in the NLCS in Game 7, and the Braves will move on to the World Series.
Well, if you don't mind, because I know we're up against a break, I just want to slip something in here really quick. For those of you that don't believe a salary cap is needed, go talk to fans in Pittsburgh and Cincinnati and Minnesota, because they are afraid, and they are right, that they are losing a generation of fans in those areas.
Yeah, they are. Braves can withstand something like that because the Braves have money. Other teams, maybe not. All right, with all of that, before we get a break, let's get our keys to the game.
Time for tonight's Keys to the Game, driven by The Honest Car Guy, the new honest and transparent way to buy your next car. Save thousands at honestcarguy.com.
Well, J.R. Ritchie wasn't expected to be in this situation. He wasn't expecting to be in this situation. He got scratched about 30 minutes before the Stripers game last night as he was preparing to take on the Durham Bulls. Well, after all the pieces fell with Ronaldo going on the IL and Martin Perez moving up a day, well, J.R. Ritchie pitches today looking for a 4-game mop of the Washington Nationals. Take advantage of your situation. You know, this is one of those things where you can't plan for. There's no good way to approach this. You know, there's a blueprint out there, I guess, but J.R. Ritchie, I think a lot of folks were kind of surprised when he got called up in May because he was still, you know, sort of working his way through the system. Well, he's gone through all of this. Now he's got to figure out how to prepare for a Major League Baseball game where 12 hours ago he was about to pitch in the minors.
Now, the good news is he will face Washington for the second time this year. The other good news is that Washington's strength so far this year has been against southpaws. It's hard to find a team that's a playoff contender, Barrett, if they are in fact a playoff contender, be so bad versus right-handed hitters this year, right-handed pitchers, I beg your pardon, Washington, where no team above them in the standings has more losses versus right-handed pitchers.
Right.
Speaking on Washington. So we'll see how it unfolds for Ritchie with his second chance to see Washington so far this year.
Yep. All right. With that, I'm going to give you the pop quiz question.
Pop quiz, hot shot. Domino's Pop Quiz. Presented by All Four Seasons Garage and Entry Doors. Visit allfourseasonsgarages.com.
All right. When Domino is out, which is once every 5 years, I get to give the pop quiz question.
Yeah, great for me. Let me type this in.
I get to do the pop quiz question and make people suffer. All right. In the 90s, 1990 through 1999.
Wait, 90s?
Yes.
Earlier, you only teased me by saying 80s.
That was a curveball.
You son of a... All right, 90s, got it.
1990s. I need the Braves that had 15 homer seasons or more. So every Brave that had 15 homers in a season or more between 1990 and 1999. You're going to answer that, my friend, because I don't want to. And I get to make people suffer when Domino's out. We will do that. Chris will have diamond notes as well. A Wellstar Well stat of the day will be on the way as well. From managing chronic conditions to staying on top of screenings, the experts at Wellstar will partner with you to help you feel your best. Together, we'll create a personalized game plan to help keep you healthy. Visit wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare, people care. This is 680 Game Day presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union.
Baseball is on the way, but first a Subaru of Gwinnett break in the action on 680 Game Day.
There's never been a better time to fall in love with Subaru from Subaru of Gwinnett. Now through August 31st, get award-winning vehicles and exceptional offers.
The cooler's packed, the sun is shining. The only thing left to do? Citrus back and relax with Carbliss. Refreshing, ready to drink, and packed with bold citrus flavor. Carbliss is the ultimate upgrade for every summer adventure. From dock days to bonfire nights. No mixing, no hassle. Just crack it open and enjoy the moment. This summer, trade the stress for the zest. Citrus back and relax. With Carbliss. Carbliss. Find your bliss at drinkcarbliss.com.
There's always another job to do, a call to answer, a customer counting on you, all year, every year. We depend on service pros, and those pros depend on Jobber. Jobber, always in season. Learn more at jobber.com.
Hi, I'm Dan Watkins, owner of All Four Seasons Garage, Entry Doors, and Windows. We'll transform your outdated...
The cooler's packed, the sun is shining. The only thing left to do? Citrus back and relax with Carbliss. Refreshing, ready to drink, and packed with bold citrus flavor. Carbliss is the ultimate upgrade for every summer adventure, from dock days to bonfire nights. No mixing, no hassle. Just crack it open and enjoy the moment. This summer, trade the stress for the zest. Citrus back and relax with Carbliss. Carbliss. Find your bliss at drinkcarbliss.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law.
Offices Tampa, St. Petersburg.
We purchased a lawn care company. We went from 5 clients to 80 clients overnight.
Whatever's next for your business, Jobber is built to grow with you. Trusted by the best in blue collar.
We've delivered quality craftsmanship, industry-leading warranties, fair pricing, and an exceptional...
Dr. Ana Rojas just opened her own vet clinic where she treats all pets like family. That's why she banks with Mid-Florida, who always treats her like family too. Now her financial worries are barking up another tree. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Braves baseball on the home of the Braves, The Fan.
Welcome back to 680 Game Day. Barrett Sallee and Chris Mooneyham with you. 12:20 first pitch, or 12:24 leadoff show, and then first pitch 1:35 across the street at Truist Park. Cade Cavalli will go for the Nats. J.R. Ritchie for the Braves. Just to reset the pop quiz question. Braves players in the 1990s that hit 15 homers in a season or more. Chris Mooneyham will try to answer that question coming up in just a bit. But first, he's going to give you some diamond notes.
It's time for Domino's Diamond Notes.
All right, I'm going to do the Wellstar stat of the day first. Can I do that?
You can do that.
Fine?
That's fine.
All right, we're having a very slight uptick in high averages at the top of the league this year, with a gaudy 8 men hitting above 300. Break up the rally.
That's right.
Of course, 7 was the number of men last year who accomplished that feat, and we still have 2 months to go, so I'm sure that some of these will drop. By the way, Luis Arraez is doing it again. Leading the big leagues, north of 325. What else is new? I never understand why he has no value to some of these folks. That's our Wellstar stat of the day. All right, Diamond Notes. No real history. At least at the front end of the Diamond Notes, we're gonna start with the trade deadline check in on the state of the game, for lack of a better phrase. Who's hot? Houston's 9-1 in their last 10. Took the lead out west a couple of days ago. Tampa's regained their form. They're 18-12 in their last 30. 3.5 up on the Yankees. Who's not? Philadelphia. You know, the Phils are 2-8 in their last 10. That's great. 13-17.
I don't hate that.
It's awesome. Sticking to the theme of old-timey baseball, you know, high averages, low strikeouts, starting pitchers. Are we on pace for a 20-game winner this year? Well, we've only had 3 in the last 8 seasons, not counting COVID. All right, Sonny Gray and Christopher Sanchez have 13 wins apiece, Boston and Philly respectively. They have a shot. And, of course, Chris Sale probably has about 8 more starts left, and he has 12 wins already.
There we go. And those are the Diamond Notes. All right, time to play Pop Quiz. These are Braves in the 1990s that have 15 homer seasons. Go.
All right, I'm going to try to go in order here. So let's say I know Terry Pendleton, Ron Gant, David Justice. Let's go with Freddie McGriff. Chipper, obviously. I'm going to go Jeff Blauser.
That was good.
Yeah, thank you. Lopez. Klesko. Andrew Jones. Andres Galarraga. Jermaine Dye. No. Oh, no. He didn't get 15 for it. All right. All right, this is where it gets a little more obscure. Brian Hunter? Oh, no. Sid Bream? Oh, no.
Again, we are doing Braves players in the 1990s with 15 homer seasons.
I only have one left. Greg Olson. Greg Olsen, that All-Star year.
No.
All right, we'll play Who's That Guy? This man had back-to-back MVP seasons. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
Wait, what?
Back-to-back MVP seasons with the Atlanta Braves, and he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, man. Okay, yes. Dale Murphy hit more in 1990.
He did that in 1990. This man he has a lot of other family members who have played in Major League Baseball. He's an infielder. He was with the Braves for a little bit in the late 90s. He has a family lineage in Major League Baseball.
Oh, Marcus Giles? No.
No.
Brett Boone.
This man is not only a baseball player, but he also played in the NFL.
Oh, Dion. Dion got to 15 home runs?
No.
Oh, Brian Jordan.
Let's go with this man was more known as a Montreal Expo around the world. Yeah, that's correct. Marquise Grissom. Oh, God, these two are going to be very hard. This man is shares the same last name of a rock and roll legend. That is
Jimmy Nugent?
No.
Not Jim. Not Jim Nugent. A real person. This is a rock and roll legend from the 60s, 70s era.
Oh, Bobby Hendricks.
No.
Bobby Hendricks. I don't know.
He is this rock and roll legend is from the state of Tennessee.
The rock and roll legend or the actual
legend,
Braves
not
player?
The player.
Okay.
Shares the same last name as the Braves player.
I don't think that helped me. I don't know that one. Tell me that one so I can get the hint on the next one.
Next one's really hard. Jim Presley.
Oh, Jim Presley. I loved Jim Presley.
In 1990. And the last one, I believe he won MVP of one of the NLDS series in the mid-90s.
Eddie Perez?
No.
Mike Devereaux.
No, but he did win NLCS MVP,
right.
not NLDS.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
Oh, man, I have no idea how to play Who's That Guy? We only have 40 seconds left. So Gerald Williams.
Oh, Gerald
Williams had a 15 home run season for the Atlanta Braves in the 1990s. Good work. You got the ones that I knew you would get, and then it got really, really obscure with some of these guys. So as 90s Braves fans, I thought that you would be good at this, and you
can't believe I didn't get Jim Presley.
Jim Presley.
I knew that.
I totally forgot that he existed. I'm not going to lie. I had blocked that out of my memory. But.
Well, now, wait a minute. But by the way, Dale Murphy, does that count?
Yeah, 1990.
All right.
For Lucas Kochevar and Joe Virgin, he's Chris Mooneyham. I'm Barrett Sallee. Ford Leadoff Show across the Braves Radio Network. Coming your way next.
This is 680 Game Day.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish.
Dr. Ana Rojas just opened her own vet clinic where she treats all pets like family. That's why she banks with Mid-Florida, who always treats her like family too. Now her financial worries are barking up another tree. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
So I need to book this trip, but I'm already dreading going to the airport. The long drive, the parking, the lines.
You know, there's an easier way to start your trip.
Well, don't hold out on me. Let's hear it.
Go with Avelo. They fly from smaller airports closer to home. Every flight is nonstop at prices that just make sense.
So less airport stress, more actual vacation?
Now you're getting it.
Well, look at me knowing things.
And if you know, you Avelo. Fly nonstop from Lakeland at AveloAir.com.
Less interruption, more listening. With TuneIn Premium, get less ads on all music, news, and sports, so you can get back to what really matters. Listen to all your favorite stations on over 200 devices, so you never miss a second of airtime. Plus, enjoy commercial-free news, ESPN Radio, and more. With Premium Upgrade to TuneIn Premium, and start listening now.
Owner Assurance. Conveniently located off I-75 next to the Kennesaw campus, Hyundai of Kennesaw will make it.
Balls return.
This is WCNN, North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app. It's time for Atlanta Braves baseball. And the Ford Leadoff Show is setting the table for today's game.
1-2, and Riley charges one up, soaring high into the heavens, and disappearing into the seats. And the Braves take the lead on the 2-run homer by Austin Riley.
Braves baseball is on deck, and it starts every night on the Ford Leadoff Show. Presented by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Line and pitch swung on, hook to right field. Stay fair ball into the corner. Everybody touch the bags. Everybody get waved home. Here's a throw to the plate. Save! A 3-run double for Olsen.
We'll have the latest from the Braves clubhouse, a full breakdown of today's game, and an exclusive chat with manager Walt Weiss before the Braves take the field. Now, live from Truist Park, it's the Ford Leadoff Show on the Braves Radio Network.
And welcome inside the Truist Studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. We are steps away from the right field gate at Truist Park, where in just over 1 hour, the Braves and Nats will square off in Game 4 of the 4-game set. Of course, Braves won the first 3. They'll look to finish things off this afternoon. Cade Cavalli will be on the mound for the Nats. J.R. Ritchie for the Braves will break down that pitching matchup. We'll break down the lineups. We'll talk to Walt Weiss. We'll also hear from Alex Anthopoulos because there was some busy. He was a little busy last night, so we'll get into that as well. Barrett Sallee and Chris Mooneyham with you. Chris Domino has been out for 2 straight days. He's actually going to be out even more over the next couple. This is the first time he's had a vacation ever. He's sitting on a beach listening to. He's literally sitting on the beach listening to us right now.
In
doing
35
nothing.
years in the business.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Barrett. And by the way, I know you don't want me to say this, but this is the way I am. I'm just this guy, but I mean it out of a place of love. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's happy 64th birthday.
It's the 16th anniversary of my 30th birthday, and I really do appreciate that. I will say this from a Braves perspective, Chris. My birthday last year was the Bristol debacle. So it's not a high bar to have a better day than that.
I'm checking the Weather Channel app for you as we speak.
I can guarantee you it does not include a stadium that runs out of food and floods in the middle of Bristol, Tennessee, on the border of Virginia. I can guarantee you that it's going to be better than that. But no, I really do appreciate it. I do appreciate all the listeners out there joining us all across Braves country because there's a lot going on. But let's go back to yesterday because it was one of the wildest 5-6 hours we've seen in Braves baseball in quite some time. Ronaldo Lopez was supposed to be the starter. About 30 minutes before game time, he gets scratched with right knee inflammation. Martin Perez, who was supposed to be the starter today, gets bumped up to yesterday. He found out when he was sleeping, he got woken up. He thought he had been traded. All this is real. Thought he had been traded, and he goes out there and takes a no-hitter into the 7th inning and twirls a one-hit shutout through 7 innings. The Braves finish things off. By the way, the power stroke was back. The Braves went back-to-back in the 1st inning. I mean, it's whiplash a little bit because yesterday was awesome.
Yeah, and backing it up a little bit, by the way, and going through this in a bullet point type of way. It started when Lopez was warming up. They called over the trainers. George Poulos came out, took a look at him, and then when he realized, George Poulos, head trainer for the Braves, that they had a situation here, he takes off and goes sprinting to Walt Weiss's office, burst through the door. Walt Weiss told us all this.
Yep.
Burst through the door and told him Lopez is not going to be able to go. Walt Weiss said he burst into my room. I want to actually quote him. George came crashing into my room, kind of like Kramer from Seinfeld. And he said, Lopez can't pitch. So we were just kind of looking at each other. So then, of course, they send guys to go and find Martin Perez, as you mentioned. Martin, just waking up from a nap, admitted that he was in the bathroom at the time. He hears them screaming his name, and the first thing that pops in his head as he's finishing his business is, I've been traded.
Yep.
Yeah, and then they tell him the good news, and he's got to get ready quickly.
Yeah, and then while he's warming up, they're still trying to figure out, hey, do you need an opener? Because
that's right.
Somebody in the bullpen can warm up a lot easier than a starter. The starter has to go through his routine. Martin Perez says, no, I got it. We're good to go. And then he goes out and twirls an absolute gem. And for the Braves, I think there's a lot of layers to how much this means. First and foremost, having like this is not going to replicate a playoff game. It doesn't replicate a late season pennant race type game, but having a guy under that kind of pressure is a big deal. To have a guy under unique circumstances where he's not accustomed to it and everybody's kind of looking at him going, what are you going to do, man? To pitch that kind of game is huge. It also shows younger pitchers how a leader operates, how a veteran is supposed to operate. And Walt Weiss has said this consistently. The three pitchers that have been huge for this team off the field in that clubhouse, Chris Sale, Martin Perez, and actually Cookie Carrasco when he was here, that the impact those guys are going to have throughout the next 4 or 5 years, this generation of young pitchers that are coming up is huge. So they're going to look at Martin Perez and say, oh, yeah, okay, my routine gets shaken up a little bit. Deal with it. Figure it out and go do what Martin Perez and be a pro. And it was awesome to see. It was it's crazy. All the things we just said are real, but it still like boggles my mind. Oh, and through all of that, J.R. Ritchie's sitting there with the Gwinnett Stripers about to take on the Durham Bulls, and he gets a call, or the Stripers get a call. Hey, you can't throw him. He's already warming up. You can't throw him. We might need him in Atlanta. And I'm sure the Stripers were like, what?
Yep.
And then here is J.R. Ritchie now starting for the Braves today when he thought and was preparing last night to pitch for the Stripers.
And Martin Perez said after the ball game last night, and I'm quoting him now, it was one of the best games of my career. Mm-hmm. For him to live on the edges the way that he did last night, and for Washington to run out of challenges when they did, by the way, because even after that, you could notice that Martin was trying to expand the zone a little bit and work the edges. 59 pitches.
Yeah.
59 pitches entering the seventh inning last night. Really just a tremendous performance. And by the way, really, for all intents and purposes, one of the best this year out of any Atlanta starter.
Yeah. 59 pitches. And some of those were extra pitches because he had to pitch around 3 errors in the first 4 innings. So all of that went on yesterday. And then, oh, by the way, the Braves hit back-to-back home runs in the first inning. Dominic Smith hit a bomb. The offense continued to do what the offense has done for quite some time. It was wild. It was wild. So I will say this. I don't last night, and we'll get to why last night in the post-game show was crazy too, because there were some trades that were made. I got in my car last night in the orange deck driving home. I was like, wow, I don't drink that much. I'm like, I need a beer. Man, yesterday was wild.
Yeah. By the way, I had to go back and look up this number. And so I think this is right because, counting.
It's hard.
Counting's hard, right? I usually let my wife do the counting in the house. But I think this is right. I really do. I feel confident about it or else I wouldn't say it. Only the 10th time this year the Braves have had a starter complete 7 innings. Only the 10th. And the first time, Barrett, again, and I could be off, but I'm pretty sure I'm right here. The first time, second time, since May 20th.
It's wild.
The middle of May,
wild.
Roughly. Middle of May.
And he had to be woken up and thought he was being traded 30 minutes before the game.
Really, really tremendous. What a great story.
Yeah. And speaking of trades, if you missed it late last night, and it was after the game, about 30 minutes after the game, it became official. The Braves acquired outfielder Lane Thomas and left-handed pitcher Bailey Falter from the Kansas City Royals for minor league pitching prospects Lucas Braun and Carter Holton. Lane Thomas, he's 30. We've seen him a lot when he was with the Washington Nationals, hitting .230 this year, but a career .288 hitter against left-handed pitching. So, with all the outfielders, with Yaz being a lefty and all the other pieces around as the Braves sort of played musical outfielders this season, you would expect Lane Thomas to be in there quite a bit against left-handed pitchers. So, is this it? Probably not. And we'll hear Alex Anthopoulos talk about this a little bit more in depth coming up later in the show. But one domino has fallen for the Atlanta Braves. We'll talk about the other dominoes around Major League Baseball a little bit later too, but at least we know now that the Braves are in this mix and have already made their first big deal.
Yeah, Lane Thomas, a great defender, plus defender, one of the best in the league. Quite frankly, I mean that's not me being hyperbolic. He's an amazing base runner, one of the best in the big leagues. He's not a great hitter, but he's much better against left-handers. That's what's important. We've seen teams matching up against the Braves in certain ways this year. An 800 OPS so far this year and 135 plate appearances. By the way, just really quickly, because I know people wonder, I'll just spit this out really quick. The Braves did pay a little bit of a price. Lucas Braun is a guy the Braves never quite felt like was maybe going to be ready for the big leagues. He's a 5-pitch guy, not overpowering or flashy. One of my guys in the minor league system, connections. Says he'll kind of remind you of Bryce Elder in that he's not flashy, but he just gets results. You're talking about a guy in Braun that in 5 minor league seasons had an ERA of 3.43 and allowed just a 2.31 batting average against. All he did was 8 innings and win. And then Carter Holton, the guy who was highly prized at the high school ranks here in the state of Georgia. I saw him here in this building, I think it was, nearly pitch a no-hitter in the Georgia High School Baseball State Championships. A lot of guile, a lot of moxie, incredible young competitor, former Vanderbilt kid, second-round pick by the Braves, who has a nasty fastball slider mix, but had Tommy John. Yeah, missed all of last year, worked limited innings this year, so they felt it was a fine price to pay for Thomas, a guy who will make an impact.
Yep, and we will talk about when he will join the Braves coming up in just a bit. But before we do anything else, Ben Ingram sat down with Walt Weiss earlier today. Here's that conversation. It's the Walt Weiss Report.
Before the Braves take the field, we chat with Braves manager Walt Weiss for the latest on today's game. Driven by Akins and Winder. See all their great deals at AkinsFord.com.
Time once again for the Walt Weiss Report here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. And Braves going into their final game with the Nationals. And Walt, how about this? An off day tomorrow. That's got to make you feel good coming out of this 17 games and 17-day stretch, I bet.
Yeah, I'm just starting to have some fun here. So, all kidding aside, it'll be a nice off day tomorrow. But I got to tell you, the couple tough stretches we've had in the schedule, we played well through those stretches. So maybe there's something to it.
I like the angle that you took on that. We've talked about this a few times over the last few days, and you can look at that 2 different ways. Number one, you can look at it from a negative perspective, but the way that you've looked at it is it's hardened your team. It's made them tougher. And I think that's the perfect outlook for that room, isn't it?
I think so. And look, it's a good group. I talk about it all the time. These guys respond well to all the challenges we face, the schedule being one of them. But, I do think even the tight games we've been playing, all the injuries, some of the adversity we've dealt with, and a lot of moving parts in the rotation, in the bullpen, everywhere. I think in the end, it'll serve these guys well having to deal with all these things.
Yeah, that's a great outlook. Let's talk about this trade. Lane Thomas and Bailey Falter coming over from Kansas City. They're now Braves. They'll be here on Tuesday. Is that right?
That's correct. Yes. And, Lane Thomas is a guy we've had our eye on. He's a threat, especially against left-handed pitching. And obviously teams target us with left-handers, whether it's starters or relievers. And, so it's a little bit of a counterpunch there with Lane Thomas. I've always liked him. Saw him when he was in D.C. quite a bit, and can defend, can run, good athlete, and like I said, a threat in the box, especially against lefties.
Yeah, it's a good observation. And on top of that, I think when it comes to trades and evaluating players, it's easy for us to gravitate to the numbers and what they mean. But like you mentioned, you've been able to watch him, and I'm sure there are lots of good reports about the individual and how he fits into your clubhouse. That's important too, isn't it?
It sure is, and we have such a good thing going here. And Alex, goes above and beyond when he's vetting these players, or if it's staff or anybody he's going to let into the building. He makes sure we're bringing in good people, and I've heard great things about Lane Thomas.
Yeah, that's good news. J.R. Ritchie will pitch for you today, and after using Perez last night and sending Lopez to the IL, was that an easy decision to go with him, given that he was on regular rest?
It was. It almost wasn't easy because he's getting ready to toe the slab out down there in Gwinnett and make a start last night, and all the alarm bells went off, and they rushed outside and got him right before he got on the mound to warm up for the game. And so the timing worked out well, and the fact that he's on turn right now made things a lot easier.
That kind of rush, he might have thought he'd gotten traded at first.
Yeah, that's exactly what he thought. It's exactly what he thought. We talked to him this morning when he got here, and Yeah, he said he was throwing, playing catch, and they told him he was done to shut it down, and he threw the ball down saying, "I got traded, didn't I?" And they said, "No, you're starting in the big leagues tomorrow." So it all ended well.
That is good. One last question. 5 runs in the first 2 innings of the last 2 games. How far does that go in terms of dictating a game against a speedy team like the Nationals?
Yeah, I mean, it means everything, really. And look, I mean, I know every team wants to do that. That's been a point of emphasis for us this year, trying to get out to early leads and get to the middle innings using our leverage guys and forcing the opposition to use their non-leverage guys. And like you said, it takes away one of their biggest strengths, and that's running wild on the bases. They love to do that, but it's tough to do when you're playing from behind.
That's been a good strategy, and looking forward to that again today. Best of luck today, and enjoy that off day tomorrow, Walt.
Yeah, thank you, Ben.
You got it. This has been the Walt Weiss Report on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks, Skip. We've got even more Braves coverage on the way as the Ford Leadoff Show continues next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks to you, Akins Ford in Winder was America's #1 retail volume Ford dealer last year, and we're not letting up. Hi, this is Brad Akins, and we appreciate everyone who helped get us to the top. So at Akins Ford, we'll continue to bring you the best prices on the largest selection of Ford cars, trucks, and SUVs. No games, no gimmicks. So the next time you're ready to buy, come see us at Akins Ford in Winder or visit us at AkinsFord.com. Claim based off Ford's 2025 retail sales report. Akins, we're closer, bigger, and sell more Fords than you think.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
If you're ready for a better checking account, my friends at Georgia's Own Credit Union can help. Open a Perks Plus checking account from Georgia's Own, and you'll get access to more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Loads of perks. And you can get paid up to 2 days early with early direct deposit. For a limited time, earn a welcome bonus when you open a new Perks Plus checking account. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org.
Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA. Restrictions apply. Visit georgiasown.org for complete details about our welcome bonus and early direct deposit. Restrictions apply.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at braves.com/value.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Strike one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Strike two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Strike three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street, Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey, Atlanta, want to know the best thing about Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Well, it's really great. First, they offer appointments the same day, on Saturday, or in the evening, so I can go when it works for me. Next, you get to avoid the crowded ER, and probably the best part, it costs less than the ER too. All that, and it's a total no-brainer. So why should you try Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Simple. To get better. Call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey folks, this is home team Brandon Lee. Keep your radio on the radio home of the Braves every weekday morning, 6 to 10, to get the latest baseball news in your car or while you work. 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
We are covering all the bases on the Ford Leadoff Show. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back to the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Sallee and Chris Mooneyham with you. 1:35 first pitch across the street. at Truist Park. Braves going for their 4th straight win over the Washington Nationals. Let's get to the lineups, and for the Nats, leading off is right fielder James Wood. Batting second at first base is Luis Garcia Jr. Batting third, the designated hitter, Jose Tena. Batting fourth and playing shortstop is C.J. Abrams. Batting fifth, the center fielder, Dylan Cruz. Batting sixth and playing left field is Dalen Lyle. Batting seventh, the second baseman, Nasim Nunez. Batting eighth, the third baseman, Yorvit Bibas. And batting ninth, doing the catching, is Keibert Ruiz, and they'll be behind Cade Cavalli. For the Braves, leading off at catcher is Drake Baldwin. Batting second, the designated hitter, Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting third and playing first base is Matt Olson. Batting fourth, the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Batting fifth and playing second base is Ozzie Albies. Batting sixth and playing left field is Mauricio Dubon. Batting seventh in right field is Mike Yastrzemski. Batting eighth and playing third base is Austin Riley. And batting ninth at shortstop is Jim Jarvis, and they'll be behind J.R. Ritchie. So we kind of were telegraphed this by Walt Weiss when Ronnie came back, but against a righty, it's going to be Drake Baldwin leading off and Ronald Acuna Jr. batting second. And I talked to Ronnie about this a couple days ago, and he's excited. He's like, yeah, it's been communicated to me. I'm good. And with Drake Baldwin, his ability to get on base, having Ronnie back there to drive him in is not a bad problem to have.
Yeah, I think it fits the wants and desires of so many in the fandom, and for those of us in the media that have talked about ad nauseum, frankly, about, should Ronald be bumped down to give him more RBI opportunity? You move him to second, that's the perfect spot. He still hits high in the lineup. He still gets max at bats. He'll hit in the first inning, but he'll have a chance to drive in at least one run, besides himself, of course. But of course, we'll have to watch and see if Drake Baldwin is able to sort of shorten up his swing. He usually, traditionally, throughout his young career, has been better with runners on the base paths. His average, his contact rate, both skyrocket, and his swing and miss and strikeout rate drops when there are guys on the base paths in front of him. So we'll see how it shakes out. It's good that they're going to get Cavalli today, a guy they've already seen so far this year.
Yeah, Ronald and Matt Olson back to back. It worked yesterday, and I don't know if you're a pitcher how you approach that, because we all know what Matt can do when Matt's hot. I mean, it's not just the home runs, it's the extra base hits. He leads Major League Baseball in extra base hits since he got to Atlanta in 2022. And when you put Ronald in front of him, that's just that's a 1-2 punch that's really hard to overcome for opposing pitchers. So it goes to show you just how dangerous this Braves lineup can be.
If I'm being just a little picky, really quickly, I'd move Ozzie up to the 4. I know he's not a traditional cleanup hitter, but you lengthen out putting the switch hitter there, because if you're going left, right, left, then you go back to Ozzie, who switches. Then you go to left and Michael Harris.
Yeah.
And Mauricio Dubon in the 5th spot, or the 6th spot, a right-hander. You're truly alternating up and down. Yep. But that's just me being picky.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a great lineup regardless.
Sure is.
Still would love to, and about 27 other teams would love to have it.
And it's been so good as of late. I'll slip this in really quick because I know we're up against the break. 7 home runs in the last 3 games now of this series for the Braves. Remember, they only had 8 in the previous 7. 26 hits in the last 3 games of this series. 19 runs in this series, where they only had 18 runs in the previous 6 games.
They've been hot. There's no doubt about that. We'll hear from Braves general manager Alex Anthopoulos coming up after the break. Braves baseball is on deck, and it's brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters super fan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
1966, 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Chris Domino reminding you to use your smart speaker to stay up to date on everything baseball while you work. Tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
It's the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves, and where you can find great offers on a new adventure-ready Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport. Braves country is Bronco country.
Welcome back. Barrett Sallee and Chris Mooneyham with you. 1:35 first pitch across the street at Truist Park. We're counting you down to that first pitch, brought to you by AquaGuard. AquaGuard is your local expert for foundation repair. Book your free inspection now at aquaguard.net. So late last night, the Braves got in on the trade bonanza. Outfielder Lane Thomas and left-handed pitcher Bailey Falter coming from the Kansas City Royals in exchange for Lucas Braun and Carter Holton, 2 minor league pitchers. So that is the first step of what we anticipate will be a lot of other news coming from the front office. Alex Anthopoulos had a very quickly organized press conference yesterday. Here is AA on why he wanted Lane Thomas.
Yeah, we've been talking to the Royals about Lane for, I would say, just before the All-Star break and after the All-Star break, on and off. Probably accelerated a little bit when Yaz had the elbow. Look, we're facing a lot of left-handed openers. We've had a good offense overall, but we definitely can use someone that, like he has, that's had success.
So then the question becomes, with Lane Thomas in the house, when will he actually get here? Here is Alex Anthopoulos on his timeline.
Lane will report on Tuesday. The off day, he's going to travel and get his stuff and all that, and he wouldn't get here in time for tomorrow. So with the off day, he's going to collect the stuff. So we'll see him on Tuesday. And
so Lane has been, like you heard Alex say, somebody that they've eyed for quite a while. It feels like we've heard rumors of Lane Thomas coming to Atlanta for like a decade now. He's finally here. Bailey Falter, a pitcher that a lot of folks remember from his days at Pittsburgh, kind of bounced around since then. He's been in the bullpen. He's been a starter. He's been in Omaha as a starter, going 4 or 5 innings over the course of this season. Has been brought up for a cup of coffee this year. So what is Alex Anthopoulos going to do with him? Here is AA on Bailey Falter.
Bailey Falter will be in Gwinnett. He'll be depth. He's off the roster. Yeah, the focus of this deal was Lane. That's who and then as the discussions evolved, Bailey Falter was included in this, and he'll be depth for us in Gwinnett. And if he throws well and we have a need, he's had experience at the big league level, and he's had success in the past. The big league level, obviously it hasn't gone the way he hoped in the current year. We'll see. But, for now, I think it goes without saying that Lane's the one coming to Atlanta and Bailey's going to Gwinnett. So, that's just in that alone. The focus of this trade for the big league team was Lane Thomas. And that's not to be disrespectful. It's just stating the facts.
And then on top of all of this, late night last night, Ha-Seong Kim was returned from his rehabilitation stint. His rehab clock ran out last night. So he has 48 hours to return to Atlanta. So essentially what this is from an administrative standpoint, Ha-Seong Kim can't play rehab games anymore. A decision has to be made within a couple days, and those couple days mean Tuesday. Lane gets here Tuesday. All of that means they don't know what the roster is going to look like until Tuesday. So everybody chill out. Everybody hang out. You don't need to come into the clubhouse quite yet. Let's just chill out for a little bit. Let's see what the roster looks like on Tuesday, and then we can set some of these things in stone.
Yeah, nobody freak out. I'm not going to do what you all think I'm going to do. Listen, I almost hesitate to say this, and I mentioned this on the local show that we have before the network show. Hello, Greenville.
That's correct. Hi, Greenville.
I think that a radical move that many people will say, "Oh, you can't do that," may actually be the answer. Mm-hmm. And it goes back to a conversation you and I were just having, sort of on the flip in what we call the dugout here. With the fridge and the tables where we all eat in between shows and things like that. I think it's very, very possible that you just eat what money you have to eat. You eat your crow a little bit, and you think about if you cannot trade Ha-Seong Kim, releasing him. Now, I know for some you'll say, nah, man, you can't do that. $20 million or the money that you owe him the rest of the way. Jorge Mateo is the answer. You go on and send him back down. But I think if memory serves, you just try to send him down. You have to designate him. And he's got to clear waivers, and you may lose him. And I'm just going to tell you, this goes back to the conversation we were having. To lose a guy like that, Mateo, a guy that is universally loved in that clubhouse. A lot of people love him. He has a big-time energy boost, adds a big-time energy boost to the team. He has fire. He looks a little angry sometimes when he goes out there. He's got a big smile on his face at other times. Those are the type of guys that we talk about all the time in the fandom that you have to have in your locker room. Some dogs and some guys that swing swords, right? Guys that are going to pick up that big tomahawk and hand it off to the teammate. And I'm just going to tell you, I don't know that there's anything that Kim can give you that Mateo can't.
Yeah, and on top of that, Jorge Mateo, depending on what day you're looking at, is the fastest man in Major League Baseball. Now, that has fluctuated, but in terms of sprint speed, he's been top 5, along with Eli White, more or less all season long. So that is a huge deal, too, especially in extra innings. If he's not in the game, you can pinch run him as the free runner at second base, which is a very big deal. So, yeah, I think for the Braves' perspective, and this is just connecting some dots, they don't know what they're going to look like on Tuesday.
Right.
Jim Jarvis is essentially the starting shortstop for now, and I think they like him, and they're probably going to let him have a pretty long leash. But with Ha-Seong Kim, you can trade him. Like you said, you can DFA him, or you could start him, or you could bring him up. So it's honestly, like, looking at the timing, Ha-Seong Kim's clock running out yesterday, it kind of was at the right time, because you can put all these people together, Lane Thomas, Ha-Seong Kim, they're all going to be ready on Tuesday. Like, that's when everything has to be set. So give it a couple days. Give it a couple days. And I know this is not the Skubal trade. This is not massive groundbreaking. It's not even Luis Castillo from the White Sox yesterday, going from the Mariners to the White Sox. But with all of these dots being connected, there is still a lot going on behind the scenes. And a lot of it you won't hear about if it doesn't happen. If it does happen, we'll know about it for the next 36 hours. But remember, back in 2021, Alex told us he was on the brink of getting Kyle Schwarber in 2021. Didn't happen. That means a lot of these things are are happening behind the scenes. Some of them you won't even know about. So it's an interesting issue right now. It's a good problem to have, because you have a guy that you want in Lane Thomas coming on Tuesday. You have some versatility at the shortstop position, because remember, we're going through all these scenarios. Mauricio Dubon could be your starting shortstop too.
So if the answer comes somewhere else, you don't have to worry about shortstop anymore.
Exactly. So a lot of moving parts, and we'll keep you updated across the Braves Radio
Just real
Network.
quick, helps that you have Monday off too.
It does.
So you don't have to have the lineup figured out then.
It does. And in the post-game show, we will definitely keep you abreast of what's going on in Major League Baseball in terms of the final scores today, because they mean a little bit more today than they did this time last week, because teams got to decide tonight, are we a buyer or are we a seller? And there are a lot of teams hanging around 500 that don't know the answer to that yet, but we'll have to know that about 8-9 hours from now. We'll preview the pitching matchup coming up on the other side of the break. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Oh. Forget something for your project? We've got you. At HomeDepot.com, get fast, free delivery on millions of items for whatever you're working on, same day or next day. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Get fast, free delivery only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select in-stock items by 4 p.m., subject to availability.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Always the best deal, always.
Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs, Swirl World frozen yogurt with endless toppings, a freeze blast to cool off. All your faves whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
This is the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer. For great offers on an adventure-ready Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport, go to Ford.com today. Braves Country is Bronco Country.
Welcome back. Barrett Lee and Chris Mooneyham with you. 1:35 first pitch across the street at Truist Park. When they get going, you'll see Cade Cavalli on the mound for the Nats. J.R. Ritchie for the Braves. Let's break it down.
It's time for the Strong Arm Pitching Matchup. Brought to you by by John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law, where they treat every client with dignity, compassion, and respect. Get the strong arm today. JohnFoy.com.
All right, Cade Cavalli, 27 years old, out of the University of Oklahoma. He was a first-round pick in the COVID draft of 2020. It's been pretty good for the Nats this year. 8-4, a 3.55 ERA, 36 walks, 130 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 256 against him. Last time out, 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 of which were earned. 2 walks and 3 strikeouts in a win over the Blue Jays. 4-seamer, sinker, knuckle curve, sweeper, fastball in the mid to high 90s. He does get a little bit of, does get some ground ball, top 17th percentile in ground ball percentage.
Yeah, and the second time he's faced the Braves so far this year, so that can only be a benefit. You would have to imagine. It's going to be really interesting, too, for him to come out versus this lineup with the energizing thought of the trade deadline coming around, pitching during the day. We mentioned this earlier. Washington, not a very good team so far this year during the day. It's going to be interesting given the environment and all the storylines surrounding both ball clubs here at the deadline.
Yeah, the Nats got to figure out if they're buyers or sellers and what are they going to do, because Cade Cavalli, 8-4, 3.55, 130 strikeouts. I'm sure there already have been calls for Cade Cavalli. Before we get to J.R. Ritchie, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
All right, J.R. Ritchie was not expecting to be pitching today as of 24 hours ago, maybe not even 18 hours ago. He was supposed to start for Gwinnett last night after the whole Martin Perez, Ronaldo Lopez thing happened. He was told to go take a seat. You might be pitching for the Braves. Turns out he is pitching for the Braves. The corresponding move, of course, is Ronaldo Lopez to the IL. J.R. Ritchie 1-2, a 4.50 ERA, 33 walks, 49 strikeouts, a 141 whip, but a 217 opponent batting average. So the walks are what has really hurt J.R. Ritchie this year.
Yeah, and I mentioned earlier the second time, I beg your pardon, that Cavalli will have faced the Braves this year. That was back on April 23rd. Oh, by the way, you know who pitched for the Braves that day? I mean, I know you know. I'm asking everybody out there in audience land. It was, of course, J.R. Ritchie. So Cavalli had 10 strikeouts over 5 innings, gave up just 2 runs in a no decision. This is a long time ago, so, it only means what it means. But Ritchie was good in that ball game. He gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, and 7 innings to earn the win. And his numbers, as you mentioned, the walks have hurt him. But when you look at the line of his games started, 7 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 1/3, 2 earned runs, 5 and 3. 4 1/3, gave up 1 earned run. It was only the last 3 or 4 starts where the league started to catch up to him. 4 innings, 5 earned runs, 5 innings, 5 earned runs, 5 and 4 in the next. So look, the book got out on him. The league caught up to him. Now it's his job to try to readjust.
Yeah, and they like him a lot. He needs to develop that out pitch, but when he's on, you've seen the upside that he has. He's a rookie. He's going to make mistakes. Like you said, the book's going to get out on him. He's going to have situations where even when he's rolling, a couple walks, turn a 1-run inning into a 4-run inning. That's all part of this. So it'll be interesting to see what J.R. Ritchie can do. This is his 4th time up. I believe he can be sent down one more time and brought back up one more time before he has to go through waivers. So interesting to see what all has gone on with him. He's getting another shot. Nobody was expecting it. He wasn't expecting it. And yet here he is looking to make another big start for the Atlanta Braves as the Braves look to win their 4th straight this series over the Washington Nationals. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get our keys to the game. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
Oh, hey, Sarah, did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat. It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt, bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.tv subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.tv.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
When it comes to football, trust me, Brian Finneran and the Locker Room crew every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer and the legendary on- and off-road ready Bronco and Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
All right, welcome back to the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Sallee and Chris Mooneyham with you. For the second straight day, we have a lineup change at the last minute. This time, it has nothing to do with the Atlanta Braves, though. The Nats have changed their lineup. Luis Garcia Jr. has been scratched. He was slated to play first base and bat second. Andres Chaparro now batting at the bottom of the lineup. He will play first base. So it's James Wood in right. Dalen Lyle will be in left. Dylan Cruz in center. CJ Abrams at shortstop batting cleanup. Keibert Ruiz moves from 9th to 5th. He'll be the catcher. Jose Tena down to the number 6 spot as designated hitter. And then it's Nasim Nunez, Yorbeat Bibas, and then Andres Chaparro now in the lineup for the Washington Nationals instead of Luis Garcia Jr.
Well, you have to think, obviously, this could be health. We have no idea. But again,
could it be something else?
It could be something else. And I mean, look, this is the Atlanta Braves radio network, but we are all baseball fans as well. And the great thing about doing this show this weekend is the trade deadline. This feels like he's going somewhere.
Yeah. For the second straight day, there's been a lineup change. Maybe this one is a trade.
Sure does help our club that he's not in the lineup.
Do not want to see Luis Garcia Jr. anymore. Right. All right, let's get the keys to the game. And they're brought to you by Landmark Automotive Group, serving you in Morrow, Chamblee, and Athens. Or you can shop online at shoplandmarkcars.com. For over 40 years, Landmark Automotive, always the best deal. Always. My key is to take advantage of the opportunity, J.R. Ritchie. You had this opportunity. You weren't expecting it. Really, nobody was expecting it up until about 30 minutes before game time yesterday. Martin Perez certainly wasn't expecting it because he was asleep and expecting to start today. So, J.R. Ritchie, take advantage of the opportunity, young man.
I'm going to focus on two numbers really quickly. Remember, Washington versus lefties this year. going against Martin Perez on the short notice last night, 23-13 entering the year, the fourth best win percentage versus Southpaws in the game. Only two teams had one more wins. But it's hard to be a playoff contender, Barrett, if they are in fact a playoff contender, to be so bad versus right-handers, which is what they'll be doing today, where no team above them in the standings has more losses versus righties. Washington also entered this series 12 games over 500 on the road. Their record away from the nation's capital was the third best win percentage on the road in all of baseball. But it's hard to be a 500 level team, Barrett. And if you fancy yourself a playoff team, to be 9 games under 500 everywhere else. So this is a ball game. If you're the Braves, you've got to take advantage of this situation now that they've got one of their key bats at and go after the mop.
Yep, the mop. Not the 4-game sweep. It's called the mop. Ben and Wiley were talking about it yesterday. It's something that's been tossed around for the last 4 or 5 years or so. It needs to become more mainstream. It's not a 4-game sweep. It'll be a 4-game mop. We'll get our keys to the game coming up. Actually, no, we'll get our prize picks of the game coming up on the other side of the break. It's the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
The Aloft at the Battery Atlanta, a preferred hotel of the Atlanta Braves, is located at the center of all the excitement. Whether you are in town for work or pleasure, we can meet all your travel needs. Come experience a unique blend of food, drinks, and entertainment, all located within the Aloft Hotel. Afterwards, wind down in your spacious, vibrant guest room packed with amenities you can't miss out on. Enjoy the Battery Atlanta experience by making the Aloft your home base, where we are committed to safety and cleanliness. Aloft Hotels, different by design.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Double down, Braves country. When the Braves hit a double, you get a free McDouble the next day with any purchase in the McDonald's app. 2 bases, 2 patties, 1 dream. Whether it's a laser into the gap or a rocket off the back wall, every double delivers a hot, juicy McDouble. So cheer loud, because this season every 2-bagger comes with a reward of its own. Braves double, you get a McDouble. Exclusively in the McDonald's app. Offer valid through 8/31/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid 1 time per day. Must opt into rewards.
Are you passionate about healthcare? South College offers a Bachelor of Science or an Associate of Science in Nursing program that could be your path to making a real difference. And after completing your program, you'll be eligible to take the NCLEX RN exam. South College offers modern nursing labs, simulation labs with viewing rooms, computer labs, student center study areas, and more. Visit south.edu today to learn more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus. South College, where dreams find direction.
Never miss the most unique 20 minutes on Atlanta radio. It's the world-famous crossover. Cellini, Domino, Chuck and me, Matt Chernoff, weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and on the Fan app.
We are covering all the bases on the Ford Leadoff Show. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Wrapping things up here on the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Slee and Chris Mooneyham with you. It's time to cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks and use code BRAVES and get $50 in lineups when you play $5. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Cade Cavalli less than 94.5 pitches thrown. I think the Braves are going to jump on him early. Now, they did leave Miles Mikolas in way too long yesterday. I don't think that's going to be the case today. Cade Cavalli less than 94.5 pitches thrown. And then Ronald Acuna Jr. more than 1.5 total bases. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Home run in the first inning. Just get that one done so Cade Cavalli can get lit up and get taken out in the third inning with 36 pitches thrown. How about that?
I love the way you're thinking. I love the way you're thinking. I think both of those numbers are great. By the way, I think this is the type of ball game where the Braves are going to continue. Look, this is an underrated series for the 2026 season. Yes. I really mean that. I really, really do mean that, because Washington's a tough club that always seems to play us tough. You come in here, the offense continues to refine its footing throughout July, quite obviously, throughout the coming back from the break. What are we, 12-5 now since the break? Isn't that the numbers? At 13-5 now. I think it's 11 or 12 or 13-5. You sweep a 4-game series against an in-division opponent that's always giving you a little bit of trouble, that has some talent, that's been good on the road. This is an underrated series to potentially come away with a sweep. I think they're going to get over Cavalli by at least the 4th.
All right. I like that. I like that a lot. And after today, things get really interesting. But again, there's a lineup change. Luis Garcia Jr., who's a shortstop for first baseman for the Nats. He's been really, really good this year. He has played shortstop and second base in his career. He has been scratched. Andres Chaparro now batting 9th in the Nats lineup. So second straight day, we've had an impromptu lineup change. I guess that's the times we live in, close to the
No way he's coming to Atlanta.
No, I don't.
No way, right?
No, I don't know about that. We'll
Feels
see.
like a double-A move, though, doesn't it?
We don't know what the reason is. Maybe he hurt himself in warm-ups. Who knows? But we will find out all of the moves the next time we have a Ford Leadoff Show, which, of course, will be Tuesday. And if anything happens during the game, we'll have it covered on the post-game show as well. For all of us here at the Braves Radio Network, Lucas Kochevar and Joe Virgin behind the glass. Mooneyham, it's been fun. Thanks you for joining me while Domino is out. Game 4, Braves and Nationals, coming your way next.
It's coming right at us. I got it.
You don't got it.
Yeah, but I almost had it.
You didn't almost had it.
You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
Remember the good old days when baseball in Atlanta was an adventure? Give yourself 48 hours to relive that magic at the Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park in downtown Atlanta. Walk to iconic spots like the College Football Hall of Fame, and with new developments like Centennial Yards and the Center on the Rise, you'll feel the spirit of Atlanta's past and present. With spacious, newly renovated rooms, Omni Atlanta is where past memories meet new adventures. Book your stay today at omnihotels.com/Atlanta, because some things are too good not to relive.
Hey fans, Jim Chastain here with ASW Distillery. You know it's a tradition to propose a toast when you see the Fiddler Bourbon sign behind their batter's box during a Braves game. Or it should be. It's the most wonderful time of year when baseball and football seasons overlap. Fiddler pairs well with both sports. Look for our Fiddler Wheated Bourbon, our Fiddler Georgia Heartwood, and our new Fiddler Encore, named a top 5 small batch bourbon in the world, at your local package store, or pregame with us at one of our Atlanta area tasting rooms, including a new Concourse B location at the Atlanta airport. And go Braves!
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street, Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
What's up, Braves fans? Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in Atlanta, so you know we had to show some love for the home team. Plus, it's the best app to make all of your sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today, use code BRAVES, and get $150 instantly in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $150 in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Kelly Crawl. If the Braves are off on a weeknight, talk about the baseball world with me and Buck Ballou from 6 to 8 p.m. on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
From the first pitch to the last out, this Atlanta Braves club plays with an intensity that has the rest of the National League on notice.
And he lets it fly high and deep to right field. Chop house pound, 3-0 Braves.
Welcome to Braves Baseball, right here on the Braves Radio Network.
Ozzie hits one well to deep right field. At the wall now, Casey, and it's gone.
Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network is brought to you by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Buy you some. Your local Ford dealers, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. The Home Depot, how doers get more done. Hyundai, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law. Get the strong arm. Arrow Exterminators. Make the right call and protect your home or business from pests by calling 888-GO-ARROW. Peachtree Orthopedics. Same day, evenings, and Saturdays. It's time to get better. SeatGeek. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Yanmar Tractors and Engines, an official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Your Atlanta area Lexus dealer. Experience amazing. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Attorney Ken Nugent. One call, that's all. Xfinity. Score the most reliable internet at one price for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Pennington Grass Seed. Official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. ServPro. When disaster strikes, call ServPro to make it like it never even happened. Saia LTL Freight. The official freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves. Corona Extra. La Playa awaits. Georgia Power. The official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. IBEW Local 613. Truist Park keeps the lights on with IBEW 613 electricians. The Battery Atlanta's own ASW Distillery, home of the award-winning Fiddler Bourbon. This afternoon, the Braves close out their series with the Washington Nationals at Truist Park, looking for a W before the Marlins come to town. This is Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome into Atlanta Braves Baseball. This afternoon from Truist Park here in Atlanta, Georgia. It's the final game of this 4-game series between the Braves and the Nationals. Braves looking for a sweep. It'll be the right-hander J.R. Ritchie on the mound. He'll be opposed by right-hander Cade Cavalli. Great to have you with us alongside Wiley Ballard and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. And Wiley, I look back on these last 3 games, and very impressive what the Braves have done. And it's something that you and I remarked on yesterday. The Braves have fought fire with fire. This is a Nationals team that hits a bunch of homers, scores a bunch of runs, but the Braves have outscored them, out-homered them in this series, and do that again today. You're talking about a 4-game sweep.
Yeah, they've done most of it against the Nationals starting pitching. You take a look at what they've gotten on the mound from the starters thus far. They've given up all 7 home runs, have an ERA over 8. Like you said, the Braves haven't just outscored the Nats, but they've doubled their total, 19-9 in this series. And on the flip side, the Braves starting pitching has been outstanding, particularly the last couple of nights with Bryce Elder and Martin Perez doing what they've done.
Maybe the most encouraging stretch for the Braves in terms of starters. I mean, this has really been a good bump with these guys going deeper into games, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, 3 of the last 4 days, you've had a starter go at least 6 innings. And prior to Tuesday night, Chris Sale went 6 against the Mets. Prior to that, you had to go almost a month to find 3 such starts. So, yes, it's been extremely encouraging. You feel confident with where the rotation is headed. It'll be a challenge for J.R. Ritchie getting late notice last night, about to make a start at AAA, and now he'll step in for Martin Perez, who stepped in for Renato Lopez last night.
Yeah, last time we saw J.R. was on the 21st of July. Couldn't get out of the 4th inning versus the Padres, so we'll see how it pans out today. Meanwhile, Cade Cavalli, he's been a hot pitcher lately, hasn't he?
He really has. You know, this is a guy they took in the first round back in 2020. They had high hopes for him, had to undergo Tommy John surgery, missed a lot of time. But so far this season, Ben, he's been lights out, 23 starts, an ERA about 3.5. Made just 1 appearance against Atlanta, but oddly enough, it was when J.R. Ritchie made his debut back in April. And Cavalli pitched pretty well, 5 innings, 2 runs, no walks in 10 strikeouts. The breaking ball's where he makes his money. Fastball's been hit around a little bit, so the Braves got to hunt for that.
All right, one final news of that we should notice here and bring up is the fact that the Braves made a trade last night. Lane Thomas now a Brave.
Look, and one of the toughest things to find in the market right now is right-handed power, and Lane Thomas brings that. In fact, against lefties over the last 4 seasons, he's slugging close to 500, so he's a nice platoon option with Mike Yastrzemski.
And we will see him on Tuesday night. All right, when we come back, I'll introduce you to the starting lineups. After that, we'll get to the first pitch, Braves and the Nationals, coming up on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Aero Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Aero protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-AERO or visit aeroexterminators.com.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call AquaGuard, a groundworks company. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space.
Schedule a free inspection with AquaGuard, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Hey everyone, want to hear an amazing stat I learned from my doctor at Peachtree Orthopedics? He told me 90% of their patients get better without surgery. Once I heard that, my worries totally went away. I got the right diagnosis, followed by the recovery protocol with a little PT, and the next thing I knew, I was better. I can't believe I put it off as long as I did. I promise they have the right program for you too. Simple steps so you can get better. Call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know-how.
The college football countdown starts now, and the locker room will have you covered every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Got a beautiful Sunday here at the ballpark. Final game of this series, Braves and the Nats. Braves looking to bust out the brooms and sweep these Nationals right out of town. Time now for the starting lineups, powered by Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll start off with the visiting Nationals. They're managed by Blake Butera. They have dropped 4 straight. They're 2 games under 500 at 55 and 57, and they're in 4th place in the National League East, 11.5 games back to the Braves. Nats will lead it off today with their right fielder James Wood. Batting second, left fielder Dalen Lyle, and batting third, center fielder Dylan Cruz. Hitting cleanup, shortstop C.J. Abrams. He'll be followed by the catcher Keibert Ruiz. Batting sixth, the DH Jose Tena. Batting 7th, second baseman Nasim Nunez. Hitting 8th for Washington, third baseman Jorge Vivas. Batting 9th, it'll be the first baseman Andres Chaparro. And on the mound for the Nationals, right-hander Cade Cavalli. He's been a hot pitcher, as we mentioned earlier. 7-4 with a 3.58 ERA. So again for the Nationals, Wood, Lyle, Cruz, Abrams, Ruiz, Tena, Nunez, Bibas, Chaparro, and Cavalli on the mound. Those are the Nationals. Now for Walt Weiss's Braves, winners of 4 straight. Braves haven't won 5 in a row since all the way back in April, so looking to check that box today. This will be game number 112 of the regular season. 50 left to be played after today. And the Braves in first place in the East, a record of 66-45 and 8 games up on Philadelphia. Walt will lead it off today with his catcher Drake Baldwin. Batting second, the DH Ronald Acuna, and hitting third, first baseman Matt Olson. Batting cleanup, center fielder Michael Harris. Hitting 5th, second baseman Ozzie Albies. Batting 6th for the Braves, left fielder Mauricio Dubon. Mike Yastrzemski batting 7th and playing in right field. Austin Riley batting 8th and playing in 3rd. Hitting 9th, it'll be the shortstop Jim Jarvis. And on the mound, J.R. Ritchie, right-handed rookie, 1-2 with a 4.50 ERA. His one win came against these Nationals back in April, and looking to duplicate that today. So again for the Braves, Baldwin, Acuna, Olson, Harris, Albies, Dubon, Yastrzemski, Riley, Jarvis, and Ritchie on the mound. Got a great Sunday coming up. Beautiful day. Final game of the series. Braves and Nats right around the corner on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Cobb County is Atlanta's sweet spot and home of the Atlanta Braves. Cobb is everything you love about being close to a world-class city with the warmth of your favorite neighborhood. Whether you're on vacation or here for business, you'll discover a place that is culturally vibrant, refreshingly diverse, and effortlessly hospitable. Cobb Travel and Tourism is your insider's guide to all there is to see and do in the area. For more information on planning your next adventure, visit travelcobb.org.
Rev up your rewards at the pump with the Club Citgo app. Join today and enter for the chance to win big with members-only sweepstakes, plus everyday savings that stack automatically. Start with 20 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up and save 25 cents per gallon on your first 4 purchases with Plus Pay. Hit Premier status and unlock even more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Club Citgo app today and you're good to go. Savings good up to 30 gallons only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra family of scratchers only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Did you know we're the #1 Toyota retailer in all of Georgia? The truth is, we've always felt like #1 because of the way we treat you, our guests. It's not just about great prices. It's about how you feel when you know with great confidence that you're being taken really good care of. And that's how you're treated every step of the way. Come see why Georgia made us #1. Beaver Toyota coming. I'm not kidding. We're going to wow you.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
And it's a grand slam! Just like Atlanta's fantastic baseball team, Georgia Banking Company delivers excellence every time. With our all-star local banking team and commitment to service, we're proud to be the bank of choice for Atlanta. Whether you're rounding the bases on your financial goals or sliding into home with a new business venture, Georgia Banking Company is here to make sure you win. Visit GeorgiaBanking.com or swing by one of our branches today. Georgia Banking Company, where your success is our mission. Member FDIC.
When you need college football news, trust the only station in Atlanta that is the radio home of the Yellow Jackets and the official sports dog station for the Bulldogs. 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Bright sunshine here in Atlanta. Warm day. Braves and the Nationals in the final game of the series. Braves looking for a 4-game sweep of the Nats. You might ask, when's the last time the Braves did that versus Washington? Not all that long ago. September of last year, Braves had a 4-game sweep of these Nationals up in D.C. and looking for one here in Atlanta this afternoon. Tire Discounters Round Tripper Home Run Promotion offers Braves fans savings on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with any 4-tire purchase. Learn more at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Braves down to the first base dugout. about to come bouncing out onto the field wearing the white uniforms today. White tops, white pants, red lettering, red numerals outlined in navy. Braves across the chest on top of the tomahawk. Meanwhile, the Nationals wearing the traveling grays, tops and pants, navy lettering outlined in red and white, red numerals outlined in navy, Washington arching across the chest of their gray uniforms. Want to remind you to cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks, use code BRAVES, and get $150 in lineups when you play $5. You must be present in certain states, so visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Here come the Braves, led by J.R. Ritchie. They go fanning out to their positions defensively. The quartet of umpires has Brian Walsh behind the plate calling balls and strikes. First base umpire is Chad Fairchild. Second base umpire and crew chief is Bill Miller. And down at third base, it is John Bacon. Umpires in their black polo tops and gray pants. Here's the leather for Atlanta. Matt Olson is at first base. Ozzie Albies the second baseman. Jim Jarvis at shortstop. And Austin Riley is at third base. In the outfield, Mauricio Dubon is in left field. Michael Harris patrolling center field. Mike Yastrzemski gets the nod in right field as Ronald Acuna is the DH. The catcher is Drake Baldwin. And on the mound, the 23-year-old rookie J.R. Ritchie. 6'2", 185-pound righty out of Bainbridge Island, Washington. And he's out there for the 14th time this season, the 8th time as a starter. He's gone 1-2 this year with a 4.50 ERA. And we haven't seen him in the big league since July 21st. That was in a game against the Padres. Went into the fourth inning, didn't come out. Went 3 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 3 runs, 3 hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Got a no decision in a game the Braves lost. In 10 AAA starts this year, 5-3 with a 3.88 ERA. And once news took place yesterday that Reynaldo Lopez wasn't going to start as he had inflammation in the knee, and Martin Perez has moved from today to yesterday. Braves are scrambling for a starter today, and good news, J.R. Ritchie was on regular rest. And if you missed the Walt Weiss report prior to the game, Walt gave us good details about how that went down. Ritchie was supposed to pitch last night. In fact, he was warming up his arm in the bullpen before the game, and they ran out there to him, said, shut it down, you're not going tonight. And JR thought he had been traded. I don't think that would be the normal conclusion for any pitcher in a situation like that, but said, no, you're going to the big leagues, pitch for the Braves tomorrow. And here he is today, facing James Wood, Dalen Lyle, and Dylan Cruz in the top of the first inning. Made his major league debut in April this year against these Nationals and beat them. And I bet he doesn't throw a first pitch fastball to James Wood here. We're ready. And now for the ball game. First pitch, that'll be sent foul. That was a sinker away. Yeah, the last time he faced Wood, first pitch fastball, first pitch of the game, he hit it way out of the ballpark. But Wood fouls off this sinker. No balls and a strike. There's the 0-1 pitch on the way to Wood. Pounds the zone over the outside corner. Time of the first pitch, 1:35 Eastern, 12:35 Central. 83 degrees here in Atlanta. The time of the first pitch brought to you by Schumann Farms. Look for Real Sweet Brand Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms in a store near you. Ball outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Wiley, when we evaluate Ritchie, really good stuff, good arsenal, just about command, consistency, and kind of right there on the fringe as a big leaguer, isn't he?
Yeah, and it feels like, Ben, he's made a considerable adjustment.
1-2 to Wood. Strike 3 call. Curveball through the back door. Didn't even wipe his feet off. And strikeout number 1 for J.R. Ritchie as Wood goes down looking. And that's our Gas South bringing the Heat strikeout. Just like J.R. Ritchie, Gas South is bringing the Heat with no deposits, no hidden fees, and simple natural gas rates.
Curveball's his best pitch, and that's how he finished off James Wood there. But how about throwing a couple of sinkers to begin the at-bat? He's favored that fastball much more than his four-seamer recently. He's gotten good results.
Here's Dalen Lyle. He swings and lobs it to right field, coming in and playing it on a Hoppy Yastrzemski. Got a 95-mile-an-hour fastball and sent it into right field, so a 1-out single.
Kind of reminds me of the adjustment we saw Hurston Waldrop make in the second half of last season. If you remember when he first came into the big leagues, it was mainly a four-seam fastball, pivoted to the sinker, and his season took off. And for JR, lefties hitting below 100 against his sinker this year.
That's a good number. 1 down for Dylan Cruz. Cruz batting third for the Nationals. Pitch on the way from Ritchie. First pitch sinker misses low and ball and no strikes. Well, that's life in the big leagues altogether. All about adjustments. And it's understandable that when these guys come up, they think they got to be perfect, have a hard time trusting their stuff. And you ease more and more into it, start leaning into it a little bit more, pick off over to first base and back in with a dive as Lyle. And become more and more confident in your stuff. And good things start to happen at that point. No score, top of the first inning. Runner at first base, one down for Cruz. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball left side. Riley's got it. Triggers a second. There's one. Ozzie flings it to first and not in time. That was very close. Dylan Cruz really moving it down the line. Stays out of the double play. But 2 down after the 5-4 put out of Dalen Lyle. No review here by the Braves. Fielder's choice for Dylan Cruz. Here comes C.J. Abrams. We're telling you about Richie's debut against these Washington Nationals. That was back on April 23rd. Got the win that day. First pitch on the way to Abrams. He swings and tips the first pitch into the mid. JR went 7 innings in that game. Gave up just 2 runs on 5 hits. Walked 2, struck out 7. And earned his first win in the big leagues. Still looking for his second win in the big leagues. Cruz a big lead at first base. 0-1 pitch. Abrams takes a called strike. Fastball 97. As he dusts it off the outside corner. Also for Richie, he hasn't pitched more than 5 1/3 innings in the big league since that 7-inning performance in his debut. Hoping to go deep today. 0-2 to Abrams. Have a seat. He swings and misses at a big loopy curveball. And that ends the top of the first inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played half an inning. Washington nothing. And the Braves coming up when we come back.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a reliable Medicare plan so you can focus on all the things that matter to you? Well, with United Healthcare Medicare plans, that's exactly what you get. Support every step of the way. In fact, 4 out of 5 members are satisfied with the benefits and coverage provided by their United Healthcare Medicare plan. Count on United Healthcare to be there with Medicare coverage for your whole life ahead. Learn more at uhc.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy.
Hey, Braves fans, this is home team Brandon Leak. It's easy to follow the latest sports news while you work every weekday morning. Just tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
No score into the bottom of the first inning. First inning's been a very active inning for the Braves lately. Scored 2 runs in the first inning last night and 1 in the game before. They've been jumping on these Nationals, looking to do that here today versus Cade Cavalli. Drake Baldwin, Ronald Acuna, and Matt Olson to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. We're scoreless. Baldwin 1 for 12 in the series. Had a RBI single in the second inning yesterday. He climbs in versus Cavalli. First pitch, he swings and fouls it back. Here's the leather for Washington. Andres Chaparro is at first base. Nasim Nunez is their second baseman. They have C.J. Abrams at shortstop, and Jordi Bibas is at third base. Dalen Lyle in left field. Dylan Cruz in center. James Wood is out in right. 0-1 to Baldwin. Strike on the outside corner. 0-2 on Drake. Catcher is Keibert Ruiz, and on the mound, big right-hander Cade Cavalli. 6'4", 225 pounds out of Bixby, Oklahoma. He's 27 years old. He'll be 28 this month. And his 0-2 pitch on the way to Drake Baldwin. Low and inside. And a deep arsenal of pitches for Cade Cavalli. Good fastball curveball, huh?
Very much so, Ben. And the real secret to him is you've got to attack the fastball. Hitters hitting over 300 against it. Off-speed breaking balls below 200, but that knuckle curve gave Atlanta a lot of trouble last time they faced him in April.
1-2 to Drake Baldwin. Low it inside with that knuckle curve there. Cavalli 8-4 this season, a 3.55 ERA. He's made 23 starts, and look, he's done his part. And all these national pitchers have enjoyed lots of run support this season, but he more than anybody else. They've been giving him about 8 runs a game. So he's out there for the 24th time this season. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Drake Baldwin. Drake a check swing, Tapper halfway to the mound. On it, Cavalli, bare hand, sends it down in time barely. Cavalli didn't have a second more than what he used to get that out down at first base. It's a 1-3 put out and one down for Ronald Acuna. Last trip to the mound for Cavalli was on the 28th against the Blue Jays. 6 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned. Gave up 6 hits, struck out 3, walked 2, earned a win. In fact, he's won 3 straight starts. And Wiley, he's allowed just 2 earned runs in his last 3, so you could make the case for him being the hottest pitcher right now.
Well, it's one of the reasons, too, Ben, why you felt like this was a Nationals team that hasn't gone on many lengthy losing streaks. Between he and Foster Griffin, they've got 2 guys who can be considered in the top half of the rotation.
All right, we got some chirping here between Brian Walsh, home plate umpire, and Blake Butera. And now a pitch timer violation will be charged. So I believe Butera was complaining about the pitch timer violation. It is an automatic ball, so a 1-0 count. Pitch on the way to Acuna. There's a strike on the inside corner. Didn't seem all that heated, but Butera questioning Walsh, and Walsh stepped right to the mic and gave him an explanation. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch on the way to Acuna. Ronald chases and misses. That was the cutter away, 1-2. For Cavalli, he hasn't lost a start since June 7th. That was 10 starts ago. Since then, he's gone 5-0 with a 3.06 ERA. He's been very stingy. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Acuna. Ronald with a high towering fly ball down the right field line, slicing foul. And into the seats deep down the right field line. Cavalli has allowed 2 earned runs or fewer in 17 of 23 starts. Very consistent. In just his 3rd big league season and making his 35th major league appearance and seeing the Braves for the 2nd time. 1-2 to Ronald. That's high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wiley, I look back on that line for Cavalli versus the Braves back in April. 5 innings, 2 runs, but the 10 strikeouts really stands out. A lot of swing and miss that day.
Yeah, against no walks.
No score, bottom of the 1st. 2-2 on the way to Ronald. He swings and misses at a fastball coming in at 97. First strikeout for Cade Cavalli. 2 down to the bottom of a scoreless 1st inning. Cavalli was actually drafted by the Braves out of high school. Mentioned that he's out of Bixby, Oklahoma. And the Braves took him in the 29th round of the 2016 draft out of high school. Didn't sign. Instead went to play baseball at Oklahoma and became a 1st-round pick. Matt Olson with a bouncer to first base, taken on 2 hops by Chaparro, steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 bottom of the 1st inning. 1 in the books. We're off to the top of the 2nd. No score in Atlanta.
At Emory Healthcare, there's a whole team of people devoted to medicine that envisions the future, so you can do the same. When doubt surrounds your picture of tomorrow, hope from others can light the way forward. The power of second chances is here every day, but its beauty shines brightest when you bring it home. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Hey, Atlanta, want to know the best thing about Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Well, it's really great. First, they offer appointments the same day, on Saturday, or in the evening, so I can go when it works for me. Next, you get to avoid the crowded ER, and probably the best part, it costs less than the ER too. All that, and it's a total no-brainer. So why should you try Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Simple. To get better. Call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
Hey, Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in. No appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Chris Domino. ESPN's Buster Olney gives you the inside scoop on everything baseball every Monday at noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, or the Fan app.
Good crowd on a Sunday. Braves and the Nationals rolling around Truist Park. Great to have you with us on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Alongside Wiley Ballard and our producer-engineer, Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you for the final game of this series. And the Braves looking for a 4-game sweep of these Nationals. Keibert Ruiz leads off for the Nationals, and he takes a ball outside. Interestingly enough, for the Nationals lineup today, they gave us a lineup in about 30 minutes or so before the first pitch. A lineup change for the Nats today. 1-0 Ruiz. There's a ball outside. Luis Garcia was originally in the lineup, and then he was scratched. And while he is currently in the Nationals dugout, just saw him on the monitor not too long ago, pitch on the way to Ruiz, there's a ball outside. Wiley, all sorts of speculation that maybe he's been traded.
Yeah, I've been combing through X trying to find any tweets or posts that might be linking him somewhere. Nothing yet, but I think that's the one thing that makes sense, right? Why wouldn't you want to have him in the lineup against a righty?
3-0 pitch in for a called strike. Came out of the game the other night after starting game 2, but he was back in the lineup last night and ripped a double in the 9th inning last night. Looked pretty healthy then. Pitch misses high to Ruiz, and it's a leadoff walk in the 2nd inning. That's exactly what J.R. Ritchie wants to defend against.
And that's been the big challenge for J.R. so far in his time in the big leagues. Entering today, 33 walks and 54 innings. Opposing hitters hitting just .217 against him, but again, it's been a lot of deep counts, and you mentioned trying to trust this stuff in the zone. That's going to be key.
That first inning looked very good out of Ritchie. Here's Tena. Called strike on Jose Tena. Folks, the original Louisiana hot sauce keeps the flavor bases loaded with 3 simple ingredients: peppers, vinegar, and salt, and flavor that always hits. It's exactly why the original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Tena swings and misses at a curveball. As Louisiana hot, buy you some. You know, thinking about the 2 catalogs for these 2 pitchers, Cavalli for the Nationals, Ritchie for the Braves. This could be a curveball showcase today with these 2. 0-2 to Tena. Low and inside with a curve. And you mentioned that's been the best pitch for Ritchie, and that's certainly the best strikeout pitch for Cavalli. And if those pitches are on, you can see a ton of hammers today.
Without question. And I think for JR, the exciting thing about that first inning was he's able to get ahead with the fastball before finishing off with the curve.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, chopped foul on the first base line. Yeah, to have a good curveball, it's all about how you set it up. I mean, it's not just as simple as throwing a really good curveball, good shape and all that. It has to be set up well. And that's where that fastball and sinker come into play.
And as we mentioned, JR has been having a lot more success with that sinker recently, especially against lefties.
1-2 pitch, and he locked him up with a changeup on the inside corner. Tena will challenge this. First ABS challenge of the game. Original call is a strikeout. It'll stay a strikeout. He shaved the inside corner. About 1/8 of the baseball touched the zone. Strikeout number 3 for Ritchie. 1 down, and here comes Nasim Nunez.
Nice job of going down and into a lefty with that changeup. I know we talk about it sometimes where if you miss with that pitch, it's right in that left-handed swing wheelhouse, but JR couldn't have located that one any better.
1 out for Nasim Nunez. No score in the 2nd. Nunez takes a ball high. The inning started with a walk. Ruiz down there at first base. Of all the threats they have to run, Ruiz really not one of them. 2 for 3 in the stolen base department. 1-0 to Nunez. Strike. Sinker right at the knees. 1-1 on Nasim Nunez. He's batting .240 this season. Doesn't really scare you much at the plate, but his wheels definitely scare you. leading the league in stolen bases. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Richie. Grounded foul by the Braves dugout. These Nationals lately have certainly been scuffling, more so than they have in some time. They have lost 4 of their last 5. 5 of their last 6. Yeah, they've lost 4 straight and 5 of 6. And a loss today would match their season-long skid. That happened all the way back in the first week of the season when they lost 5 in a row. Richie looking for another strikeout. Long pause. And the 1-2. Hot shot right side base hit. Right in between Olsen and Albies. Down to second Ruiz. He'll hold there. And Nasim Nunez aboard with a single. That's his first hit of the series.
Well, you mentioned Ruiz not necessarily being a base stealer. I think he might be one of the few Nationals that doesn't end up on third base in a ball like that, especially with Ronald DHing. And again, no disrespect to Yaz's arm, but Ronald we know is one of the best in the league.
And with the speed of Nunez, kind of a log jab in front of him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's paddling uphill. Or upstream.
He's down at second base. Nunez at first. Here's Bibas. Bibas, 240 hitter. He swings and fouls it off over by the Braves dugout. So the Nats have been cold lately. They'll head to Philadelphia after this game. They have a 4-game series in Philly starting tomorrow night. A 1 from Richie. Ground ball to first base and foul, just on the other side of the line. Speaking of the Phillies, they are early on in Baltimore. Rubber game of that series. They're scoreless in the second inning. And the Braves entered the action today with an 8-game lead over the Phillies. That was a lead that was down to just 2 games about 3 weeks ago. The Braves have played a great brand of baseball lately. Phillies have won just twice in their last 9 games. Richie a glance to second. 0-2 to Bibas, misses high. Some passing clouds casting shade on the field as they roll across the outfield right to left. Breeze in from right center. A gentle breeze angling into the left field corner. There's a fly ball to deep right field. Yastrzemski going back with urgency. He's there. Makes the catch out of the warning track. Ruiz tags from second. He advances to third base. And with 2 down and runners at the corners, it'll be Chaparro to the plate. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
So 2 down, no score in the top of the second. Good news is he's facing a 9-hitter. The bad news is Chaparro, who's only hitting .222, takes some big hacks. This guy does not get cheated. He's looking to do some damage. Nunez on the move. First pitch is a called strike. Nunez goes into second base without a throw down. Stolen base for Nasim Nunez. That's his 40th steal of the year. He's only been caught 5 times, including once in this series. 0-1 on Andres Chaparro. A 1 pitch. Chaparro with a ground ball to third. Riley has it. Back of the bag. Gathers. Slings it across. That's in time and right on target. That ends the top of the second. A walk and a single. Nothing more. We go to the bottom of the second inning. No score.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Aero Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Aero protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-AERO or visit aeroexterminators.com.
1966, 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Your life isn't one size fits all. So why would your bank be? At Truist,
you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Start your weekend with the best Braves and college football talk with me, Buck Bellew, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan and that Fan app.
Warm and breezy day here in Atlanta. No score into the bottom of the second inning alongside Wiley Ballard. Now producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. For the Braves here in the second, it'll be Harris, Albies, and Dubon. And this is the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge inning. If the Braves steal a base here in the bottom of the second, our contestant today, Ben Heilman, will win $2,500 in free Marathon gas cards. You can enter the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge by visiting Braves.com/Stolen Base Challenge. Michael Harris, couple of hits in the series, including a 3-run homer. Digging in versus Cade Cavalli. First pitch on the way from the right-hander. That's going to be poked out to second. Taken on a hop by Nunez. Fires to first base and one down in the second inning. One down for Ozzie Albies. We're telling you about Cade Cavalli. Nationals got him in the first round of the 2020 draft. He was taken 22nd overall out of Oklahoma. And when they're thinking about their future on the mound, this guy is definitely one of the names that they're counting upon. Like I said, he'll be 28 years old here in a couple of weeks. Very promising right-hander for the Nationals. Ozzie Albies 4 for 11 this series. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes a called strike, 0-1. And going back to the speculation that Garcia could have been traded today. Again, he was scratched from the Nationals lineup about half an hour before the first pitch. I'm sure for Nationals fans, here's the 0-1 pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies. There's a ball outside. If he were to be traded, don't you know they're just hoping for a package that includes some pitching?
Oh, no question. I mean, you look at Cade Cavalli. He got called up at the around this time last year and started this year. He's the opening day starter, so they're looking for young arms.
1-1 to Ozzie, out of the front foot, swinging and missing at that tough curveball.
And right now, they're in the bottom 5 in just about every pitching stat in baseball, and that's with Cade Cavalli and Foster Griffin obviously having really strong years, but behind them, they really struggle. And we talked about it last night. Miles Michaelis, he did well to get you through 6 innings, but he's not a guy you necessarily, production-wise, it's not what you're looking for in your rotation if you're trying to be a competitive team.
Yeah, it's a big drop-off after those top 2, and really everything that this team is offensively, the way that they have excelled, they've been the complete opposite on the mound. Score a ton, give up a ton. Time was called. Ruiz was out there at the mound visiting with Cavalli. We're scoreless in the bottom of the second. Braves looking for their first base runner. Cavalli has 1 strikeout. Ozzie waiting on the 1-2 pitch. Shade covers the entire field. And the 1-2 pitch to Ozzie. Stays alive, fouling it back. Over there by Mauricio Dubon, who's in the on-deck circle.
You mentioned the run support that Cade Cavalli's received, and you look at his numbers, and you ask yourself, well, the Nationals must do pretty well when Cade Cavalli starts. They're just 10-13. Bullpen has imploded multiple times.
1-2, slap down the left field line, a base hit. Ozzie Albies, big turnaround first base, slams on brakes as he went about a third of the way to second. And back to first base. Third baseman Jorbeat Bibas was a mile from the line, and Ozzie just slapped it over there, knew here there's a big hole, and he found it.
Yeah, we've seen that shift from the Nationals throughout this series against left-handed hitters. That's the first time we've seen a Brave be able to take advantage of it. Of course, a lot of the Braves lefties have been bothered with the defense. They've been just hitting homers. Pat Olson, Dom Smith, Michael Harris.
You hit it over the shift. Put it in the chop house. Mauricio Dubon hits it to short. Abrams shovels to Nunez. Nunez cuts it loose to Chaparro, and it's a double play. So that ends the bottom of the second inning. No runs, 1 hit. Cavalli thought that there were 2 outs. He was back on the mound, ready to go back to work. That's the third out. We go to the top of the third inning, no score.
Hey,
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
Hey, Braves fans, Snit here for Gas South. In baseball, you learn pretty quickly that doing things the right way matters. That's why I'm proud to partner with Gas South, the official natural gas provider of the Atlanta Braves. They've been serving Georgia for more than 20 years, putting customers first. Join today and get $100 in bill credits with no deposit and no hidden fees. Visit gassouth.com/Braves.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quikrete, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Make an appointment to hear the latest baseball news every weekday morning at 7:45 during Atlanta Braves Today on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
2 innings behind us. We go to the top of the third. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Thanks so much for spending some time with us on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. A scoreless game into the third. James Wood leads off for Washington. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Richie back to work. Nailed the outside corner. First pitch curveball. Boy, that curve through the back door versus the lefties has been impressive. Time has been called. A ball has gotten loose out in the left center field. Michael Harris goes to fetch that. Throws it into the seats. 0-1 on James Wood. Folks, get Wi-Fi so reliable it never gets caught looking. At one price for the next 5 years. And same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. 0-1 pitch to James Wood. Missed the outside corner. Check swing. They appealed. Didn't go, so it's John Bacon down the third base line. Ball and a strike on Wood. Wood with a healthy cut, but missed. Good change up there. Wood with his 30th home run of the season the other day. Another impressive stat line for him, but he does collect some strikeouts, that's for sure. 1-2. Have a seat. Got him looking. This will be challenged by Wood. Look a little bit low.
Yeah, I think he's going to win this one.
Yep, that was low.
On a 6-foot hitter, that might have been right at the bottom of the zone, but Wood at 6'6".
Touch low to him.
Yep.
Everything's low to James Wood. Wind up in the 2-2 pitch. That's popped up. Shallow left. Jarvis and Riley going out. Coming in Dubon. That's Mauricio's ball in medium depth left field. One down in the third inning. Wood now 1 for 12 in this series.
Not bad against a guy who enters top 5 in the league in almost every stat, including extra base hits. They've done a nice job of holding him down.
Well, they've walked him 4 times, but only once since the first game of the series. There's a ball high to Dalen Lyle. And Wiley, I keep going back to that number that you mentioned. While the Nationals have hit their homers, they have 5 in the series. All 5 have been solo homers. Well, they really haven't compounded their problems with walks. There's a ball outside. And that's also another big key for these starters going deeper in games like we've seen. 2 balls and no strikes on Dalen Lyle. No score, top of the third. Lyle singled in the first inning. Takes a ball high here.
Well, you combine the 5 solo homers with just 2 hits with 23 at-bats with runners in scoring position. That's going to make it tough to score no matter how hard you hit the baseball.
3-0 pitch. Misses for ball 4. I think Lyle thought that it was even a strike. And Drake Baldwin turns around, and he was a little bit confused as well. So it's a 1-out walk to Lyle. Honestly, if they had challenged that, I think they might have won it. Looked like it hit the top of the zone. So a one-out walk. Dylan Cruz, the batter. First pitch from Richie is a ball outside. That sinker 95. Richie at 40 pitches for the game. Take it on this 24-year-old Dylan Cruz. 1-0 pitch. Cruz pulls it foul on the left field line. Cruz, a huge prospect for the Nationals. First-round pick out of LSU. As a junior in 2023, he won the Golden Spikes Award and helped lead LSU to a national championship. He was there with Paul Skeens. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way to Cruz. Missed high. 2 balls and a strike. He's a guy that while he was at LSU gained the trust of a former LSU player in Alex Bregman, who really became a mentor to Cruz in his college days. 2-1, hit well to deep center field. Running back to the warning track, Harris times his leap, goes up. Michael with another highlight play. I mean, was he as comfortable as he could be or what? He wasn't even sprinting as hard as he could, casually going to the spot like he knew exactly where he was going to be. And cool as he possibly could, a leap into the air, into the outfield wall, and makes the catch. If he's not there, it hits about 4/5 of the way up the wall. Didn't rob a homer, but he robbed an extra base hit. And Michael has another one on his defensive highlight reel. Pick off over to first base, back in with a dive, Lyle.
Well, you described it well, Ben. The way Michael was moving back, it was almost like he was dancing to the rhythm of the fly ball. Not too fast, not too slow. Most outfitters, they want to get there as soon as they can, but in Michael, you want something about having a beat on one. That was it.
Runner goes. Abrams takes a ball low. Throw down by Baldwin. Throw is high. Stolen base by Dalen Lyle. I mean, the way that he was going back, my initial thought was it's out of here because he's watching it. He sees it well. He's tracking really not at top speed or anywhere near top speed. And all the while just perfectly striding to it and leaping at the right time for the out. Ball low and inside, 2-0.
We talked about Jacob Young and his defensive prowess in center field for Washington yesterday. He's not in the lineup today, but Michael's right on his heels metrically. They're both 2 of the top 5 outfielders, center fielders in all of baseball.
2-0 to Abrams outside. Michael does it with such finesse. And just watching him every single day, and I can't speak to Young, we only see him here and there, but just watching Michael make so many great plays, but is so smooth in doing so. 3-0 pitch. Abrams a check swing, fouls it off into the Nationals dugout on the third baseline.
It's almost like he's doing it on roller skates out there. It's just so smooth, and he makes it look easy. It's low effort. At least looks low effort.
Three and one on Abrams. Called strike. Backdoor curveball. Shows you the confidence he's got in that pitch to throw it to Abrams on a 3-1 count. That curveball turning heads today. See if he wants to go back to the well here. 3-2 from Richie. Tap foul. Showed him a curveball again. You think Abrams has eaten well on this trip to Atlanta? Homecoming for him?
I feel confident. I also feel confident that no matter how much he eats, he's still going to be a little wiry. He must have a fast metabolism.
They list him at 6 feet, 190. 3-2 and a ground ball hit hard, but Ozzie has it at second. Goes to first base. There's the third out. So Richie works around a walk and a stolen base. Great catch in center by Michael Harris. We go to the bottom of the third inning, no score.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
21
$2,100. That's 3 months of groceries. $2,100. That's the tax increase Senator Jon Ossoff supported in Washington. Ambitious and liberal, Senator Ossoff voted with national Democrats for a $2,100 tax increase. Senator Ossoff voted to gut the child tax credit for middle-class families. He voted for higher taxes on Social Security recipients earning under $75,000 a year. He even voted to keep taxing tips and overtime pay for hardworking people struggling to get by. A $2,100 tax increase on the average Georgia family? Senator Ossoff's tax hikes would have been devastating. Senator Jon Ossoff is driven by advancing his political ambitions and becoming a Democrat celebrity. He doesn't care about people like you. Call Senator Ossoff today at 202-224-3521 and tell him to stop voting for higher taxes. Paid for by One Nation.
Thank you, DoubleTree Suites by Hilton at the Battery Atlanta, for being a preferred hotel of the Atlanta Braves. Conveniently located within walking distance to the Atlanta Braves Stadium. Book your next stay at the DoubleTree Suites by Hilton at the Battery Atlanta.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
Ben Wiley and Jay Chad with you into the bottom of the third inning. No score here at Truist Park. Going to be Yastrzemski, Riley, and Jarvis coming up for the Braves. We're just, as we all are, looking at social media in between innings for the latest trade. And there has been another one as Freddie Peralta is heading from the Mets to the Rays. How about that move?
I'll tell you what, Ben, the Rays have a track record of taking starters who might be underperforming in one area and then turning them into monsters when they get down to Tampa. And that rotation looks pretty formidable for the Rays now.
Mike Yastrzemski leading off for the Braves. And Yaz hits one well, deep right center field. Flying back at the wall and out of here. He just made them pay with that big swing that went into the bullpen. And the Braves on the board, 1-0 in the third inning. For Yastrzemski, his second home run this series. Hit a 2-run home run on Thursday night. And a solo shot here is 8th of the year, 1-0 Braves.
He's having quite the series, Ben. He had 2 doubles last night, so he's now 4 for 7 with 4 extra base hits. And you think about Lane Thomas being added to the organization. You combine Thomas and the damage he does against lefties with what Yaz is doing against righties right now. It's got to make you excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that. Austin Riley to the plate, takes a called strike. With that home run, you'll save $100 on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires tomorrow only, plus a free alignment and a free oil change at Tire Discounters. Thanks to that swing by Mike Yastrzemski. There's the 0-1 pitch to Austin Riley. Riley fouls it back. Home runs save Braves fans money all season long. Claim your coupon at tirediscounters.com/Braves. So the Braves with the early lead, 1-0.
It's now 13 swings on 22 pitches from Cade Cavalli. Braves have been uber aggressive.
It's been a theme of this entire series for the Braves. Wasting no time with these Nationals pitchers. And Riley sends it foul over to our right. Good catch made by a fan. Brought the glove. In the first row of the third deck. Made the play. Has his sons there with him, so Dad's the hero down there. Nothing and 2 on Austin Riley. He's gone 3 for 7 in the series. 0-2 missed outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
If there was ever a seat to bring your glove to, it's that one. Front row, 300 level. We see balls up there all the time.
He was ready for it.
Did a little advanced scouting.
Riley awaits. Here it comes. Check swing. Didn't go. 2 balls and 2 strikes. You and I are looking at the home road splits for Riley, and while it hasn't been the series or season that Riley wants, big drop off with the home road splits. His numbers at home significantly better than his road numbers. 2-2 to Riley. Right down the middle. Fastball for a called third strike. 1 down in the third inning. 2 strikeouts now for Cavalli. And it was really jumping off the page, looking at the difference in OPS, slugging. I mean, the homers and RBIs about the same, but everything else significantly better at home, isn't he?
Well, and what really jumped out to me was after you saw it this year, you look back, really every season since 2022, he's been considerably better at home than on the road.
Jim Jarvis takes a strike on the outside corner. Well, the good news is Braves in a stretch of 13 home games out of 16, so a nice time to heat the bat up. 1-0 Braves in the third. Jarvis takes a ball outside.
Might be one thing if you see that over the course of one season, but having seen it back to back to back does make you wonder. There might be something to it. And then look, everyone's going to be more comfortable at home, right? Love the batter's eye out there, Chattahoochee Falls. Maybe there's something about it.
Ball and a strike to Jarvis. Ball high, 2 balls and a strike. 1-0 Braves on the homer by Mike Yastrzemski. Mike's home run traveled 403 feet. 102 off the bat. There's the 2-1 pitch to Jarvis. And Jim with the ground ball poked to the right side. Nasim Nunez gathers, throws over, had a slight hesitation because Chaparro wasn't into the bag yet. But he got there in just enough time, and 2 down. Folks, you need all the energy you can get for game day. At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference so you can save energy for the game. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy. 2 down for Drake Baldwin. A run on 2 hits for the Braves. No runs, 2 hits for the Nationals. Baldwin takes the ball low. Braves have now out-homered the Nationals 8-5 in this series. The Braves have 20 total runs on their 8 homers. Let me take that back. 20 total runs for the series. And they've hit 8 home runs in this series. They've outscored the Nationals 20-9 in this series. Strike on the outside corner. Nats with just 5 home runs in the series, and they came into this series leading the league in home runs.
For the Braves, when you're averaging 5 runs a game and your starting pitchers have an ERA below 1, or below 2 rather, you can win.
Baldwin takes the ball low. 2 balls and a strike.
We've always known the bullpen's been reliable. That's been the one constant across the entire season. And the offense, for the most part, outside of that month of June, has been pretty solid. But what you've gotten from the rotation, particularly the last 2 nights with Bryce Elder going 6, Perez going 7 scoreless, the Braves can get more of that these next 2 months if you're really confident about their chance to finish strong.
Ball outside, 3-1. Baldwin with a little tapper to the mound back in the first inning. Well, he's 0 for 1 in the game. There's a called strike. Good audible strike call by Brian Walsh. When you can pick up those umpires on our microphones down there. There's ball 4 low and inside. First walk allowed by Cade Cavalli. 2-out walk. That brings Ronald Acuna to the plate. Ronald struck out in the first inning. He has just 2 hits in his last 12 at-bats, but both were solo homers. I think that's certainly a silver lining. Wants a little bit more contact, but swing looking good, and a couple of homers, and just great to have him back in there. Just such a massive presence in the order, whether he's batting first or second. Ronald swings and tips the first pitch into the catcher's mitt, 0-1. And just to echo what we said the other night, to get Ronald back in there and you just want health. Top to bottom in the order the rest of the way, and just see what that could produce. Baldwin at first. 0-1 low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ronald getting a day off his feet today. Just the DH today, so all he's got to do is worry about swinging it. If he can reach, Matt Olson would hear his name called here at the ballpark. A 2 down with a runner at first base. Cavalli's 1-1 pitch, low and outside, bounced across the left-hand batter's box. That homer that Acuna hit last night, his 27th in his career against the Nationals, most against any opponent. Feels like he's hit a ton against them and the Marlins. 2-1 pitch. Strike with the inside corner. 2-2. Honestly, if you had asked me, said which team has surrendered the most homers to Ronald, I think I would have guessed Marlins first.
Oh, I would have guessed Marlins first, second, and third, Ben. I mean, he's had some memorable moments, obviously, early in his career. Jose Urena. Those two didn't get along too well.
2-2 fouled back. I don't think he's sending Urena any Christmas cards.
No, Ronald got the best of that, though. He had the last laugh.
He usually gets the last laugh, doesn't he? 2-2 on Acuna. Two check swing. He went for strike 3. That ends the inning. By the way, 27 career homers against the Nationals, 26 versus the Marlins. So there you go. That strikeout ends the bottom of the third. We go to the top of the fourth inning. 1-0 Braves.
In baseball, consistency wins games. A steady arm, a clean swing, a reliable play. Georgia Power is taking that same approach to energy costs. Last year, base rates were frozen to help keep bills stable. As Georgia grows, new large energy users are required to pay the cost to serve them, helping protect residential and small business customers. This year, fuel and storm recovery updates were filed that will lower costs starting this June. Reliable energy, more stability. Learn more at georgiapower.com/rate updates.
Hey Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Mom, how do you know you found the one?
You just feel it. It'll be everything you want and more. And it'll be a part of Toyota's lineup.
When you know it's the one, get it at the Big One sales event. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through August 3rd, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Braves fans, make an appointment to be a part of the world-famous crossover to hear Chris Domino and me, Nick Cellini, mix it up with Chuck and Chernoff weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Alongside Wiley Ballard and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. 1-0 Braves into the top of the fourth inning. A home run by Mike Yastrzemski put the Braves on the board. And now Richie will be facing 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Ruiz, Tena, and Nunez. And this is the Tidal Wave Auto Spa inning. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country, clean car country all season long. If the Braves pitch a scoreless fourth inning today, Tidal Wave will offer half off the best wash membership tomorrow. Learn more at TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves. Keeper Ruiz takes a ball high, 1 ball and no strikes. Trade deadline tomorrow. Now, we've been talking a lot about the deadline and some of the rumors out there and what the Braves have already done. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way to Keeper Ruiz. And Ruiz takes the ball outside, but I thought this might be a good time for a story about maybe my favorite trade in the history of Major League Baseball. And it comes with a great story and has a tie-in to the city of Atlanta. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Ruiz, and he clubs it into right field, down for a base hit at 1-ups to Mike Yastrzemski, and a leadoff single for Keeper Ruiz. You go back to 1948. 1948, the Brooklyn Dodgers had Red Barber as their broadcaster, legendary broadcaster in the Hall of Fame, and really one of the forefathers of modern broadcasting here in baseball. But Barber had fallen ill. He had been dealing with stomach ulcers. And Branch Rickey at the time was the general manager for the Dodgers, and it was very important to Rickey to find a replacement. Check swing, didn't go, and 1-0 count on Jose Tena. So for Red Barber, he needed a solid substitute, as he couldn't finish the rest of that season. So Branch Rickey looking for someone who could broadcast the Brooklyn Dodger games. 1-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Meanwhile, in Atlanta, the AA Atlanta Crackers, of course, existed, and they broadcasted their games on the 50,000-watt WSB. and that could reach much of the eastern half of the United States at night. There's a ball high to Jose Tena. And there were times when up in New York, Branch Rickey was listening to the Crackers games because of the strength of WSB's signal back in the 40s. And he became really impressed with the voice on the other end broadcasting Crackers games. There's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Tena. There's a ball outside, 3 balls and a strike. And he started listening to this voice more and more and became so impressed that he decided he wanted this broadcaster to be the replacement for Red Barber and the man that he'd been seeking. There's the 3-1 pitch on the way to Jose Tena from J.R. Ritchie. Ball outside, and it's a walk. So a single and a walk, and they're at first and second. So to finish the story, as Jeremy Hefner is walking out there to the mound to visit with a young right-hander, Branch Rickey came up with a plan. He reached out to the Crackers, and he came up with a proposal that was unprecedented. He wanted to trade a player for a broadcaster, an unprecedented deal. And the player was Cliff Dapper. He was a 28-year-old catcher, and he got traded to the Crackers. And who was the broadcaster? That would have been a 30-year-old Atlantan named Ernie Harwell. And it was Harwell who went on to be the voice of the Detroit Tigers for 42 years and eventually inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame. But a player traded for a broadcaster might be the most unique trade in the history of the game.
It's up there, Ben, no question about it. And, how about Ernie Harwell's career? You think you associate him with Detroit, but obviously had that time with the Dodgers. And, of course, growing up in Atlanta, you knew he went to Emory University, broadcast for the Crackers at Ponce de Leon Park.
Now, seeing Nunez, the batter, that'll be slap foul. Don't you know the Crackers are on the other end? We're thinking, you want to do what? I'm not kidding. I want to trade a player for a broadcaster.
Do you have a no-trade clause in your contract?
Yeah, I don't want to broadcast for anybody else.
Okay, got it. Just want to make sure you had that worked in there.
Exactly. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Nunez. Ball lowered inside. I mean, they'd be doing good to get a box of balls for me anyway, so might as well stay put. 1 ball and 1 strike on Nunez. J.R. Ritchie in need of an out, leading 1-0 in the top of the 4th inning. 1-1 pitch. Check swing. They appeal. Didn't go. 2 balls and a strike.
For the record, I think you're worth more than a box of balls, Ben. I mean, I'm thinking at least 2, maybe 3 boxes.
Maybe throw a fungo in there?
Yeah, I think so. The fungo, that might be enough to get it across the finish line.
Puts it over the top. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Nasim Nunez. Strike. Good sinker. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Inning started with a single by Ruiz, then a walk to Tena. So 2 men aboard, Ritchie in a jam. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. They're in a delay in Baltimore, by the way. Phillies have a 2-0 lead on the Orioles. That game's in the bottom of the 3rd and raining in Baltimore. Time called on Nunez. Shade once again covers the entire field. Marlins and Mets are scoreless in the top of the 4th inning at Citi Field. 2-2 from Ritchie. In the air towards foul ground over the Nationals dugout on the 3rd base side. That bounces around the concourse. A couple of kids go running after it. And a young man in a Michael Harris jersey comes up with it. 2-2 on Nunez. He singled in the 2nd inning. 2-2 pitch. Just missed a little high with a cutter.
Big pitch.
I was about to say the same thing. It's really big, isn't
it? Really big. Nobody out, 7-hole hitter.
3-2. Got him swinging. Dialed up a good sinker away to the left-handed batter. Strikeout number 4 for J.R. Ritchie. And a big outcome.
It was, Ben. And even better than just the strikeout. I love how he got it with the fastball. He relies on his curveball so heavily, especially against left-handed hitters. And he's been spotted up well today, but with Nunez, I think you're doing him a favor by throwing anything other than a fastball. Good call, good execution.
Inning continues for Bibas. And he's going to float one out in the shallow right and dunk it in for a base hit. Everybody advances 1 base. I mean, just a little flare to right center. If he gets a little bit less of it, maybe Ozzie can make a catch, but he got just enough of it to float it into shallow right. And that loads the bases for Andres Chaparro.
And again, Ben, having Keeper Ruiz there at second base may have helped. I'm not certain that Victor Estevez would have sent him, given it's one out, and Yaz was coming on strong. But if Ruiz got a better read on that ball, saw it was going to get down, and had a little more speed, he might have tried.
Chaparro is 0 for 1 with a ground out to third base. It'd be nice here. Turn 2 and get out of this mess. Bases loaded, 1 down. First pitch hit him in the helmet, and that'll tie the game. That was a curveball that domed Chaparro. And he is face down in the right-hand batter's box, pushes himself up on his knees now. Coming in to score Ruiz. Meanwhile, Chaparro on his knees being tended to by the trainer, as well as manager Blake Butera. It's been such a good pitch all day for Richie, but that one just came out of his hand awkwardly. And hit Chaparro right in the helmet. And that's how the game is tied up here at the top of the 4th inning.
And not that forcing in the tying run isn't enough, but now you've got the top of the order coming up, and James Wood scheduled here with the bases still loaded. Looks like Chaparro's going to be okay. But the assignment got a little trickier facing the 9-hole hitter Chaparro, who, by the way, had only 11 plate appearances against right-handed pitching all year. He's been used exclusively almost against lefties. So I don't think he's seen many backup curveballs headed towards his head recently.
And hit right on the left ear flap, and he wears that extension guarding the jaw off the helmet. Fortunately, that's the case. So he gets an RBI the hard way. 1-1 game, top of the 4th inning, bases loaded for James Wood. And while Wood has been held quiet all day, still a dangerous batter. There's a ball low. They've done a great job against him this series, but maybe the last guy you want to face with the bases loaded. A ball and no strikes on Wood. Richie spins it. Wood a tapper foul to the backstop. We've been talking a few times during this series about how Wood does have a lot of swing and miss. This will be a great time for some of that. 1-2 from Richie. Strike call. Got a curveball over. Inning has gone single, walk, strikeout, single, hit by pitch. And the bases loaded, only 1 out. 1-2 from Richie. Low and inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You think of what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking here?
Big pitch.
It is a very big one. Nats trying to take their first lead since Thursday night. Bases loaded, 1 down in the 3-2. And he tips that foul into the gear of Drake Baldwin. So Wood's still alive. Drake doing his best to hold on, but once that got a piece of the bat of Wood, went under the glove and got Baldwin where you don't want to get got. Ready now on the 3-2 pitch. And Wood with a high, towering fly ball to deep right. Yastrzemski circles off his route, now gives way to Harris. Harris makes the catch, tagging from third base Tena. The throw goes to third. The other runners at first and second hold. It's a sac fly by Wood, and the Nationals lead for the first time since Thursday night. It's 2-1 Washington.
108 off the bat, Ben. That was a big league fly out. And the Braves and J.R. Ritchie lucky that Wood just got underneath it, or this is a much different ballgame.
Yeah, if that's a fraction of an inch closer to the barrel, that's up there by the flags. 2-1 Nats, top of the 4th. Here's Dalen Lyle, runners at first and second. For Ritchie, he brings his 76th pitch of the game. Misses high.
Yeah, now 26 pitches in this inning. Did see Dieter Fuentes down there throwing some weighted balls against the wall. We haven't seen him pitch since the doubleheader on Tuesday.
Swing and a miss by Lyle, 1-1. They'd like to get Richie through this inning, but going back to a conversation you and I were having before the game about the options on the mound, that off day tomorrow is certainly beneficial. 1-1 pitch. Fly ball towards left, slicing down the line towards the corner at the sidewall and foul. But last night, you used your bullpen for 2 innings using Young and Medeiros. Night before, we got 3 innings out of Hernandez. That's all you needed. So, all things considered, compared to how things have been, a pretty well-rested bullpen.
Well, you got a day off tomorrow, too, and then Chris Sales, I believe, is scheduled to go Tuesday, yes. So you feel pretty good where the bullpen's going to be the next couple of days.
1-2 to Lyle. Missed high. I kind of want to put an asterisk around that statement. I mean, as well rested as you could possibly be for August the 2nd.
Agreed.
They've been run ragged most of the year, but a few off days for a lot of those guys here lately. 2-2 pitch. High and away, 3-2. It's been a long time since anybody felt 100%. This is game number 112 of the season. 3-2, runners go, pitch on the way, up the middle. On the other end is Jarvis. He gloves cleanly, fires to first base, gets the out. That ends the top of the 4th inning. Nationals strike for 2 runs. They do so on 2 hits, a walk, a hit batter, and a sac fly. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning, 2-1 Washington.
From joyful occasions to the unexpected, First Franklin Financial makes loans for living, offering fixed rates and flexible terms on loans up to $15,000. The next time you're looking for some extra cash to help make ends meet, come see the friendly Franklin folks or visit us at oneffc.com to learn more. All loan terms and APRs depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation is licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission, CFI 215. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee 5656. MMLS number 141654. Not available in North Carolina.
With the new extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, you can win an extra hit of cash. Yep, just put it in a box or a plastic bag or ride it over on a donkey for all we care. And when you play the extra scratchers, you can also win a 2026 Ford Bronco Big Bend. So forget that donkey. We'll take the Bronco. Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Ford Bronco Big Bend is a trademark owned and licensed by Ford Motor Company. Play responsibly.
Bicycles, pool toys, sports equipment, all this stuff is moving in and out of your garage all summer long. Ugh, your poor door. Hi, I'm Dan Watkins, owner of All Four Seasons Garage and Entry Doors. With all this summer abuse, your garage door system has a lot that could need repair. Springs, cables, tracks, even the opener. All Four Seasons services all major brands 24/7. Our products are warranted. Our work is guaranteed. When trust matters, trust us. All the number 4 Seasons Garages.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Atlanta Braves and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, Braves fans, it's John Michaels. Watch the best highlights from our local shows or dive into the live stream and fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Braves down a run into the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 runs on 4 hits for the Nationals, 1 run on 2 hits for the Braves. Matt Olson leads off, and the first pitch he sees is a ball outside. Cade Cavalli, 3 innings of work to this point, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's given up a single and a home run. Mike Yastrzemski with his 8th home run of the season last inning. Olson 0 for 1, takes a strike on the outside corner. Big shift on the infield. Third baseman Bibas is a line where the shortstop would normally play. Abrams about as far up the middle as he can possibly go. 1-1 outside. 2 balls and a strike on Matt Olson. Olson has homered in each of his last 2 games, reaching 30 homers for the 5th time in his career. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Here comes another one. Deep right field. Tie game on deck. It's 2 apiece. That was slugged to deep right field, and Olson punished it into the chop house. And he now has 11 home runs over his last 27 games. Two apiece in the bottom of the fourth. Man, he is seeing it well, isn't he?
You're not kidding, Ben. This is a cutter on the inner half, and it just moved right into his bat path. And we've been talking about it a lot, but the Braves in home runs so far in this series, they have now hit 9, and all of them off of national starting pitching.
401 feet. Michael Harris takes a called strike. Everything working well for Olson. 31 homers. He's approaching 900 consecutive games played. There's a strike on the outside corner, and Michael wants to challenge this. Harris went to the helmet, and then I think he said, I don't want to challenge, but what's done is done, and he gets it right anyway. It is a ball. He went to challenge it and then said, never mind. But Brian Walsh said, no, I'm sorry, you tapped the helmet. It's permanent at that point. And Harris was thinking, I didn't want to do that. And he gets it to go his way. That's funny. 1-1 on Michael. There's the pitch from Cavalli. Send foul into the Braves dugout off the railing down the right field line.
And we saw Michael flash a toothy grin after that came up on the video board. He knows. Got to trust your gut, right? Can't think too much.
Well, that's the key, isn't it? 1-2 on Michael Harris. Meanwhile, Dylan Dodd up and tossing in the bullpen. We're tied at 2 in the bottom of the fourth inning. 1-2 to Harris is a ball low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the Braves with a couple of solo homers today. Yastrzemski and Olson. Cavalli at 49 pitches. Here's number 50. And he misses outside with a cutter. Braves have a day off tomorrow. This wraps up a stretch of 17 games in 17 days. Of course, the original schedule had 1 game a day for 17 straight. Had a rain out and played a doubleheader the next day. Harris with a deep fly ball to left. Dalen Lyle tracking. He's under it. Makes the squeeze out in deep left field. 1 down in the fourth inning. So an open date tomorrow. And then the Marlins come to town. And the way that it lines up right now, Chris Sale is scheduled to pitch Tuesday night in Game 1. That'll be a 7:15 Eastern first pitch. The Marlins haven't announced a starter for Tuesday's game. So right now, that's Chris Sale versus TBA. Game 2 Wednesday, Grant Holmes versus Yuri Perez. Game 3 Thursday, Bryce Elder and Jansen Junk. 1 down for Ozzie Albies. Takes a strike on the outside corner. You got big plans tomorrow for the off day?
I think I might hit the links.
That'll be good.
I think I just booked a tee time. I'm in for 11:30, giving myself a chance to sleep in.
That's perfectly executed by you. 0 pitch is fouled off.
Well, nobody gets in the way of me and sleeping in, Ben.
Especially on an off day.
Yes.
It's one of those funny statements where you'll come back from an off day and people will say, I hope you had a good off day. Did you have a good off day? And I'm thinking, I've never had a bad off day. Ever. Especially one in August. 2-2 game in the bottom of the fourth. Ozzie Albies takes a ball outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Well, with a couple of rainouts earlier this year, 2 August off days have already been taken off the calendar. So a precious few for the Braves over the next 4 to 5 weeks.
Yeah, the 20th and the 31st were both scheduled to be off days, but we'll be making up rainouts from earlier. 1-2 pitch. Ozzie drives one to deep left field over to his right. Dalen Lyle, shy of the warning track, makes the catch. 2 down in the fourth inning. Dubon's 0 for 1. He'll dig in here with 2 down. Nationals scored both of their runs in the top of this inning. And they did it without a base hit to drive in either of those runs. Bases loaded hit by pitch, scored 1 run. And then a sac fly drove in the other. And the Braves with 2 solo homers as Olson and Yastrzemski had both sent a couple over the wall. There's a ball load inside of Dubon. Mauricio staring down the right-hander Cavalli. That front toe from Mauricio keeps it up on its tiptoe with his heel elevated. 1-0 in the air down the right field line, into the seats down the line for a foul ball. Mauricio examining his bat. Eye black painted under each eye. Meanwhile, Cavalli at 57 pitches, 36 strikes. Keibert Ruiz is his backstop by the 1-1 pitch. Missed outside, 2 balls and a strike. Those Marlins, as we mentioned, are coming to town next. They enter the action today, 9.5 games back of the Braves, as they're in 3rd place in the division. They're up in New York finishing their series with the Mets today. 2-1, ball low and outside. That game is scoreless at Citi Field. That's a glance at the Saia out-of-town scoreboard. All of our out-of-town scores delivered to you by Saia, the official freight carrier of the Atlanta Braves. Three-1 to Dubon. One hopper out to third, backhanded by Bibas. Sets his feet, sends it over. That's in time for the out, and that ends the bottom of the 4th. But a Matt Olson home run ties the game. We go to the top of the 5th inning, tied at 2.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quikrete, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up in the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win.
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Matt Chernoff. Pull up the 680 The Fan live stream for a break while you work. And dive into our fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
This game tied at 2 into the top of the 5th inning. New pitcher for the Braves, left-hander Dylan Dodd, out there for the 29th time this season, which is a new career high for him. 2-1 with a 2.20 ERA. J.R. Ritchie goes 4 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. And now for more play-by-play, here's Wiley.
Dylan Dodd facing Dylan Cruz to begin the top of the 5th. Dodd, the lefty, facing the right-handed hitter, and his first pitch cut on and missed to cutter down and in. Strike 1 on Cruz. When you look at J.R. Ritchie's day, Ben, compared to his start on Sunday against the Iowa Cubs in AAA, he actually fared better against these Washington Nationals, the number 1 offense in all of baseball statistically. Dodd fires the 0-1. Swing and a chopper towards the on-deck circle where C.J. Abrams waits, 0-2.
That first trip to the order, really good. And I love what he did with his curveball. Saw some good sinkers as well, and something to build on for J.R. Ritchie.
In some ways, I know it's not the same final line as he had against the Nationals in his Major League debut, but it kind of reminded me of a similar set of circumstances where he was suddenly starting in the big leagues. The 0-2. Skips in the dirt with the cutter, and Cruz spits on it. Makes you wonder, especially for young players. I know Dylan Dodd has talked about this. You know, your first few Major League opportunities, those nerves can get going pretty quick on you, and these 2 appearances against the Nats for Ritchie have come suddenly. 1-2 is fouled back high over the netting and into the 200 level here at Truist Park. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Dylan Cruz.
So in other words, the less time you have to think about it, maybe the better you're going to be. And along those same lines, there was an outing for Ritchie early on where he was used for multiple innings out of the bullpen. And along those same lines, didn't know he was going to go in there.
The 1-2. Swing and a hard hit ball to left field. Dubon charging towards the left field line, slows his gait, reaches up, and squeezes the first out here in the top of the fifth.
But fared very well that day. So maybe when it's all of a sudden, we got to get you on the mound and you have less time to think about it, maybe those nerves aren't quite a part of the equation, perhaps.
And you've heard a lot of players talk about that in the past in their own careers. C.J. Abrams, left-handed hitting shortstop, entered today tied for the Major League lead in RBI with 85. Dodd fires. Swing and last foul back behind the plate into the netting. Strike one on C.J. Abrams, who's 0 for 2 today. Struck out on a J.R. Ritchie curveball in the first and grounded out to second in his second trip. Dodd sets at the waist, the 0-1. Tails inside of the sinker. 1 ball and 1 strike on Abrams. And you look at Abrams, his numbers this year against the Braves, a little peculiar. He's hitting just 167. 6 hits, but 4 for extra bases, including 3 home runs. The 1-1. Over the inside half, a sinker, 1 and 2 on Abrams. So the Braves have kept him off the bases for the most part, but when he has put a good swing on one, he's gotten rewarded with those 4 extra base hits. Dodd fires the 1-2. Swing and a pop-up back behind the plate. Baldwin takes off his 2-part mask, looks up, and that'll land in the third row of the Delta Club behind home plate. He measured he wasn't going to have an opportunity to make a play pretty early. Going back to Dylan Dodd, making his 29th appearance, he's carved out a nice niche in this Braves bullpen, top bullpen in baseball. A 1-2, swing and a miss. Dylan Dodd mows down C.J. Abrams for his first strikeout in the second here in the fifth. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Listen to the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
So 2 quick outs for Dodd here in the top of the fifth. We are tied at 2 alongside Ben Ingram and producer engineer Jonathan Chadwick. I'm Wiley Ballard. And Keeper Ruiz is at the plate. Now batting from the right side. The pitch. It's a sinker over the inside corner, strike one. It's really been that sinker-cutter combination for Dodd. Ruiz hoisting the black bat over his right shoulder. Dodd cuts it loose. Swing and lifted over the first base dugout and into the 200 level section before ricocheting down into the lower level. Quickly 0-2 after a couple of sinkers here on Keeper Ruiz, who's yet to be retired today. Walked and singled and came around to score his last time up in the 2-run fourth for the Nats. Dodd fires the 0-2. Swing and a fly ball driven down the right field line, tailing foul. And that'll reach the seats as well. Ruiz asked for time. Keeper Ruiz, he was a deadline deal 5 years ago, part of the Max Scherzer, Trey Turner deal. With the Nationals sending those 2 to the Dodgers. A lot of deadline deals in this lineup for Washington. 0-2. Low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. When you look at James Wood, C.J. Abrams.
They've hit on some big deals.
Yeah, both James Wood and C.J. Abrams, they were in the same deal. The Juan Soto deal back in 2022.
Is that Mackenzie Gore in there as well?
Oh, yeah. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and spoil again over the netting. Off to the right. No, Mackenzie Gore was in that deal. They got Luke Voigt, who was a temporary stay at first base, replacing Josh Bell. And then they also picked up Harleen Susanna. We were talking about him earlier. He's a top 100 prospect. So another potential impact player. They crushed that deal. The 1-2. Swing, and this one socked high in the air, shallow right field. Yaz coming in, Ozzie going out. It'll be the second baseman, makes a basket catch over his left shoulder, and that ends the inning. Dylan Dodd, a 1-2-3 top of the fifth out of the bullpen. As we head to the home half, we're tied at 2, Braves and Nats.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Mom, how do you know you found the one?
You just feel it. It'll be everything you want and more. And it'll be a part of Toyota's lineup.
When you know it's the one, get it at the Big One sales event. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through August 3rd, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Remember the good old days when baseball in Atlanta was an adventure? Book your stay today at omnihotels.com/Atlanta, because some things are too good not to relive.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Kelly Crawl. Wake up with the Locker Room every weekday morning from 6 to 10 and hear me on Wednesdays and Thursdays on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
It is a sun-soaked playing surface here at Truist Park as we go to the bottom of the fifth, tied at 2, Braves and the Nationals. We've been in and out of the shade all day with these partly cloudy skies overhead. Big white, puffy cotton ball clouds on this Sunday afternoon in the Georgia sky as Mike Yastrzemski climbs in to face Cade Cavalli. He took Cavalli deep on the first pitch back in the third inning. This will be their second encounter this afternoon. Cavalli from the center of the rubber sits at the waist, and the right-hander is into his motion. Here it is. And just missed his target inside with a fastball at 95, 1-0. Braves fans, Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, one of the nation's leading and largest cancer programs, Northside is built to beat cancer. Yaz dangling the black bat beneath his knees before curling it over his left shoulder. The 1-0. He shows bunt, tries to push it down the third baseline, but pops it foul into the netting just shy of the Nationals' dugout on the third base side, trying to take advantage of Jorby Bibas, who's way off the line there at third. Speaking of the corner of the infield, Brady House has come in to replace Andres Chaparro at first with J.R. Ritchie out of the game. They want to get Chaparro out with a lefty in. The 1-1. Swing and fouled out of play 1-2. I beg your pardon, you would want Chaparro in there. So they've made that change either way. Already saw one first baseman get scratched today, and that was Luis Garcia Jr. just about 20-30 minutes before first pitch. And still no reports of any trade he might be involved in, but that's certainly what many are speculating at this point. Still 1-2 on Mike Yastrzemski. Cavalli with a long pause. The right-hander will reach back. And the 1-2. And it nearly hit Mike. He had to shimmy out of the way, thrusting his knees back and his shoulders forward. But what a series it has been for Yaz thus far. 2 homers, 2 doubles. Makes him 4 for 7. Waiting on a 2-2 on the way. Swing and a hard hit. Roller out to second base. Nunez has got it. He sidearm slings it to first. And there's one down here in the bottom of the fifth.
You know, with the trade deadline coming up, wouldn't you love all access, fly on the wall, 48, 72 hours behind the scenes, just to see the madness, see how it all goes down, and just think about the chain of communication. I mean, you were talking about Garcia being scratched on the lineup today.
Austin Riley climbs in from the right side as Cavalli continues to work his first pitch. Breaking ball taken for a strike on the inner half.
So he was scratched, but last we saw he was down in the dugout. And it could be that they could be very close to a trade, and they don't want to risk it, and let's get him out of there. But wouldn't you love that access to see what that's like behind the scenes?
The 0-1 offering. Swung on and drilled down the right field lines, tailing away from the right fielder Wood. Then a one-hop off the chain link fence in the right field wall. Austin Riley's digging for a double. He's got it, slides in, and it's a one-out double for Austin Riley. He'd have put a charge into that one towards the right field corner.
Great swing. I mean, just rocked that thing out there to the wall and right. That was a fastball, waist high. He's able to send it to right field. We've said it 1,000 times, and Austin's really going well. He's going to right field.
16th double of the season for the Braves third baseman, and now Jim Jarvis. Batting from the left side. Cavalli will look towards second. And now he comes home out of the stretch, and the first pitch swing and a hopper that gets off the mound, gloved by Abrams behind the second base bag. His throw gets past Brady House, the first baseman, and now Austin Riley will come in to score. Another C.J. Abrams error, and this time it leads to the go-ahead run. Austin was parked at third, but once it got through the glove of Brady House, he dashed home, and the Braves are back in front 3-2 here in the bottom of the fifth.
Cut that throw loose, and it was hiding. Like you mentioned, Brady House just came into the game, and he went stretching off the bag, and it wobbled his glove, tried to snow cone it, and goes to the backstop. And a great job by Tommy Watkins, Braves third base coach. He pretty much went all the way home with Riley. I mean, he had his eyes right on it. The second it went to the dugout, he was sending Riley and running right alongside him.
It will be scored a throwing error as the Nationals are currently having a mound visit. It's not just the battery, the entire infield on this one. Pitching coach Simon Matthews in his first year. In the meantime, Braves fans, you ever wonder what a home run tastes like? It's a little peppery, a little tangy, and a lot like the original Louisiana hot sauce. The official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. So bottom of the fifth, Braves back in front, 3-2 on the throwing error for C.J. Abrams. That is his 19th error of the season, most in Major League Baseball. And now the top of the lineup is up, and Drake Baldwin. Cavalli peers over his shoulder at Jarvis at first, and now he comes home. And Baldwin takes a curveball below the zone for ball one. Braves so far in this series with runners in scoring position, 8 for 23. Nationals just 3 for 29. A pickoff throw chases Jim Jarvis back. Cavalli now at 70 pitches. He has gone at least 6 innings in 6 of his last 7 starts. And we've documented that the Nationals don't have many trusted arms in their bullpen. 1-0 on Drake Baldwin. Another pickoff throw to check on Jarvis. So that's 2 disengagements here on Jarvis. And it's only a 1-0 count here on Drake Baldwin. Baldwin today, a tapper back to the mound, then he walked in his last appearance. The pitch taken off the plate, 2-0.
That number you gave with runners in scoring position for both teams, to me, that's the series. And I know a lot of attention will go to the homers for the Braves, how they have out-homered the Nationals, but the clutch hits significantly better for the Braves.
The 2-0 to Baldwin. He takes low, a changeup, 3-0 on Drake Baldwin with Ronald Acuna Jr. waiting on deck.
And a lot of that, Wiley, just contact. I mean, getting something going and contact like we just saw with Jarvis, just put the ball in play, and that defense for the Nationals has definitely had some downs this season.
3-0 pitch. Baldwin lets it rip, and a 2-hopper hit sharply to Nunez. He flips to Abrams, the turn to first, and it's in time for an inning-ending double play. Drake tried his luck, 3-0. Works out in the Nationals' favor. But the Braves do score a run. Austin Riley doubles, comes home to score on the error. We go to the 6th. It's the Braves 3, the Nationals 2.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting Braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. The Braves have shown us what happens when a great team pulls together. At Pruitt Health, our All-Stars help you recover from surgery or a major health event. Nurses, therapists, a whole team dedicated to giving you the personalized care you need. Come join the Pruitt Health team. Email hireme@pruitthealth.com. That's hireme@pruitthealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
This is Buck Ballou reminding you to get your summer college football fix from the official sports talk station for the Georgia Bulldogs, 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
Rolling into the top of the sixth inning, Braves have a 3-2 lead on the Nationals. Braves go deeper into their bullpen, bring out the right-hander Didier Fuentes, 21 years old, out there for the 38th time this season and first time in this series. He's 4-1 with an ERA of 2.60. The last time we saw him was the day of that doubleheader in New York. And he pitched in both ends of the doubleheader. Looked really good, especially that second game as he was hitting 98-99 with his fastball.
He'll begin this afternoon facing Jose Tena, left-handed hitter. Fuentes delivers. And his first pitch at 95 from Fuentes. Ball one, a little above the zone. Trade deadline weekend. The 1-0. At the knees, a called strike. Braves, as you might have seen earlier today or late last night, it became official, but traded for Lane Thomas, right-handed hitting outfielder from the Kansas City Royals. The 1-1. Wave and a miss, 1-2. Once upon a time, Lane Thomas was in the outfield for the Nationals. And then 2 years ago, they moved him at the trade deadline, and one of the pieces they got back was Jose Tena, who's in a 1-2 count right now. Fuentes delivers. And that's some Sunday afternoon barbecue right there. Fastball at 96. And Jose Tena's down on strikes. One out in the sixth.
I mean, good luck with that, man. 97, 98, 99 with that heater. He can hit 100. He's done that a few times this season. Tena way late on that heater.
And now Nasim Nunez. Batting from the left side. Fuentes delivers. Swings and lifts the ball down the left field line, but that's slicing foul into the seats. We've talked a lot about Nunez's wheels, Ben, and you go back to his time in high school at Collins Hill. In the modern day of baseball, if you're a prospect, you can go to a lot of showcases during the summer, especially before your senior year, the 01. It's up and away, 1-1. One of the things that scouts for both the professional teams and college coaches like is you get to see premium talent against premium talent. So Nasim Nunez, he went to a few of those the summer before his senior year. The 1-1. Fouled straight back, 1-2. And Ben, I think all of us, especially around that age, 17, 18, we're not equipped with the most thorough decision-making process, the most thoughtful decision-making process. That might have been the case for Nunez. Again, speed is his carrying tool. Fuentes ready with the 1-2. And he beats him that time again with a heater at 97. And Didier Fuentes just shredding a couple of Nationals bats here. Back-to-back swinging strikeouts. But Nunez, as he walks back to the dugout, it was right before the 60-yard dash, which, of course, for a speedster like him is going to be a big, important tribute, or attribute, rather, for his scouting report. Well, he ate a concession stand hot dog 5 minutes before. His pitch is low, ball one, and he still ran a 6.3, which is near the top of the scale. But he admitted, my stomach didn't feel great. So be careful of those concession stand hot dogs. The 1-0. Inside, 2-0 on Bibas.
At a showcase like that, there's a good chance that hot dog had been on the roller since the previous showcase.
Very good chance. The 2-0 to Bibas. Swung on and lifted out to right. Sizes it up. Now he secures it as he jogs in. It's a 1-2 third inning for Didier Fuentes. He gives the Braves a shutdown inning. They'll take a 3-2 lead to the bottom of the sixth.
What's up, Braves fans? Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in Atlanta, so you know we had to show some love for the home team. Plus, it's the best app to make all of your sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today, use code BRAVES, and get $150 instantly in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $150 in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Oh. Forget something for your project? We've got you. At HomeDepot.com, get fast, free delivery on millions of items for whatever you're working on, same day or next day. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Get fast, free delivery only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select in-stock items by 4 p.m., subject to availability.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
This is Barrett Salee. Your phone calls are always welcome during the 680 wrap-up after every Braves game on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Bottom of the sixth inning, Braves leading 3-2. It's time for our Georgia Lottery home run jackpot inning. Ronald Acuna Jr. is going to lead it off against Cade Cavalli. He's already given up 2 long balls today. The first pitch, it's a breaking ball taken low and away, ball 1. So if a Braves player hits a home run this inning, Robert Jacobus from Blairsville, Georgia, will win $1,150. Ronald's already got 2 in this series. The 1-0 pitch. Over for a strike. Backed him up with a second knuckle curve, 1-1. If you'd like to enter for your chance to win at least $1,000 from the Georgia Lottery, visit 680thefan.com/GA Lottery. Georgia Lottery, today could be the day. Cavalli's 1-1. Swing, and Ronald chased a curveball in the left-hand batter's box. 1-2. Ronald struck out twice today. Cavalli got him with a fastball in the first and then a sweeper in the third. Cavalli steps back, winds and deals. 1-2, fastball high at 98 from Cade Cavalli. Working into the 6th inning here. His pitch count is at 77. Ronald crouches back in. Red tape wrapped around his wrists. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a screamer on the ground. Back at the middle. Backhand stab by Nunez. Throws against his body. His throw pulls House off the bag. And Ronald is safe at first base.
It's funny, they both passed the bag. I mean, you had House drifting left off the bag to catch it, and Ronald going around House and missing the bag just so he didn't collide with House. They were both looking at each other, saying to get back to the bag quickest. And Ronald just swung that right leg around, put it right on the bag before House could scramble back over.
So we'll be scored a base hit. Matt Olson, who's now homered in 3 consecutive games, including earlier today in the 4th, he'll strap in from the left side. The pitch. Wave and a miss. Curveball at 88, 0-1. Braves fans, Napa is a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves with America's largest network of parts and care. Napa has all the bases covered when it comes to your ride. See if Matt can give one a ride here. The 0-1. And an ugly-looking check swing. He went around. Matt couldn't stop his bat. That was a back foot curveball. A couple of curveballs to Matt Olson here from Cade Cavalli. That's Cavalli's best pitch. Cunha aboard at first. Nobody out. Braves leading 3-2 here in the bottom of the 6th, going for a 4-game sweep over the Nationals. 0-2. Swing and a line drive smoked down the right field line, but hooking foul. Matt a tad out in front of that curveball. You mentioned earlier Cade Cavalli, who went to Oklahoma as Matt broke his bat on that last swing, so he'll get a new piece of lumber. But Cade Cavalli, after being drafted by the Braves in 2017, went to Oklahoma, and he was a two-way player for the Sooners. In fact, he finished third on the team in home runs his freshman year. And I bet you recognize one of the names that finished ahead of him. The 0-2. Swing and spoiled foul back behind the plate this time. That time a sweeper. So Steele Walker led the team in home runs. He was a star for Oklahoma baseball those couple of seasons. The other, how about NFL quarterback Kyler Murray? Who, of course, was drafted by the A's later that year and thought he'd be having a career in professional baseball until that special football season that fall. The 0-2. Swing and a line drive poked into left field. That'll splash down for a base hit. Ronald hesitates around second. He'll head to third. The throw coming in from the left. But Bibas and Ronald is going to be out as he went past the bag there trying to dodge the tag. Olsen is safe at second. He advances on the throw to third, but that's going to be a 7-5 putout as Lyle gets to Bibas and Ronald, who hesitated for a moment there rounding second, then he decided to go.
Well, you had the whole play out in front of him, so he's able to read it. And then, like you mentioned, had that slight hesitation, then kicked it in gear. He went in head first, diving for the inside corner, hoping that he could wrap his fingers around that front wall of the bag and hold on as his momentum carried him past the bag. But he couldn't stay in contact with the bag, overslid it.
So Olsen aboard at second, one out. Here's Michael Harris. The pitch. Taken inside, ball one. Yeah, for Ronald, you know, those sliding mitts are so helpful. They prevent you from jamming a finger, and in some cases might even make your fingertips a little longer. You can get there quicker, but when it comes to trying to hold onto the bag with that sliding mitt, you're going to have a tough time. Cavalli's 1-0. Harris takes it low and away, 2-0.
Yeah, reaching for the bag with the right hand, wasn't going to be able to get there. And that was the free hand, and all he had was that sliding mitt hand. You can't grip anything with that on there.
Michael Harris 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out to left. Braves leading by 1. Matt Olsen in scoring position here. A glance to second. Cavalli brings it. And a tapper up the third base line, just foul. Michael out in front, leaning. Just got that one off the end of the bat.
All right, I just thought of a new invention.
Hit me.
I mean, why don't we come up with sliding mitts where obviously the top is the shell that protects the top of the hand, but small holes from the knuckle to the tip of the finger where you could squeeze down and grip something like a base.
Harris waiting for the 2-1. Here it is. Up and away, 3-1. Is that weird that it kind of reminds me almost like of a lawnmower where you've got the front, sort of the plastic cover in front, sort of the cabin for the engine, then you got the teeth down underneath.
Sure, yeah. So you still have the protection over the top of the fingers in case you get stepped on.
I like that. 3-1. Harris bangs one on the ground, 2 hops. Another chance for Nunez on the backhand. His throw this time is on the money, the house. Olsen moves up to third, but they're now 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th.
And, you know, if you press your fingers down, the knuckles on the top of the hand press up against the inside roof of that mitt and allows your fingers to go down slightly and have the ability to grip through some holds. I don't know. Maybe that's the next invention of the sliding mitt, or the newest edition of the sliding mitt, perhaps.
All right, for now, let's keep that between just you and me, okay?
Yeah, we'll get that trademarked.
Don't breathe a word to anyone. Olsen at third. Ozzie at the plate. The pitch is chopped foul towards Mauricio Dubon, waiting in the on-deck circle. Braves have scored in each of the last 3 innings. Solo homer from Mike Yastrzemski in the 3rd. Matt Olsen homered in the 4th. And then Austin Riley scampered home on a throwing error by C.J. Abrams. And Matt Olsen 90 feet away here in the 6th. A pause, and now the 0-1. Swing, and then fouled off over the third base on deck circle this time. 0-2 on Ozzie. Wide open stance from the left side against the right-hander Cavalli. Red batting gloves, a black bat. Cavalli stands tall on the hill. Now the 0-2. Swing and a ground ball rolled out to first, smothered by House. He'll take it to the bag himself. And the Braves are held scoreless for the first time since the second. But with 6 innings in the books, the Braves lead 3-2 over the Nationals.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
Whatever your passion, South College can help you succeed doing something you truly love. For me, that's surgical technology. Surgical technologists are vital to surgeons and an essential part of the surgical team. The South College Associate of Science and Surgical Technology program is designed to provide students with training to help care for patients, prepare surgical supplies, maintain aseptic conditions before and during surgery, and assist surgeons during surgical procedures. To find out more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus, visit south.edu. South College, where dreams find direction.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military, and the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education, way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org, helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Hey folks, this is Home Team Brandon Lee. Keep your radio on the radio home of the Braves every weekday morning, 6 to 10, to get the latest baseball news in your car or while you work. 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
Top of the 7th inning, Braves with a 3-2 lead. Didier Fuentes back to work, and Benning are back to the play-by-play.
Thank you, Wiley. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up for the Nationals, starting with Brady House. And still Fuentes going for the Braves. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Braves. 2 runs, 4 hits, and a costly error for the Nationals. Brady House, 234 hitter. Fuentes brings it. That'll be fouled back. Fastball 96. And for Fuentes out there for his second frame. Braves got 1 inning of relief out of Dodd. And then Fuentes out for a 1-2-3 6th inning last go round. Pitch misses high here. 1 ball and 1 strike on Brady House. House just 23 years old, out of Winder, Georgia. He'll take a called strike. He was drafted as a first-round pick of the Nationals, went 11th overall in 2021, and signed with the Nationals over his commitment to Tennessee. 1-2 pitches fouled back, still 1-2. And here he is in the big leagues. 7 home runs out of House.
Is 27,143. 2-7.
1-2 pitch. Got him looking. I mean, froze him with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. That was popping the mitt before House knew what was happening. 3 strikeouts for Fuentes. Back to the top of the order to James Wood. Wood drove in a run with a sac fly in the 4th inning. That was his 73rd RBI of the year. First pitch he sees is a called strike. Dylan Lee up and throwing in the Braves bullpen now. James Wood, actually born in Washington, D.C., just 23 years old. 6'6", 235. Slap to the right side. Backhanded by Olsen. Underhand feed to Fuentes. And he's there in plenty of time for the out. And 2 down. Fuentes looking for back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. He'll have to go through Dalen Lau to do that. They're still in a rain delay in Baltimore. Phillies and Orioles in a delay in the bottom of the 3rd inning at Camden Yards. Phillies leading that one 2-0. No finals yet around Major League Baseball. Marlins, who come here next, are leading the Mets 1-0 in the 7th. There's a ball inside. If I'm not mistaken, when we see the Marlins, you might want to double-check me on this one, Wiley. I don't think we've seen them since May. 1-0 pitch. Pump back and foul. That'll be out of play. 1-1.
That is correct. faced him here in Atlanta in April and then went down there for 4 in May. And haven't seen him since.
So they'll come here this week, and then the next time we go to Miami will be the final 3 games of the regular season. 1-1 pitch, tipped into the mid, 1-2. Braves leading 3-2. We're in the top of the 7th. Fuentes is 1 strike away from 2 brilliant innings out of the bullpen. At a 1-2-3-6 with 2 strikeouts. Working on a 1-2-3-7. 1-2 to Lyle, and he blows him away. 98-mile-an-hour fastball swung on and missed. 2 outstanding innings by Fuentes, blowing the smoke as usual. So they go down 1-2-3 in the top of the 7th. We'll keep it right here to hear God Bless America from Timothy Miller. In between innings, it's the 7th inning stretch, and that is brought to you, as always, by the Warrior Alliance. The Warrior Alliance is stepping up at the plate to help warriors navigate to success after military service. Visit thewarrioralliance.org to learn more. They have rolled out the circular red carpet right in front of the mound. Microphone placed on top of the carpet. And Timothy Miller, handsome in his tuxedo, steps up to the microphone. Let's go down to the field to hear from Timothy Miller.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Another masterful job by Timothy Miller. We're off to the bottom of the 7th inning, 3-2 Braves.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
The sweet taste of summer is back, and it starts with real sweet Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms. Just like baseball, Vidalia onions are an all-American tradition grown only in South Georgia. From backyard cookouts to 5-star meals, real sweet Vidalias are sweet enough to enjoy raw and versatile enough for just about every dish. And with 1 onion, that does it all. You're getting real value in every bite. Schumann Farms Real Sweet Vidalia onions in stores now through Labor Day. Make every day real sweet with Schumann Farms.
Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra family of scratchers only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Chris Domino reminding you to use your smart speaker to stay up to date on everything baseball while you work. Tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
We trek to the bottom of the 7th. Braves leading the Nationals 3-2. The Nats have gone to the bullpen and pulled Orlando Rebalta, the 6'7" right-hander from Cuba, making his 35th appearance of the season. Now, the Braves saw him twice the last time the Nationals were here. His first appearance, he blew a save. His second appearance, he recorded a save.
Braves looking for insurance. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Takes a ball up and in. 1 ball and no strikes on Dubon. For the Braves, 3 runs on 6 hits. For the Nationals, 2 runs, 4 hits, and an error. Final game of this series. 1-0. Rebalta misses low. 2 balls and no strikes. Rebalta, high Red Sox up to the knees. Bends at the waist, now straightens. There's 2-0 pitch. And Dubon clocks it into left field. Base hit rolling across the grass out there. Leadoff single in the 7th. Rebalta looks like he would throw it about 110 miles an hour. I mean, he is a whopper out there on the mound. At 6'7", 250. Long arms, long legs. But Mauricio Dubon able to reach, and he's aboard. Yastrzemski has homered in this game. 1 for 2. Left-handed batter awaits. First pitch, a strike on the outside corner. Good strong breeze in from right center. It's been pretty gentle the entire game, but consistent, but it's kicked up in intensity here lately. Big fluffy clouds passing by, casting some shade on the infield. Yaz awaits. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way to Yastrzemski from Rebalta. Low and outside with a fastball. Been a good Sunday afternoon here at the ballpark. Got a good crowd on our hands. Well, they've had a great time this weekend. Braves have won 3 straight against these Nationals. 1-1 pitch. Pulled foul on the right field line. Prior to the game, Wiley and I had the sincere privilege of getting to hang out with lots of members of the game day staff, hospitality staff, and folks who work all over this ballpark, and they are the lifeblood of this ballpark. And they are so valuable to the fans' experience when they come to the gates here at Truist Park. 1-2 pitches outside, 2-2. I got to see one of my favorites, Miss Vanessa from Section 314, but others that we got to meet for the first time, and some others that we've seen multiple times. It was great to visit with them all. And I just can't imagine that there's a better game day staff across Major League Baseball than what we have here in Atlanta. Dubon takes off. Just now noticing Rebalta. He fires it into center field. Down to third base for Dubon. I mean, they'd have had him dead to rights, but Rebalta was daydreaming. He was in another world. They're yelling, step off, step off. He was a statue out there. And by the time he finally did, even a good throw would have been too late. I mean, it would have been a steal easily by Dubon. Well, then Rebalta ripped it into center field. Now the Braves have a runner at third and no one out. There's the 2-2 to Yastrzemski. Outside 3-2. But another lapse by the defense for the Nationals. But finishing that thought, that was a lot of fun to meet with the game day staff. They do such a terrific job.
And Ben, I grew up going to Turner Field, and I can tell you, as a high school student,
3-2 fouled back.
The game day staff meant a lot to me. There were some familiar faces. They'd always go out of their way trying to make sure they could get a souvenir for a young kid, or always with a smile on their face. And I think they took real pride in making sure everyone in their section had a positive ball game experience. And it's one of the reasons I wanted to work in baseball, were those experiences.
I believe it. 3-2 to Yastrzemski. And he gets a high fly ball to deep center. Cruz going to go back. Squares up to it at the warning track. Makes the catch. This will mean a run. Trotting home Dubon. 4-2 Braves in the 7th. On the sac fly by Yaz, who has 2 RBIs today. Cash in that error.
And Mike Yastrzemski continues to have a special series. Mentioned he's had a couple of homers already, a couple of doubles, and now another RBI, and he's been hitting the ball hard.
Base is clean for Riley. First pitch strike on the outside corner. Folks, the average baseball game has 9 innings. That means 9 chances to put the original Louisiana hot sauce on your favorite ballpark eats. They are all tastier with the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. 0-1 to Riley, ramps off the mound, behind second, backhanded by Nunez, off-balance throw. Nice play at first base by House, who kept a toe on the bag. That gets Riley. Took a special effort to get that out, and they were able to make the play. 2 down.
Tell you what, I think Nassim Nunez is feeling better and better about that play. He's had, 5 backhand chances today?
Yeah, he's done well going to his right.
He's getting better and better at it.
A single, a stolen base, an error, then a sac fly produced a run, then the ground out by Riley, and here's Jarvis. They'll take a ball low. So now a 2-run lead, at least, for the bullpen. Dylan Lee out there tossing in the Braves bullpen beyond right center. 1-0 pitches outside, 2 balls and no strikes for Dylan. It'll be the first time that we have seen him since Thursday. Jarvis reached on the error back in the 5th inning. 2-0 pitch, big cut and a miss at a slider. We'd love to send out Lee for the 8th, Iglesias for the 9th, and make it 5 wins in a row. 2-1 to Jarvis. Got a piece of it, fouled it off. And for Iglesias and Lee, neither has worked since game 1 of this series. That was Thursday night. So they've had each of the last 2 days off after going back-to-back on Wednesday, Thursday. 2-2 to Jarvis. He gets wiped out with a changeup. He swings and misses. That ends the bottom of the 7th. But the Braves pick up a run. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, none left. We're off to the 8th inning. It's a 4-2 lead for the Braves.
Things in the ballpark are really heating up. If too much celebrating leaves you in trouble after the game, it's important to know who to call. Call A Second Chance Bail Bonds. We handle bonds from the stadium to the city. And in most cases, we can have you or your loved one out in a matter of hours. A Second Chance. It's better to know us and not need us than need us and not know us. Call A Second Chance 24/7 at 404-BAIL-OUT. That's 404-BAIL-OUT. Or online at atlbail.com.
Discover Dahlonega, the heart of the Georgia mountains, home to wine, waterfalls, and gold. It's a top pick for any adventurer. Take your family on a journey into the earth and find some gold in these hills. Explore our historic downtown and choose from one of our unique restaurant options. And make sure to grab a glass from one of the award-winning wineries. Dahlonega is inviting you to unplug and visit one of Georgia's best small towns. Plan your trip today at dahlonega.org.
It's coming right at us. I got it.
You don't got it.
Yeah, but I almost had it.
You didn't almost had it.
You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
Braves trying to polish off a 4-game sweep of the Nationals. They lead 4-2 going to the 8th. Dylan Lee, the left-hander from California, turned 32 years old yesterday, and he will make his 52nd appearance of the season, second most in the National League. And on the year, he is 5-0 with a 2.16 ERA and a clean 50 innings pitched. And he will try and keep this lead where it is for Atlanta through an inning and a third scoreless in game 1 of the series on Thursday.
He's out there for the Yanmar strikeout, the side inning. 4-2 Braves into the top of the 8th. Dylan Cruz climbing in. First pitch from Lee, and there's a ball inside. Here in the Yanmar strikeout, the side inning. If Dylan Lee can strike out the side in order, our contestant today, John Larsh, will be the winner of a brand new Yanmar ZTR. 1-0 from Lee. Lefty misses high, 2-0. Enter all season long at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win a Yanmar ZTR. And to be entered for a grand prize tractor drawing at the end of the season. Yanmar built together, backed longer. So Lee on the mound. Eli White out there in right field now. There's a called strike. The day is over for Mike Yastrzemski as he goes 1 for 2 with a homer as well as a sac fly. Great day for Yastrzemski. Great series for Yastrzemski. 2-1 on Dylan Cruz. Strike. Good slider. Braves have out-hit them 7-4, out-homered them 2-0. For the series, they have out-homered them 9-5. We're talking about a Nationals team leading the league in home runs. 2-2 low and inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Dylan Cruz.
If you had told me the Braves were going to allow just 11 runs through 3 games and 7 innings against this Nationals offense, I would have thought you're in line for a sweep.
3-2 misses low. It's a leadoff walk. And I'll throw one more element to that. This is a series that Chris Sale has not pitched in.
Wow. Great point.
So a leadoff walk. No winner in the Yanmar strikeout the side inning, but John Larsh. We appreciate you being our contestant today. Thank you for being out there. Here's C.J. Abrams. Not out of the woods yet. 2-run lead, but Abrams to the plate with a man aboard. First pitch, a called strike. Yeah, Chris Sale scheduled to go Tuesday night in Game 1 versus the Marlins. That'll be a 7:15 Eastern first pitch. Pick off over to first base, back in with a dive Cruz. Those Marlins are leading the Mets 1-0 in the top of the 8th at Citi Field. Big lead at first. 0-1 to Abrams, almost hit him. Came up and in with a fastball, and Abrams snapped his head out of the way, and the helmet came off. Well, he dusts himself off, taking inventory, making sure everything's still there as he swiftly spun his head out of the way.
That's about as scary as it gets, Ben. A lefty fastball up and in on a left-handed hitter, and that was eye high.
Ball and a strike on Abrams. Long pause and a 1-1 pitch. Scraped the outside corner with a fastball. Make it a ball and 2 strikes on Abrams. Abrams 0 for 3 today, 2 for 13 in the series. 1-2 pitch. Pop foul back to our left. Still a 1-2 count on Abrams. 28 home runs and 85 RBIs for Abrams. Extremely dangerous hitter. Left on left matchup. 1-2 pitch, and that's tipped into the mitt, and Bolden holds on. Slider strikes out Abrams. 1 down to the 8th, and now a pinch hitter for Ruiz. This will be Harry Ford. 300th career strikeout for Dylan Lee. That's flashed up on the video board. Time called by the batter, Ford. Harry Ford, the pinch hitter, 174 hitter. Ground ball out to third, backhanded by Riley to second. There's one. Ozzie to first base and a double play. Dylan Lee fired up, applauding his teammates after that inning-ending double play. Inning started with a walk, but quickly fizzles after that. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, 4-2 Braves.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Braves fans, are you ready to step up your style this season? Onward Reserve, a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves, has everything you need. Brave new swimwear, boxers, polos, and tees. All the great styles to keep you looking sharp, whether you're at the beach or cheering on the Braves. And don't miss our exclusive Braves gear at the Clubhouse store. Plus, with 14 stores across Braves country, you're never far from products made for the A. If you can't visit us in store, check us out online at onwardreserve.com.
With the new extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, you can win an extra hit of cash. Yep, just put it in a box or a plastic bag or ride it over on a donkey for all we care. And when you play the extra scratchers, you can also win a 2026 Ford Bronco Big Bend. So forget that donkey. We'll take the Bronco. Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Ford Bronco Big Bend is a trademark owned and licensed by Ford Motor Company. Play responsibly.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
When it comes to football, trust me, Brian Finneran and the Locker Room crew every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves leading 4-2 in the last of the eighth. Max Kranick, a right-handed pitcher for the Nationals, have come on out of the bullpen from Scranton, Pennsylvania. 29 years old, making his sixth appearance of the season. An ERA of 11.57, but the last four appearances he's been much more effective. This will be his first ever appearance against the Atlanta Braves.
Greeted by Drake Baldwin. Top of the order for the Braves here in the bottom of the eighth inning. Baldwin's been on once. First pitch he sees from Kranick is a ball inside. So the Nationals have a brand new battery altogether. Remember, Harry Ford came along for Ruiz in the top of the inning. And Baldwin hits a deep drive to center. Lots of carry. Back to the wall and right in front of the wall. That's caught by Cruz. About the deepest part of the yard. Couldn't quite get it out of here. So one down here in the eighth. Yeah, Ford back there behind the plate now. And one down here in the eighth inning.
So how about the Nationals infield now? If you include the catcher position, 4 out of 5 players are products of the state of Georgia. Everyone but Jorby Bibas was prepped here in the Peach State.
Acuna hits one hard to short. And Atlanta native C.J. Abrams up with it. Delivers a good throw over there, 2 down. I can't even imagine the pass list for that team. With that many guys from Atlanta, there's been hundreds of people down there on that pass list.
On a July-August weekend at that 4-game series.
2 down for Matt Olson. Yeah, their traveling secretary working overtime coming to Atlanta with all those Georgians on the team. Matt Olson takes a ball high. Looking ahead to the ninth, Nats will have Tena, Nunez, and Bibas due up. That's 6, 7, and 8 in their order. Braves will hand at least a 2-run lead to Raisel Iglesias. Olson hits one a mile high to right. Second baseman Nunez with the sunglasses on, drifting into shallow right field. He's there for the out. And it's a 1-2-3 bottom of the eighth. So here we go to the ninth inning. Braves will hand Iglesias a 2-run lead. We head that way, 4-2 Braves.
Hey guys, it's Chris Domino. Have you noticed a damp, musky smell around your house? Or even worse, water in your finished basement or crawl space? That means it's time to pick up the phone and call the only foundation repair company in Atlanta with professional engineers on staff. Engineered Solutions of Georgia, they offer lifetime warranties from trusted professionals who will fix it right the first time. Do not wait until it's too late. Call 678-ESOG now.
678-ESOG now.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. and get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Never miss the most unique 20 minutes on Atlanta radio. It's the world-famous crossover. Cellini, Domino, Chuck and me, Matt Chernoff, weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and on the Fan app.
Braves with a 4-2 lead go to the top of the ninth, just 3 outs away from polishing off a 4-game sweep and winning 5 in a row. And they will turn to Raisel Iglesias to lock it down, 23 for 25, and save opportunities this year. A 2.31 ERA across 39 innings. This will be his 39th appearance and his second of the series as he picked up the save on Thursday night.
Jose Tena to lead it off for the Nationals. He's been on once, had a walk in the 4th inning, scored a run. That's the last time the Nationals scored. Braves leading 4-2 in the top of the 9th inning. First pitch on the way from Iglesias. Tena takes a ball low and inside. These Nats head to Philadelphia at the conclusion of this game. They'll see the Phillies the next 4 days. Braves an off day tomorrow. 1-0 pitch over for a strike, 1-1. Nationals have 1 ABS challenge remaining, so they got that in their back pocket here in the top of the ninth. Braves have both theirs left. 1-1 slap foul, back into the seats, 1-2. That fastball, 93 from Iglesias. Right-hander with neon yellow shoes on. Tena awaits. 1-2. Softly tapped right down in front of the plate. Iglesias has it, throws to first, and Olsen gets the out and somehow avoids a collision with Tena. That was almost a complete disaster. We just take inventory on that whole thing, believe everybody's all right. Baldwin was calling off Iglesias, but Raisel wasn't having it. He pounced on it, picked up it quickly, threw down to first base, and Olsen was drifting to the foul side of the bag, made contact with the bag, and did make contact with Tena, but more of a glancing blow, Wiley, than a head-on collision.
I'll tell you what, a crisis diverted right there, or averted, rather, with Matt Olsen. I mean, he's bigger than Tena, but Tena was coming in full speed. It was going to be...
Nunez fouls it back.
It could have been really bad.
Yeah, watching that develop, that was not looking good at all. The Braves fortunate to get it out, even more fortunate. Everybody's okay. Nunez lifts it foul into the seats down the third base line.
Especially when you consider this feels like the first time in a while the Braves have had their whole lineup healthy.
Yes. Well, and Olsen, what he did on that play to make the play and avoid Tena, amazing footwork. Had to do it so quickly. 0-2 pitch on the way. Nunez with a fly ball to center field. Michael Harris is there. Makes the catch, 2 down. Easy catch from Michael. He had a great defensive play earlier in the game. And looking back on it all, make his defensive play back earlier in the game. Our Truist play of the game, brought to you by Truist. When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC. 2 down, here's Jorbit Bibas. Braves up by 2 runs. Bibas takes a ball low. Iglesias in search of the save. It would be his 24th this season. 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Braves with a win would move to 22 games over 500. 2-0 pitch. Fouled back, 2 balls and a strike. Off day tomorrow for the Braves. Marlins coming to town Tuesday night. That'll be a 3-game series. 2-1 pitch. Outside of the lefty. 3 balls and a strike. If Bibas reaches, then House would come to the plate. But you don't even think about the tying run coming up here in the 9th inning. Trying to lock in, get Bibas. 3-1 from Iglesias. Low and inside, ball 4. So it's a 2-out walk, and before House checks in, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
Brady House up to the plate. He has never faced Take that back. He's faced Iglesias once in his career. He's 0 for 1. House takes a called strike. And now a challenge here by House. This is a ball. That'll be overturned. That one meeting between Iglesias and House was in the 9th inning here Thursday night, and House grounded out to third base. 1-0 to the righty. Nothing wrong with that. Fastball 95 for a strike. 1-1. And you certainly have to find a way to get House, because you do not want to face James Wood in a situation like this. 1-1 from Iglesias. Low and away. 2 balls and a strike. Braves on top 4-2 in the top of the 9th. Nationals down to their final out. They have the tying run of the plate. Lead at first by Bibas. Pitch on the way, sent foul. All the way up into the third deck along the first base line. Nats down to their final swing. Brady House, Georgia native. Taps the plate with the end of the bat. Crowd rises. And the 2-2. Got him swinging, strike 3. It's a 4-game sweep of the Nationals, and the Braves have won 5 in a row for the first time since April. They're now 12-5 since the All-Star break and playing some of their best baseball this season. For the Nats in the 9th, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Final score, Braves 4, Nationals 2. They sweep the Nats right out of town. Back with the totals after this.
Your life isn't one size fits all, so why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
In baseball, consistency wins games. A steady arm, a clean swing, a reliable play. Georgia Power is taking that same approach to energy costs. Last year, base rates were frozen to help keep bills stable. As Georgia grows, new large energy users are required to pay the cost to serve them, helping protect residential and small business customers. This year, fuel and storm recovery updates were filed that will lower costs starting this June. Reliable energy, more stability. Learn more at georgiapower.com/rate updates.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
The DoubleTree Suites by Hilton at the Battery Atlanta, a preferred hotel of the Atlanta Braves, is conveniently located within walking distance to the Atlanta Braves Stadium, along with the numerous restaurants, shopping, and entertainment options. The DoubleTree Suites at the Battery Atlanta provides spacious 2-room guest suites, a full-service restaurant, and 5,500 square feet of flexible event space for your next event. Stop by and pregame in our on-site Game Changer Sports Lounge and Grill, and don't forget to sweeten your stay with our signature DoubleTree chocolate chip cookie. Book your next stay at the DoubleTree Suites by Hilton at the Battery Atlanta.
When you open a Corona, you hear the sounds of wherever you are a little differently. A little more Corona. And you think to yourself, why am I just listening? Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC. Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Kelly Crawl. If the Braves are off on a weeknight, talk about the baseball world with me and Buck Ballou from 6 to 8 p.m. on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves take down the Nationals in the finale of this 4-game series by a final score of 4-2, and they sweep Washington and send them out of town on their longest losing streak of this season. Meanwhile, for the Braves, they improved to 67-45 with the win. The Nationals fall to 55-58, and it is time for Home Depot to present today's player of the game. We're going to go with Mike Yastrzemski, who homered today, also drove in a run on a sacrifice fly. 2 doubles, 2 homers in the series. He is playing at a high level right now, looking very good from the left side of the plate. So he's your player of the game, built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Your final totals, the Braves, 4 runs on 7 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. The Nationals, 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors. They leave 7 men on base, and they finish this series a paltry 3 for 29 with runners in scoring position. Terrific work by the Braves pitching staff. Dylan Dodd collects the win this afternoon. He improves to 3-1. Cade Cavalli is charged with the loss, now 8-5. And Raisel Iglesias picks up his 24th save of the season. Your time of game, just 2 hours and 22 minutes. Attendance 27,143 here at Truist Park on this beautiful summer Sunday afternoon. And a reminder, the Braves hit 2 home runs tonight, so that means you'll score $100 off a set of Goodyear or Cooper tires tomorrow only, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with your tire purchase, only from Tire Discounters. Learn more about the Braves and Tire Discounters round-tripper promotion at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Well, the 17-game and 17-day span is over. The Braves go 12-5 in that stretch. Very impressive. They will have a well-deserved off day tomorrow and open up a series against the Marlins on Tuesday night. Ben Ingram will tell you more about that when we come back. Your final score, Braves 4, Nationals 2 on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters super fan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a reliable Medicare plan so you can focus on all the things that matter to you? Well, with United Healthcare Medicare plans, that's exactly what you get. Support every step of the way. In fact, 4 out of 5 members are satisfied with the benefits and coverage provided by their United Healthcare Medicare plan. Count on United Healthcare to be there with Medicare coverage for your whole life ahead. Learn more at uhc.com.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation. With the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you. With personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute. Built to beat cancer.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
The college football countdown starts now, and the locker room will have you covered every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
It was a good weekend and a good series altogether. Braves sweep the Nationals in this 4-game series. Off day tomorrow And our next action will be Tuesday night. That'll be our next broadcast. Braves and the Marlins right here at Truist Park in Atlanta. Our Braves Radio Network coverage will begin at 6 o'clock Eastern with a Ford leadoff show. And the first pitch will follow at 7:15 Eastern, 6:15 Central, as I'll be joined by Darren O'Day for that series. Marlins have not announced a starter yet. We do know the Braves will hand the ball to the lefty Chris Sale. Great way to start a series. Chris 12-6 with a 2.08 ERA. So for our guys back in studio, Joe Virgin and Lucas Kochevar. Also for Wiley Ballard, who did a great job with us over the course of this series. And our producer-engineer, Jonathan Chadwick. I'm Ben Ingram saying so long and good evening from Truist Park here in Atlanta, Georgia. Final score, Braves 4, Nationals 2. Stay tuned for the Hyundai postgame show starting right now with Barrett Sallee.
Thank you very much, Ben. Let's get to our Xfinity play of the game, and it came courtesy of the bat of Mike Yastrzemski. His solo home run in the third got the scoring started. It was one of 2 RBI on the day for Yaz. Get Wi-Fi that brings the heat. Xfinity gives you Wi-Fi so reliable, it never gets caught. With Xfinity, you can get one price for the next 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Totals, highlights, and sound from the clubhouse coming up after the break. You're listening to the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks for listening to Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves Baseball is a presentation of the Atlanta Braves and Dickey Broadcasting Company, Atlanta.
Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited.
Don't move, because the Hyundai Postgame Show is up next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
What's up, Braves fans? Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in Atlanta, so you know we had to show some love for the home team. Plus, it's the best app to make all of your sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today, use code BRAVES, and get $150 instantly in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $150 in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
All too often, you're lucky if what you see is what you get. But in the Lexus ES, every detail leads to so much more. Light playing off intricate panels, seats that cradle you, space you want to relax into. Because in here, the more you look, the more you'll find to see. The fully redesigned Lexus ES, available in hybrid and all-electric. Because the greatest measure of a vehicle is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
ES Hybrid coming summer 2026.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs, Swirl World frozen yogurt with endless toppings, a freeze blast to cool off. All your faves whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.TV subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.TV.
Baseball fans have seen it 100 times. A talented player spends years on the wrong team, then gets traded, and suddenly everything's different. Same talent, same work ethic, just a better opportunity. If you're in construction working hard and not getting the wages, benefits, and respect you deserve, maybe it's time for a new team. I'm Ron Nyberg, new business manager of IBEW Local 613. Put your skills to work where they'll be valued. Visit IBEW613.org.
Hey Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave
Braves fans. Summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you could trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
When you need college football news, trust the only station in Atlanta that is the radio home of the Yellow Jackets and the official sports dog station for the Bulldogs, 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Another ball game is in the books, and we've got it all covered. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Braves Radio Network. All the highlights, news, and audio from today's game is on the way. All driven by your local Hyundai dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Visit buyhyundai.com.
And Acuna strikes one high in the air. Deep left field. Back it flies. That's going to kiss the sky and fly away.
Now live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. It's time for the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
And welcome into the Truist Studios here in the Battery Atlanta. We are steps away from the right field gate at Truist Park, where fans are leaving very happy as the Braves finish off the sweep. 4 games, 4 days, 4 wins for the Atlanta Braves over the Washington Nationals to push their record to 67-45, 22 games over 500. Not a bad mark to have on August 2nd. Mike Yastrzemski had a big day. J.R. Ritchie solid in the start that was very much up in the air. Yesterday, he was getting ready to start for Gwinnett. Gets the call, says, hey, let's go start on Sunday instead, and he goes 4 strong. Let's get to the highlights. Bottom of the third and no score. Mike Yastrzemski stands in the box against Cade Cavalli, looking to get the Braves on the board.
Mike Yastrzemski leading off for the Braves. And Yaz hits one well, deep right center field, flying back at the wall and out of here. He just made him pay with that big swing that went into the bullpen. And the Braves on the board, 1-0 in the third inning.
403 feet off the bat of Yaz. Top of the fourth, still 1-0. The Nats have the bases loaded with 1 down. J.R. Ritchie on the bump facing Andres Chaparro.
Bases loaded, 1 down. First pitch hit him in the helmet, and that'll tie the game. That was a curveball that domed Chaparro. And he is face down in the right-hand batter's box, pushes himself up on his knees now. Coming in to score Ruiz.
Andres Chaparro was okay after that scare. The next batter is James Wood, and he has a chance to put the Nats on top.
Ready now on the 3-2 pitch. And Wood with a high, towering fly ball to deep right. Yastrzemski circles off his route, now gives way to Harris. Harris makes the catch, tagging from third base Tana. The throw goes to third. The other runners at first and second hold. It's a sac fly by Wood, and the Nationals lead for the first time since Thursday night. It's 2-1 Washington.
Bottom of the inning, and the Braves are looking to even it up. Matt Olson at the plate against Cade Cavalli with reservations in the Chop House.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Here comes another one. Deep right field. Tie game on deck. It's 2 apiece. That was slugged to deep right field, and Olson punished it into the Chop House. And he now has 11 home runs over his last 27 games.
That is not a bad mark at all. 401 feet off the bat of Matty O. Bottom of the fifth, and the Braves are looking for more. Austin Riley on second after a 1-out double. Jim Jarvis at the plate, and the Nationals' defensive struggles rear their ugly head.
We'll look towards second. And now he comes home out of the stretch, and a first pitch swing on a hopper that gets off the mound, gloved by Abrams behind the second base bag. His throw gets past Brady House, the first baseman, and now Austin Riley will come in to score. Another C.J. Abrams error, and this time it leads to the go-ahead run. Austin was parked at third, but once it got through the glove of Brady House, he dashed home, and the Braves are back in front 3-2 here in the bottom of the fifth.
Bottom of the seventh, and let's add on. Mauricio Dubon on third after singling earlier in the inning. Mike Yastrzemski at the plate with a chance to drive in another run.
3-2 to Yastrzemski. And he hits a high fly ball to deep center. Cruz going to go back. Squares up to it at the warning track. Makes the catch. This will mean a run. Trotting home Dubon. 4-2 Braves in the seventh. On the sac fly by Yaz, who has 2 RBIs today.
Top of the eighth, and the Nats are trying to get back in it. Dylan Cruz on first, 1 down, and pinch hitter Harry Ford at the plate against Dylan Lee.
Ground ball out to third, backhanded by Riley to second. There's one. Ozzie to first base and a double play. Dylan Lee fired up, applauding his teammates after that inning-ending double play.
Top of the ninth, still 4-2. Marcell Iglesias on to finish things off. 2 down, runner on first, and Brady House at the plate as the Nats' final hope.
And the 2-2. Got him swinging, strike 3. It's a 4-game sweep of the Nationals, and the Braves have won 5 in a row for the first time since April. They're now 12-5 since the All-Star break and playing some of their best baseball this season. For the Nats in the ninth, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Final score, Braves 4, Nationals 2. They sweep the Nats right out of town.
Your totals for the game for the Nationals: 2 runs, 4 hits, and 2 errors. They went 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position and left 7 on base. For the Braves, 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. The Braves went 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position and left 2 on base. Dylan Dodd gets the win. He improves to 3-1 on the season. Cade Cavalli the loss. He drops to 8-5. Marcell Iglesias the save, his 24th of the season. Fans, there's never been a better time to test drive the Hyundai that you've always wanted. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll head down to the clubhouse. Plus, we'll have an injury report. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves and your home base in the heart of Braves country. Stay steps from the Chop House gates at Truist Park and celebrate America's favorite pastime from our resort-style pool overlooking the Battery Atlanta. From game day mornings to late-night celebrations, everything happens right outside your door. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers. Or go behind the scenes with our See Truist Park package featuring luxury accommodations and exclusive ballpark access. Book your stay now at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Roto-Rooter. It's the top of the ninth, and wait a minute, there's a flood in the dugout.
Who tried to fix the pipes with chewing gum and hope? Call Roto-Rooter Stat. Our phone only calls the bullpen. Bring in the closer.
Time to shut down that leak. Get out of this jam.
And boom! The pros from Roto-Rooter saved the game.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
At Emory Healthcare, there's a whole team of people devoted to medicine that envisions the future, so you can do the same. When doubt surrounds your picture of tomorrow, hope from others can light the way forward. The power of second chances is here every day, but its beauty shines brightest when you bring it home. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
1966, 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
Hey, Braves fans, this is home team Brandon Leak. It's easy to follow the latest sports news while you work every weekday morning. Just tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
You're locked
locked into the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. It is the Hyundai postgame show. Barrett Sallee here in the Truist Studios in the Battery, Atlanta. It was another big day for Matt Olson, 2 for 4 with the home run. He just keeps on hitting home runs. Here is Matty O.
Well, Matt, how nice is it, not only from a personal standpoint, but when you're going this well to see the team going, what it's been going here last couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's great. Obviously a great series there for us. Contributions from everybody. Good pitching, good defense, good hitting, and just some clean games. Nice to have a couple that weren't just nail biters all the way through, but good series.
What's it like when you go through a series like this as a hitter? I mean, when you hear everything, you see a beach ball. What's it just feel like when you're going up there to the plate and you're feeling this good?
To me, it's always hitting pitches that you should, whether it be something that you're kind of looking for or over the heart of the plate. Whether it's a hit or not, a ball put in play that kind of should be, as opposed to fouling off, getting deeper in counts. Letting the pitcher kind of expand a little more. So that's always kind of a sign for me. That's a good offense over there. How about your pitching this series? Yeah, they did a great job. I think most runs in baseball coming into it. A lot of guys that get on base, obviously a lot of power. They do a good job of kind of keeping traffic on there, running the base as well, and getting big hits. And I thought just as a whole, our pitching staff did a good job of attacking the zone when guys got on, kind of minimizing, getting us some ground balls, get out of trouble, and did a really good job.
On the topic of pitching, just how do you feel with the internal options you guys have on this team, to keep pace with the rest of the National League?
Yeah, I think, we're very confident in our guys. They've been great for us all year, really. They've kept, our offense in a ton of ball games. If we come out kind of slow and, giving us a chance to kind of, work back and score late in some games. I feel like we've had a few of those. So they've been really good for us. Like I said, keep us in games, dominate some games. It's been, we're really confident with those guys.
I know you love talking about your consecutive games played streak, but how has your work in the offseason helped you stay healthy and stay on the field?
The way I've kind of said before is I feel like nobody's going to be at 100%. But if you can kind of raise the, whatever your 100% is going into the season, you'll be in a better spot. You're going to be, 90% a week or two into spring training. And, by this time of year, you're, I guess it depends on the day, but, just trying to do things to stay healthy, listen to the body. Sometimes you need to work out and do extra. Some days you need to do nothing and go play the game, or, get some soft tissue work or whatever it might be. But, I think, that off-season stuff is pretty big part of it.
As far as the deadline is concerned, do you keep blinders on, or do you kind of peek it out there to kind of see what else is going on?
Nah, I think we all got a lot of trust in Alex. Just in a whole, especially kind of moves that he wants to make. But even if nothing else were to happen, obviously we got Lane and Falter yesterday, but. We just swept a pretty good team. I think we're confident in the group we got. Whatever Alex does, Alex does.
Any impressions on Lane? He's in the division for a while.
I've run into him a few times. Seems like a great guy. That's always going to be kind of number one. You like to, get to know the guy, but I've run into him a few times. Seems like a great dude. And then obviously, a good righty bat. I know in the past he's made a living kind of hitting lefties well, and got some fun to it too. Can kind of play every spot in the outfield. So, yeah.
Well, you're never going to tell us you were hurt there for a few weeks, but knowing that you were, how satisfying is it to know that You're leading the league in extra base hits here in August. The home total is what it is. Yeah, that's part of my job title is to drive the ball and try to drive guys in. It's just like try to be a standard middle lineup bat, and it's good when you kind of got the offense around you like this. Whether it's Mike or Ozzie or Riley or whoever is hitting behind you, it's not a situation where you can just kind of get pitched around and see what happens. So it's nice when guys kind of got to come at you, and hopefully you can do something with it.
You talked about the confidence of the pitching staff so far. 2 young guys helped you guys get to the win today. JR, Richie, did your front. It's just what stood out to you about each of them so far? Yeah,
I think kind of as a whole with the young guys that have come up and thrown for us is they seem very mature. Don't get phased very easily. Just kind of throw like Waldrop and AJ into that mix. Even Owen came up and just good mound presence. Not flustered if anything goes wrong. Kind of understand the process. Going out trying to make a pitch, and it's going to be some good days. It's going to be some bad days, but those guys threw well today. Didi's been amazing for us in the bullpen, especially kind of being a starter and switching roles. It's been pretty incredible to see what he's done, and Richie kind of bouncing up and down, making starts here, making starts in Gwinnett. I think he's done a great job of kind of managing that and being ready every time he gets a call.
In the ninth, what that weird ground ball play look like from your perspective?
Just a little capper in the middle. Looked like Baldy was trying to call Iggy off, and Iggy was just wanted to make the play himself. Kind of threw it up the line, was able to avoid some any big contact, and get out.
Was there any contact?
There was a little contact.
I'll get that.
Yeah.
That is Braves first baseman Matt Olson. Fans at Racetrack, we understand the importance of good food, cold drinks, and a great game. Be sure to download the Racetrack app now to stay up to date on amazing in-store offers and become a valued rewards member. Head to Racetrack for whatever gets you going. We'll take a break. When we come back, you'll hear from manager Walt Weiss. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Forget something for your project? We've got you. At HomeDepot.com, get fast, free delivery on millions of items for whatever you're working on, same day or next day. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Get fast, free delivery only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select in-stock items by 4 p.m., subject to availability.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed. Napa know-how.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
It came from outer space.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But Please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by the Works, or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast. Eat well.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military. And the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education, way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org, helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Chris Domino. ESPN's Buster Olney gives you the inside scoop on everything baseball every Monday at noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, or The Fan app.
This is the Hyundai Postgame Show, presented by your local Hyundai dealer. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now more postgame coverage on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. Barrett Lee here in the Truist Studios in the Battery, Atlanta. Braves top the Nats 4-2. They sweep the 4-game set. The Braves have now won 5 in a row. They are 8.5 games up on the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies are leading Baltimore 2-0 in the top of the 4th. They went through about an hour and a half rain delay up there. So the Phillies still in action. We'll see if that lead jumps to 9 games. Here is Braves manager Walt Weiss.
Really difficult to sweep a 4-game series in this league. Next to impossible, really. But we played really well, kept the high-scoring offense down for the most part throughout the series, the highest-scoring offense. So we pitched really well. Bullpen was phenomenal again today. We hit some homers. We've been doing that, which is always a good sign. Thought Richie was throwing the ball well. Had a tough 4th inning. Labored through the 4th, threw a lot of pitches. And once we tied the game up, I went to our guys. You know, I knew I was going to get 2 innings out of one of them. And Didi was just tremendous, putting those 2 innings down. So the bullpen was outstanding once again. But yeah, 17-game stretch. I think we end up 12-5 maybe. That's impressive, you know, coming out of the break. So, job well done by our guys.
Well, impressive has it been to see what Olson has done throughout this year, especially when he was hurt, battling through it.
Yeah, I mean, I keep saying he's become one of the best players in the game. Really, when you take everything into consideration, the defensive side, he changes the game on defense. Obviously changes the game in the box. He's a leader in that clubhouse. Obviously he posts every day, and he just keeps performing and producing. Yeah, he's a great player.
You mentioned that offense over there, how good they are, and yet Fuentes comes in, 2 innings, throws 1 breaking ball, and just throws fastballs by everybody. Is he kind of maybe caught your eye more than you expected?
Oh yeah, I mean, for sure. You know, he was a starter. We kicked around the idea. You know, he came back up to us and putting him in the pen, and you know, use him as a bulk inning guy. We didn't know. You know, it was a little bit of an experiment. You know, but before too long, he was pitching in high leverage situations. And still at times like today, putting down multiple innings. He's been a game changer for us. It's a unique fastball. It's not just a velocity, but it's the slot. And so the ball gets above the barrel a lot. It's just one of those unique fastballs. And he can come in and just keep pumping them. And it's tough to get to it. Even when it's not 100, even if it's 95, 96, it's tough to get to it. So, yeah, he's changed our bullpen. He's one of the guys that has changed our bullpen this year.
After Richie's performance today and the Dodgers having their rotation last night, how do you feel about the internal pitching options you guys have to keep pace in the National League?
Yeah, I feel good keeping pace with anybody. Our pitching has been good. Guys have stepped up, and our bullpen's been really good. They put down a lot of innings, but they're still strong. They're still performing out there in the bullpen. So overall, we've pitched well, but our starters have held their own and then some.
How do you anticipate the next 24, 36 hours for you? A lot of moving parts. Lane comes on Tuesday. A lot of decisions.
Yeah. There'll be some moves on Tuesday. There'll be a lot of conversations between now and then about how we approach this, and I'm sure Alex is doing all he can right now to make the roster better. I mean, I always talk about him never stopping, doing that. So. It'll be an interesting next day or two.
How do you anticipate Lane Thomas fitting into the equation here?
Obviously he's a threat against left-handed bats, but he's performed against right-handed bats too. He's a good defender, good athlete, but I do think first and foremost it's a right-handed bat that moves the needle against left-handed pitching. Because, look, I mean, people are targeting us with their left-handed starters, with their left-handed relievers. And, this makes it a little bit tougher now, and the fact that Ronald's back. Then you talk about Ozzie from the right side and, Riley showing signs again. Now, all of a sudden, it's not as easy just to load up your lefties against us. So yeah, I mean, that first and foremost, that's how I see Lane. But a lot of these things evolve, right? I mean, a lot of these things just evolve. The roster evolves, roles evolve. It's just good to have a good player who, in particular, handles left-handed pitching.
What did Lopez's MRI show?
Yeah, no structural damage. It's just inflammation. So it's good news. So not anticipating a long stint on the IL, but obviously we'll see how he progresses. But relatively good news.
And that was just something he was doing while stretching, type of thing. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what he's doing, but he's doing the same pregame routine that he always does. When he felt it, yeah.
Anything else? As Didi continues to build his body of work this season, how much has it impressed you the way he just embraces role in the bullpen?
Yeah, it's phenomenal. I don't think you do that with everybody, obviously, with young starters. But I thought he was tailor-made for that. Alex and I had some conversations early in the season when we talked about bringing him back up and putting him in the bullpen. We felt like he was tailor-made for that role, and it was going to be good for his development. I'm not saying, like I said, you do that with every young starter, but there's been a lot of good starters in this league that's how they developed, was in a major league bullpen. And I think he was a good candidate for that. And he's, like I said, he's changed our bullpen. And there's been other guys out there, obviously, that have changed our bullpen, but he was one that we weren't necessarily counting on when we broke camp. To do what he's doing in our bullpen. And yeah, it's like I said, it's changed everything.
19 homers in the final 2 months of the law. But the way Olson's swinging the bat now, would you at least, let yourself think, can he get to 50 homers again?
Yeah, I think he's got a ways to go. He's got about home with 31 now, I guess. Still a ways to go. So you hate putting numbers on guys and chasing numbers, but look, I mean, he homers, a lot. So he rarely goes homerless for very long. So I'm sure he's on a good pace and that type of thing. But regardless of what he ends up with, it's just he's a great player. He's having a phenomenal year.
That was Braves manager Walt Weiss. A little bit of an injury update. If you missed it yesterday, Spencer Schwellenbach is still in a bullpen. Walt did not rule out a return this year. Ha-Seong Kim was returned from his rehab assignment yesterday. They have until Monday to decide what to do with him. And then Raylo went on the IL. No structural damage there. Unfortunately, injuries are part of the game, and sometimes life throws one your way too. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. When you or someone you care about gets hit with an injury, there's only one call to make. Attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion and counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. One call, that's all. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview Game 1 against the Marlins. This is the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe seniors deserve independence with just the right amount of support. That's why our Pruitt Place assisted living communities are designed to help residents thrive. When more care is needed, you can count on the full Pruitt Health continuum with therapy, home health, pharmacy, personal care services, and skilled nursing available when needed. It's peace of mind for families and independence for the people you love. Visit PruittHealth.com to find a Pruitt Place near you.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
It's coming right at us. I got it. You don't got it. Yeah, but I almost had it. You didn't almost had it.
You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek. The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our work, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting Braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Start your weekend with the best Braves and college football talk with me, Buck Bellew, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan and that Fan app.
Now back to the Hyundai postgame show on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. Wrapping things up here on the Braves Radio Network. Braves sweep the Nats right out of town. 4-2 was the final on Sunday. Day off tomorrow, although it won't be a day off in the front office as the trade deadline comes your way tomorrow afternoon. Of course, we'll have all of that covered on the Braves Radio Network. Game 1 against the Marlins will come your way Tuesday night. Chris Sale will get the ball. He's 12-6, has a 2.08 ERA, 26 walks, and 143 strikeouts. He's got a 102 whip. and a .215 opponent batting average. The Marlins have not announced a starting pitcher just yet. For leadoff show coming your way at 6-5 Central, and first pitch between the Braves and the Marlins, 7:15 Eastern, 6:15 Central Time. For all of us here at the Braves Radio Network, and that includes Will Hopkins in the clubhouse, Lucas Kochevar, and Joe Virgin behind the glass, I'm Barrett Sallee. Again, your final from Truist: Braves 4, Nationals 2.
Thanks for listening to the Hyundai Postgame Show. Driven by your local Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Atlanta Braves, Dickey Broadcasting Company, and Major League Baseball. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. On behalf of everyone at the Braves Radio Network, we thank you for supporting Atlanta Braves baseball right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Thanks for joining us for Atlanta Braves baseball on your one and only home of the Braves, The Fan. Don't move, Braves country, because we're all over today's game on the Braves Wrap-Up Show, which comes your way next. We're taking your calls at 404-231-1680. So jump on the line now as we start the Braves Wrap-Up Show, only on the home of the Braves, The Fan. The Fan is Atlanta's only home for baseball. And when the network signs off for the night, we keep the baseball talk rolling. This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show, driven by Jim Ellis Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at JimEllisChevrolet.com. Talk Atlanta baseball right now at 404-231-1680. The 680 Wrap-Up Show, driven by Jim Ellis Chevrolet on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
Welcome inside the 680 The Fan studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Sallee recapping a very fun weekend series, 4-game series against the Washington Nationals. Braves top the Nats 4-2 in Game 4, sweep them right out of town. The Braves have won 5 straight, 12-5 on the 17-day, 17-game stretch after the All-Star break. A lot going on the field. Hopefully some things going on off the field over the next 24 hours or so. If you want to talk about it, 404-231-1680. It's 404-231-1680. It's a big day for J.R. Ritchie. This is not normal. J.R. Ritchie this time yesterday was preparing to start for the Gwinnett Stripers. Of course, Martin Perez starts in place of Ronaldo Lopez, who got hurt yesterday. Ritchie gets scratched from Gwinnett. They say they might need him up here. He comes up here. He throws 4 innings, gives up 4 hits, 2 earned runs, walks 3, and strikes out 4. Here is J.R. Ritchie.
Our pitching coach down there told me, he's like, hey, you're done. Stop throwing. I thought I got traded right away, I'll be honest. He went in, talked to Tex. Tex told me, no, he's throwing up starting tomorrow. So I was a little bit relieved when they told me. So
what kind of mindset you have when you get that short of notice to get up here that quickly?
Honestly, it's a lot of trust in Baldy's. Obviously, he already, has played 3 games this series against these guys. Coming on 4th today, and, has faced these guys a handful of times over the last couple of years. So, just a lot of trust there. My fiance drove back from Durham last night, so I could sit there and kind of do my post-cabin report on these guys. So, it's just trying to flip the switch as much as possible. Try and go away from, the game mentality, and then, switch driving home and do it all again today.
Like 6:25 or so?
Yeah, probably about right. It might have been like 6:20. 6:20 was about when I got told to shut it down.
So you were long tossing, or maybe
I was at 75 feet, so they got me right before I started throwing too much. I actually finished up the throwing program and just won a couple, so I was able to get some throwing in, which is nice.
When talking about the playoff stretch for this team, the playoff hopes, they're talking about a lot of external pitching options, but they have plenty of internal pitching options here too. How confident do you feel in your abilities to contribute to this team down the road?
Of course. I come in every day, I think I can help this team win. That's always going to be my mindset. in my eyes, there's nobody better. But at the end of the day, it's not my decision to make. Honestly, just trying to focus on me and getting better and trying to stack quality starts together. So,
JR, you faced a really good lineup today. Just what did you see out of them, and how did you counteract it?
Yeah, second time facing them, they're really good. First time through, they were really aggressive. Second time through, a little more patient. Didn't help. I was falling behind in counts. They made me work for it a little bit more. Maybe put some balls over the middle of the plate, but really good lineup, a lot of really good hitters. They're one of the best offenses in baseball for a reason.
That was Braves starting pitcher J.R. Ritchie. Now for tonight's Georgia Banking Company bullpen spotlight. Didier Fuentes keeps to do fantastic work out of the bullpen. Today he went 2 innings, gave up no hits, and struck out 4. If you're into the stat holds, he has 12 holds on the season. Georgia Banking Company, your hometown bank of choice. And speaking of the bullpen, Dylan Lee struck out C.J. Abrams in the top of the 8th. That was his 300th career strikeout in the major leagues. Congrats to Dylan Lee. From managing chronic conditions to staying on top of screenings, the experts at Wellstar will partner with you to help you feel your best. Together, we'll create a personalized game plan to help keep you healthy. Visit wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare, people care. Let's go to Ann starting us off. Hello, Ann. How are you?
Hey, I'm great. Thanks for taking my call. 2 questions and then a comment. Question number 1 is, I just found out that Renato Lopez is on the IL. Are the Braves going to look for a starting pitcher for the trading deadline? And do you think that Lane Thomas would be a good addition to the Braves as we're getting closer to the postseason? So let's take it one step at a time, one game at a time. But most importantly, let's go Braves, let's go win it all. But most importantly, let's go Braves, Artie. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you very much, Ann. Raylo, his injury, there still are internal options. You heard JR talk about that a little bit when he spoke with the media. Still plenty of internal options. AJ Smith-Shawver still out there as well. I think the Braves are going to look for a starting pitcher. Everybody is. I think the Braves might look for 2 starting pitchers. There are plenty out there. Michael Wacha, Robbie Ray, Logan Webb. There are guys out there who are available. Joe Ryan, maybe, although the Twins are still trying to figure out exactly what they want to do. Casey Mize is somebody that I've said I like a lot. So, they're going to go out there and test that market. There are internal options, though, too. And Lane Thomas, I like it. He's batting .280 against lefties in his career. You kind of want to have somebody to platoon with Yaz now that you have that spot in the outfield open. So, Lane Thomas is a good fit. It seems like the Braves have been connected to him for, it seems like 3 or 4 trade deadlines. So, I like it. Is it the only move? I would guess not. But he's a good addition. That's for sure. Hey fans, Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country clean car country. If the Braves pitch a clean 4th inning, you can celebrate with a clean inning car wash celebration day at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Stop by any Tidal Wave Auto Spa location tomorrow and get half off any unlimited wash membership for the first month. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves for more information. Let's go to David. What's going on, David? How are you?
Hey, going back to yesterday, I was really impressed that Braves had 3 errors and Elder still didn't give up a run during that section of the game. That was pretty unusual, especially with Washington. They're such a phenomenal offensive team this year. And just in general, for this series to keep Washington from having an explosive inning, which you'd anticipate they do quite a bit. And I really thought, even as the Braves had won the games, I thought that Washington would have more long balls than Atlanta. And all these things didn't turn out. Also, if you could comment when the Dodgers made the deal that everyone, of course, views with chagrin now, it seems like they didn't give up that much. I would think that another team like Atlanta would have been offering more than the Dodgers did. What do you think?
Well, I appreciate the call, David. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend that I'm an expert on Dodgers minor league systems, but people that are in the know, when it comes to minor league scouting, you kind of have to trust the people that are in it every day, all day. It's kind of like college football recruiting. You can't half cover it. You have to fully cover it. So, yeah, those folks seem to think that it was not that big of a haul. He's a rental, getting 4 guys in return. You're still getting, there are plenty of options there, 2 top 70 prospects and I think another top 100. So, I wonder if Scooble said, "Hey, trade me to LA." Like that's where I want to go. Like, and that is why maybe the Tigers didn't get a lot in return. I don't know, but yeah, the people who are really in tune with minor league systems seem to think that it wasn't as much as maybe they could get from other teams. Makes me wonder, hey, did Scooble say, "Hey guys, I need a ring. Let's go. Send me there. I did a great job for you. Let's make everybody happy and move on." So, yeah. And then pitching, think about this. The Nationals have the best offense in Major League Baseball, and the Braves swept them without Chris Sale starting. Without Chris Sale. The Braves pitched 4 guys, including one in Martin Perez, who wasn't even supposed to start that day, and another in J.R. Ritchie, who was not in the probable pitching rotation before the series started. Those guys shut the Nats down. And you're talking about 4 guys who are auditioning for roles post trading deadline, and Grant Holmes, Bryce Elder, Martin Perez, and J.R. Ritchie. It was definitely refreshing to see those guys specifically shut down that Washington offense. 404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with us. We'll take a break. When we come back, you'll hear from Mike Yastrzemski. This is the 680 wrap-up show on the Fan. 680, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and worldwide on the Fan app.
This weekend only, shop Ashley's hottest deals of the season. This Friday through Sunday, shop and save big with up to 25% off your entire purchase. Or take advantage of 60-month special financing on in-store purchases of $2,999 or more. Made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card with no money down. Shop these incredible deals and more at Ashley's 72-hour sale. Happening this Friday through Sunday. Only at your local Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
So I need to book this trip, but I'm already dreading going to the airport. The long drive, the parking, the lines.
There's an easier way to start your trip.
Well, don't hold out on me. Let's hear it.
Go with Avelo. They fly from smaller airports closer to home. Every flight is nonstop at prices that just make sense.
So less airport stress, more actual vacation?
Now you're getting it.
Well, look at me knowing things.
And if you know, you Avelo. Fly nonstop from Lakeland at AveloAir.com.
Hi, this is Candace from Exovations. We turned back.
My name is Shannon Maldonado. I'm the founder of Yowie, a gift shop from the lens of artists and handmade objects. I chose Shopify because when I was testing other platforms, it was definitely one of the most user-friendly. It was important to me to think about where we would be in the future. All of the tools for reading your sales, like planning inventory, they're just right there on your dashboard. For anyone starting a small business, the biggest thing I can tell you is it doesn't have to be perfect. Shopify can help you build upon it. Start your free trial on Shopify.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law.
Offices Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Dr. Ana Rojas just opened her own vet clinic where she treats all pets like family. That's why she banks with Mid-Florida, who always treats her like family too. Now her financial worries are barking up another tree. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Is happening now at Hyundai of Kennesaw. Shop favorites like the family-ready Palisade, the adventure-ready Santa Fe, Kraus Auto dealership. Hyundai of Kennesaw.com.
Atlanta's sports station is your exclusive home of the Braves, the flagship station of the Jackets, and the official sports talk partner of the Dogs.
Nailed it. This is WCNN, North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station. 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and streaming on the Fan app.
This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
Welcome back. It is the 680 Wrap-Up Show, and of course, we're driven by Jim Ellis Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at JimEllisChevrolet.com. Braves 4-2 winners over the Washington Nationals. Today, you'll hear from Mike Yastrzemski in just a second. But first, let's go to Chris. What's up, Chris? How are you?
Hey, Barrett. I just heard about Chris going on a long, well-deserved vacation, so good on him. Just got one statement and then one question. My one question is, since Scooble's going now to the Dodgers, in your opinion, who is the next best ace out there that we could go for? And for my statement, Braves fans, Austin Riley is Braves, and he's not going anywhere. He's in a slump, and, a lot of players get that way. He'll be back to his old self soon. Go Braves, and I'll take your answers off air.
Thank you very much, Chris. Yeah, Domino abandoned me for a few days. I feel so weird doing the pregame show without Domino. But Mooneyham and Justin Hanover did a great job yesterday and today. So, yeah, I think Logan Webb, I know Buster Posey said he's not available. If he is available, or, that he would be the best, or you can try to make him available, make Buster Posey say no. And then if he says no, throw some more prospects at him and make him say no again. When it's beyond Logan Webb, I love Michael Wacha. I love Casey Mize. I like Robbie Ray. I like Joe Ryan, although I don't know if the Twins are going to actually be sellers because they seem like they're comfortable with where they are in terms of the standings right now. Look, we're not going to get the thing about this is Scooble's the only ace. He's the only ace out there, and you're going to find flaws in everybody else, which is fine. When's the last time you've had multiple aces on the market as rentals? It really doesn't happen. It really happens that you get one. So what we're talking about now with Scooble off the market is kind of the same conversation we're having every trade deadline, where you're talking about some good pitchers, but not aces, which is kind of where we are now. So I like those guys that I mentioned, and I do think that there will be a lot of movement over the course of the next 24 hours in the pitching market. I think tomorrow is going to be total chaos. Let's go to Doug in Mableton. What's up, Doug? How are you?
I'm fine. Great series.
It was awesome.
I was just trying to find out what's going on with Spencer Strider right now.
Strider, it doesn't sound like he's going to pitch the rest of the season. We did ask Walt about him last homestand, and he was confident that Schwelly could be back. But when we asked him about Strider, it was pretty much a, out of sight, out of mind thing, and didn't seem like he was going to come back this year. And I haven't seen him around the clubhouse this homestand. We'll have to see if he's around this next week. But yeah, it doesn't sound like he's going to be back this year. That's reading between some lines, but I don't think you need to read between too many because yeah, he really it does not sound very likely that he'll be back. Appreciate the call. And yeah, so let's get back to the game. Mike Yastrzemski had a home run in the third. He also had a sac fly in the seventh. A big game for Yaz. Afterwards, he spoke to reporters.
Mike, first of all, good game for you today. Big homer there in the third inning. Just what did you see there? And obviously helped the team win today. So what was it like?
Yeah, felt great. Swing's been feeling better lately, so just trying to kind of build on each day that it feels good. It's just, you got a good heater that day. Got to be ready for the heater at any moment. So just got a good swing off, and glad it went out.
For sure, and obviously there's a lot of uncertainty over the next 36 hours, but when you look at who the Braves have already gotten in Lane Thomas, just what do you see there? Another outfielder really good against lefty pitching. Just what kind of asset is that to get?
Yeah, it's great. I think at this point in the year that any player that comes in, you got to welcome them to the club and, appreciate what they do and what they bring. And, I've played against Lane for the last 4 or 5 years, so seeing how much damage he can do, how patient he is at the plate, draws walks, has a good eye, and, he's a good athlete. So it'll be nice to have another guy like that around here who can really contribute.
5 in a row for you guys. Now you have a day off. Are you kind of regretting having that day off, or would you just to keep playing since you guys are playing so well right now?
I don't think you really ever regret days off, but I think it's nice because we've been playing well, and
we just, we've been playing hard games. We've been playing a lot of one-run games and close, tight games. We've been using the bullpen a lot. Everyone's getting a little tired at the end of the year, and it's nice to have a day to recoup and try and keep this thing going.
How close will you keep an eye on things tomorrow? Just kind of keep an eye on your phone to see if anything pops up?
No. I'll just, unless you get a phone call, you kind of just pick up at the end of the day and check in to see what happened, and that's about it.
How nice was it to have a game or a few games this series where it wasn't a 1-run win? Get comfortable there.
Yeah, that was nice. I wouldn't say that all the wins were comfortable, but there were some points in the game where it felt like we had taken control of the game, and that's always nice to, see the offense working so well and watch the bullpen and the starters just do a great job of shutting the other team down. So, it was just nice to be on the winning side.
You started this series strong, you finished it strong, that's the way you want to do it. How do you evaluate your performance so far since the start of the season and how you've improved?
Obviously, I hated how it started. It wasn't very good, and it was pretty disappointing, but that's kind of how baseball goes sometimes. You just can't give up. You got to keep fighting for your benefit, for the team's benefit, to try and get back to who you can be, and just proud that I haven't given up and just keep fighting every day.
What can you speak on how impressive the pitching was this series, and to do that against one of the best offenses in baseball? Yeah, it's great.
I think that's huge for their confidence. I think they already had a good amount of confidence, but to shut down the leading scorers in baseball to, I don't even know what the total runs was, but I know it was pretty good for us. So it's nice for them to do that, and huge for us as an offense to not have to feel like we have to press and, try and do too much at the plate.
That was Braves outfielder Mike Yastrzemski. A little bit of an injury update. Ronaldo Lopez was scratched from his start yesterday. He was put on the injured list. MRI revealed, or X-rays revealed, no structural damage. He is still going to stay on the 15-day injured list, but no structural damage. So good news there. Ha-Seong Kim has been returned from his rehabilitation assignment. That does not mean he's on the roster yet. The Braves have about 26 more hours to figure out how to work him back into the roster. The injury update is brought to you by attorney Ken Nugent. Injuries on the field can really complicate a season, and injuries on the road can absolutely complicate life. Whether on the field or on the road, experience matters when faced with an injury. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. If you or someone you care about is faced with an injury, there's only one call to make: attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion and counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. One call, that's all. It was Cade Cavalli's second chance to start against the Braves today, and the Braves roughed him up a little bit. 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Cade Cavalli takes the loss. He drops to 8-5 in his second start against the Braves this year. The second chance is brought to you by A Second Chance Bail Bonds. It's better to know us and not need us than need us and not know us. A Second Chance is available 24/7 at 404 Bailout or online at atlbail.com. Let's get a look on the farm.
Now, let's take a quick look around the minors. Presented by Engineered Solutions of Georgia. Foundation issues, cracks in your bricks? Call 678-ESOG now.
There's going to be a really quick minor league update because Rocket City and Columbus are tied at 3. Gwinnett and Durham just started. Rome and Hub City are delayed. Columbia and Augusta, both of their games have been postponed. And thus concludes the minor league update. Fans at Racetrack, we understand the importance of good food, cold drinks, and great games. Be sure to download the Racetrack app now to stay up to date on amazing in-store offers and become a valued rewards member. Head to Racetrack for whatever gets you going. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up. This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show on the Fan 680, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and worldwide on the Fan app.
Get more for summer with the new Honda. More savings and more Kelley Blue Book awards than any other brand during the Honda Summer Event. Save thousands with 4.49% APR financing on 2026 Accords. That's 4.49% for well-qualified buyers. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Length of contract limited. Must finance through Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify. Take delivery by 9/8/26 based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Dr. Ana Rojas just opened her own vet clinic where she treats all pets like family. That's why she banks with Mid-Florida, who always treats her like family too. Now her financial worries are barking up another tree. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Hey there, Tampa Bay. It's Steve and Elizabeth Holland at the Holland Group Retirement Wealth Advisors. We want to talk to you about the importance of tax planning, or as we like to call it, the art of legally keeping your money away from Uncle Sam.
But 30 years of experience, we realize there are tax strategies you may not know about. If done properly, we can save you real money.
So call the Holland Group, serving Tampa Bay since 1993. 727-228-6539. That's 727-228-6539. 539.
I'm so sick of all these cheesy lawyer billboards. And if you're driving back from the game...
This is Dr. Ana Rojas. She just opened her own local vet clinic dedicated to the health and happiness of Florida's furry family members, because that's how she treats all animals, like family. And it's the reason she banks with Mid-Florida, a local credit union who makes decisions quickly and who gave her the business accounts she needs in case things get a little hairy. Now she can brush those financial worries right off. Mid-Florida, your life, your money, your credit union. Insured by NCUA.
Ronnie Lane here with my good friends Steve and Elizabeth Holland of the Holland Group Retirement Wealth Advisors. Let's talk about some retirement issues that remind me a lot of sports. You know, Steve, people are living longer than ever, and I plan to be here at least another 30 years myself. Is retirement becoming a longer game than many expected?
You know, Ronnie, a generation ago, retirement may have lasted 10, possibly 15 years. But today, many retirees, they need their money to last at least 25 to 30 years or possibly more.
So, Ronnie, here's what we know. Healthcare costs, inflation, and longevity creates new challenges. A plan designed for longevity can really help retirees avoid running out of income.
If you'd like to learn more, contact the Holland Group Retirement Wealth Advisors, the only retirement planning firm that I trust, at 727-469-7939, or hit them up online at askthehollandgroup.com.
Only one call we make, Johnny's New York Style Pizza. Locally owned, dough made fresh every day, and you can...
For service pros, every season is busy season. There's always another job to do, a call to answer, a customer counting on you. From coast to coast, rain or shine, all year, every year, we depend on service pros to show up ready to do what they do best and get it done. And those pros depend on Jobber. Jobber, always in season. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Call 844-SHOW-ME-1 or visit honestcarguy.com.
Now back to the 680 wrap-up show. Talk Atlanta baseball right now at 404-231-1680 on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
Welcome back. Wrapping things up here on the 680 wrap-up show. And, of course, we're brought to you by Tire Discounters, where their round-trip or home run promotion saves Braves fans on sets of tires. Today, the Braves hit 2 home runs. They came courtesy of Matt Olson and Mike Yastrzemski. So tomorrow, you can claim your coupon to save $100 on a set of Goodyear or Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change. Visit TireDiscounters.com/Braves to claim your coupon. Let's go to Snit in Houston. What's up, Snit? How are you?
Hey, how you doing? A couple of things. As far as the Skubal comment about, asking the Tigers to trade him with the Dodgers, I'm 100% in agreement with that, because he didn't wait to talk to any other teams. It seemed like that was where he wanted to go. They made the deal. He was gone. But more importantly about our Braves, something's got to happen on Tuesday with Thomas and Kim coming back, or if Kim is coming back. What would happen if they had to, I guess, DFA Mateo and then maybe White? Who's going to go?
Well, I think my guess is that they're going to, it's hard to, and I hate to dodge the question, but it's hard to figure out exactly what the landscape will be, because we don't know who's going to be on this roster, right? That's why they're not having any of them report until Tuesday. My guess, if everything stays sort of the same, that they'll probably let go of Kim. Mateo's too valuable. He can run. He's a good defender. And when he's hot, he's a good bat. But he's the fastest man in Major League Baseball. That's why you want him. In specific situations, he is a massive weapon, especially in extra innings when you get to place somebody at second base and maybe you pinch run for whoever with Jorge Mateo. Lane Thomas, I think we have to wait and see what other outfielders or whatever dominoes fall, because remember, when all is said and done, Mauricio Dubon could be your regular shortstop if you need him to. Right now, it's Jim Jarvis. Clearly, they like what they see from him. But maybe moves get made to a point where Mauricio Dubon's your full-time shortstop, and then you keep Eli White and Lane Thomas. I don't know. But, again, I don't want to dodge the question, but I think I don't know is the right answer right now because there are so many moving parts, and it makes it even more difficult because Dubon could be an everyday shortstop as well. So we'll find out. And of course, we'll have covered on 680 The Fan. It's going to be a busy, 24 hours, 23 hours now, because I think it's 4:00 p.m. Oh, it's 6. So we have 25 hours left. 25 hours left. We'll have it covered on 680 The Fan for you. All right, let's get the key to Tuesday's game.
Now, the keys to tomorrow's game, driven by the Honest Car Guy. The new honest and transparent way to buy your next car. Save thousands at honestcarguy.com.
All right, so usually when we do keys to the game, we kind of have a pretty good idea as to what the roster is going to look like for the next game. We do not know what the roster is going to look like for the next game. So my key is get to know everybody around you. Just get to know everybody. You might see Lane Thomas. You might see Ha-Seong Kim. You might see somebody else. You might not see friends. I don't know. But get to know the person around you because that's the guy who's going to be with you for the rest of the season, no matter where you are. So there might be some new faces, new lockers in the locker room. Get to know them because they're going to be there from here on out. And remember, this crew came together at the trade deadline in 2021. Those guys meshed, and look what happens when everybody comes together at the trade deadline. New pieces come in, they fit in nicely, and everybody goes on to play in the playoffs and hopefully win the World Series. All right, pitching matchups. The Marlins have not announced their pitching pitcher for Tuesday's game. The Braves will send Chris Sale to the hill. He's 12-6 as a 2.08 ERA, 26 walks, 143 strikeouts, and a 102 whip. Opponents hitting .215 against him. That'll do it here in the 680 The Fan studios. Of course, the Ford Leadoff Show will come your way at 6 on Tuesday. First pitch between the Braves and the Marlins at 7:15, and everything leading up to the trade deadline right here on 680 The Fan. For all of us at 680 The Fan, Will Hopkins in the clubhouse, Lucas Kochevar, and Joe Virgin behind the glass. I'm Barrett Sallee. How sweep it is. Final from Truist. Braves 4, Nats 2.